Ay, what a mess in the web. Ay, what a mess in the web of the internet. Tabs on tabs, and I ain't done with it yet. One bad link and I'm deep in the thread. Fresh new brews and the glow on my bed. Screens all talking in 1,000 tongues. Truth gets dressed up and it bites my lungs. Thumb keeps sliding like a habit song. I said I'm out, and then I stay too long. Tell me who to trust when it all turns dust. Every door is a trap. Every post a mask. What a mess in the web. What a mess in my head. I keep falling back. I keep falling back. What a mess in the web. What a mess in my head. See my name in a joke I never made. Seen a smile get sharp, seen a friend get jaded. One green badge, one lie, one clipped out frame. Now the whole room talks like it's my name. Late night scroll, got teeth in the feed. Little white spark turns to a stampede. Everybody's loud, nobody's near, and my own voice sounds kinda weird. Tell me who to trust when it all turns dust. Every door is a trap. Every post a mask. What a mess in the web. What a mess in my head. I keep falling back. I keep falling back. What a mess in the web. What a mess in my head. Break it down, pull it back. One small breath, one black screen. Maybe I don't need all that noise on me. Maybe I just need a little quiet, please. What a mess in the web. What a mess in my head. I keep falling back. I keep falling back. What a mess in the web. What a mess in my head. What a mess in the web. What a mess in the web.
Sunday morning, coffee and hand topics on the screen and on demand. You got your phone, I got my stare. Same old scroll, same old glare. Let's talk about it, don't let it slide. Say what you saw, say what you heard. Oh, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Oh, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Say it plain, say it loud. Say it plain, say it loud. Oh, one more headline, one more fight. One more clip to ruin the light. But your voice cuts through clean. Tell me the truth behind the screen. Oh, let's talk about it. Don't let it slide. Say what you saw, say what you heard. Oh, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Oh, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Say it plain, say it loud. Say it plain, say it loud. If the room goes still, I'll stay right here. No more pretending, no more fear. We can name the mess, we can name the need. We can break the silence, we can plant the seed. Let's talk about it. Oh, let's talk about it. What the hell is going on?
Welcome to Let's Talk About It with your host Latino.
Let's talk about it.
Welcome. Happy Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, wherever you are in the world. Welcome. Well, today we're going to be talking about fatigue and stupidity in America. Of course, we like to do that here sometimes. Welcome, Lisa. Yeah, we like to dibble and dabble a lot here. We talk about entertainment, we talk about politics, you name it. Usually you see a range of topics on YouTube, and we kind of do similar things, and we try to keep it up. Fuck that PG-13 shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I put my shit at adult, automatic, because I don't got time. This ain't for kids. This is for grown folks. And sometimes over here, it's uncomfortable topics for certain people, and I really don't care. And this is why the show is called "Let's Talk About It." You know what I'm saying? 12-12, because the police. I'm playing 12. It doesn't stand for that. But yeah, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the show. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be talking about that, man. Damn, man. Like, let me get to it, man. God damn, Chris. But welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, man. Hope you guys got your coffee, your croissants, your omelets, your sausage links, your bacon, your what is it? Ham steaks, whatever you guys eat for breakfast. I usually go for an omelet. Some onions, tomatoes, and some cheddar cheese in there. Depending on the day, I may put some protein in there, maybe some sausage links. But omelet and scrambled eggs are definitely my go-to for breakfast. And I hope you guys had your breakfast. Um, get yourself energized and ready for the day. But let's start with these topics here today, man. Let's get it cracking. I hope, like I said, I hope you guys are finding your Sunday amazing. All right, let's go. So I know you guys heard this already, but what's up, 12? Um, I know if you guys already heard about this, but let's dibble and dabble again.
News out of Westchester County, the deputy commissioner of public safety in Mount Vernon has been arrested and is now charged with attempted murder. Police say 49-year-old Jennifer Lackard acted as the getaway driver for her son, 20-year-old Chase Lackard.
Say what? Say what? Jesus Christ. See, this is the thing, man. When Be Brave says that most of these people don't have empathy or anything like that. Like, I could kind of see where he's coming at. Because this is the thing. Dude, my wife would not do this for her kids, bro. Even though we love our kids. Hell no, man. We driving you straight to the police station. Like, what? And we're going to get the best attorneys and lawyers because your stupid ass decided to be dumb. You're encouraging this fucking behavior. It's amazing, bro.
After police say he shot at a rival gang member outside the Bronx Criminal Courthouse. Police arrested both the mother and the son at their home this morning.
As they should. Only in a real world, like with normal people, shit like this should happen. I mean, she's an accessory, bro. Like, what?
Investigators charged both with attempted murder.
Damn right. This is the thing, bro. Like, fuck this bitch getting 20 months, man, because that's what I heard she got. She should have gotten way more. People like this, bro, that if you in law enforcement or anything, that we hold you to a standard, and you doing this fuckery shit, nah, you got to rot in prison, man. At least 10 years or more.
attempted assault, conspiracy, and criminal possession of a firearm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we trust this woman to do what she's supposed to do. And it doesn't matter about race to me. It's the principle of shit. Like, if you're a judge and we're entrusting you, like, come on, man. Like, you just don't. My baby, my ass. You got to send your baby to prison, man. All that work that you did going through college and school, all that shit tossed out the window for your baby. Man, fuck that, bro. I'm sorry. I love my kids, but not that much. Shit. I love my kids, man, but not that much. I'm telling you right now. What? Hell no, man. Like, bro. Oh, you gotta feel some type of shame inside of you, man. Like, when your kids do stuff like this, right? You feel shame because you're like, fuck, I ain't teach my kid to do any of this. You get what I'm saying? So you feel shame, but you don't feel like damn, man, I should go help my kid. And if you do, like, do it the right way, man. Like, let the law, take matters to his own hands. And then if you want to help your kid through that way, then you do it. But it's ridiculous because, I mean, look, just check this out. Check this out. Just check this out. So this is the same lady right here that got caught up with her son. And this was her 4 years ago. An advocate.
To answering the calls of those in crisis. News 12's Nadia Galindo tells us about the department's new wellness division and how it's helping divert the most vulnerable from the prison system.
He stopped by here.
This is the newest precinct of the Mount Vernon Police Department, and it's focused on public health.
A lot of the supports are not there.
Deputy Commissioner Jennifer Lackard launched the Wellness Precinct located on Gramerton Avenue last month. A first-of-its-kind police reform initiative in the Hudson Valley aimed at intercepting people who need services instead of handcuffs.
A lot of the people who we encounter are
that need services instead of handcuffs. Just like she did with her baby boy. You ain't need handcuffs. You ain't need handcuffs for shooting somebody else. Nah, he needed wellness.
are in a mental health crisis. Some are combatant, some are.
Hey, at least, I gotta give respect where respect is due. At least she really believes in what the fuck she's saying. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I gotta respect her for that.
Really, really aggressive, and some are not. And some are frequent flyers because they don't have supports.
Supports that trained officers and clinicians can
support like you supported your son and his shit endeavors, man. Like,
provide as they respond to calls of crisis. It's a holistic approach to address the needs of the elderly, those with mental health issues, veterans, and the homeless. Teens are also a big focus in the wake of the deadly stabbing of Mount Vernon High School student Kayla Green.
If it has not been made clear, our young people are hurting. They are hurting in ways that we have not paid attention to for quite some time.
The division just
quite some time. I would say a long time. But that's a whole stream for another day.
Launched a pilot program at Mount Vernon High School, partnering with organizations already working inside the school to implement restorative interventions and deter violence.
It's the department saying, we see a benefit to this. We want to help. How can we be a part of that solution-making process?
An innovative approach reinventing how the department polices the community. In Mount Vernon, Nadia Galindo, News 12.
Well, if you or someone you know is in crisis in Mount Vernon, call the Wellness Precinct at 914-465-2765. You can also find that number on our website, news12.com.
I wonder, did she call that same number? Well, when she had an issue with her son and her, I'm just wondering, did she call that same number? I mean, did she? Hmm, fascinating. Like it's disgusting, dude. Like what? And it doesn't matter how much we vet these people because it's an emotion thing, bro. It's like, see, this is why, like, I don't know. I would ask these type of questions in some type of like job survey or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you willing to lock up your family member? How far are you willing to go? And I'll ask these questions in different multiple ways. You know what I'm saying? And and depending on the answers, bro, like these people will not get hired, bro. They just can't. They just can't. Like you gotta be able to see your family members the same way when you wearing that uniform, the same way you would see everybody else, bro. Just saying, respectfully. And I know it's tough, and I know it's hard, but I mean, shit, it's not fair. Yeah, all that shit is gone, gone to the wind, gone to the wind. And I don't know if she's a bad mother or not. That's not the point here. I mean, to me, yeah. I mean, for what she did, I could assume that. But god damn, dude, like you think that I'm gonna be losing my career? No, 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 no. You got me fucked up.
NYPD says Jennifer Lackard went from Mount Vernon Public Safety to getaway driver.
Police arrested her and her son this morning. They say she drove the car for him after he shot at a rival gang member behind the Bronx Criminal Courthouse last week.
And today, that's where she went before a judge. Eyewitness News reporter Darla Miles live there now with the details. Darla.
Mike and Sade, this shooting happened right behind this courthouse in the
What? Get out of here, dude. See, now this raises more questions now. Like, I don't know, from what I've heard so far. I don't know if it's true or not, but apparently the kid was trying to shoot some witness or something to some other crime or some shit like that. That's why it happened outside in the back of the courthouse, which is crazy. So now the next question I'm asking myself is, damn, did the mom give this kid this information about this dude? Like, if you had to go that far to shoot a witness or something, bro, right? This is all alleged. Then that means that another crime must have happened, like real, like, you know what I mean? A real big crime must have happened, something to the point of a murder or something. So now this shit needs to be investigated because it's like, damn, why would you want to shoot this witness? Crazy work, bro. Like, I don't know.
middle of the day at around noon in the afternoon on June 29th. And prosecutors say that 49-year-old Jennifer Lackard is accused of attempted murder, attempted assault. They say her son came in here for a court appearance, and instead of that, he's accused of a drive-by shooting.
49-year-old Jennifer Lackard, a now former deputy commissioner of public safety for Mount Vernon Police, entering a Bronx criminal courtroom, accused of participating in a wild drive-by shooting outside of the very...
Oh, she came in wearing a hoodie too to the court. She was actually wearing a hoodie when she was walking in, like, yo, it's diabolical. Like, come on, man.
Same courthouse. Prosecutors detailing the allegations during the...
That's a big ass bull.
Tuesday afternoon arraignment, telling the court that the June 29th shooting is all captured on surveillance video. Lackard, her husband James, and son Chase are seen leaving their Soundview apartment that morning. Her 20-year-old son is an alleged gang member and had a court.
Damn. Damn, bro. Like, you couldn't, like, and you changed your whole life. I'm pretty sure you're making now 6 figures to the point where you could, like, actually move away from where the hell you were. I mean, you ain't gonna change your son. Like, like, let's be honest. He's a hoodlum. He's a hoodlum. But damn, man, it's like, you little ignorant twerp. Like, do you not see the accomplishments that I am setting here for you to be an example of? Like, and you can't follow my footsteps. No, he decides to go the opposite way. And now this even gets me to think, like, was this bitch even honest about her job to begin with? Like, this bitch needs to be investigated way deeper, bro. God knows what other information she's been giving out to these gangsters and shit. Just like that Hispanic girl in New York, too. Another one. Another idiot. Giving out information to the homies and shit. You know, she had a YN boyfriend. And this bitch is old. I think she was in her 30s and the kid was like 22 or some shit. I can't remember. But yeah, she was giving the kid information and shit and getting her cheeks clapped. Like, dude, have we? Oh my lord, dude! Like, I'm not understanding, bro. Like, I'm not getting this shit. A woman that's like, bro, it's like, and I said this shit the other day, man. Sometimes they don't even know what they want, bro. They don't know what they want. I'm talking about that Hispanic cop lady, bro. They don't know what they want, bro. It's nuts.
Appearance for a gun charge that day. But when he arrived, prosecutors say he opened fire outside at rival gang members, accusing Lackard of getting behind the wheel and helping him flee the scene.
Crazy work.
She's in front of this courthouse for about a good approximately 5 minutes.
Yeah, what's nuts is, like, imagine if, you know, the way they be shooting sideways and all that shit, no aim. Imagine if one of those bullets would have had gone into the courthouse and hit anybody, a judge, a police officer, a security guard, a civilian. Like, Jesus, man, I'm telling you, dude.
The city of Mount Vernon issuing a statement saying, effective immediately, the city of Mount Vernon has terminated Jennifer Lackard's employment. The allegations are unrelated to her duties and do not stem from any conduct associated with the department.
Shit. I mean, you may say it's not associated with the apartment. With the department, I get that, but she made it kind of that, though. If you think about it, taking information from where you guys have and giving it to, you know, to these people, hey, that is association.
Lackard appointed Deputy Commissioner of Wellness.
You know, but I get what they're saying, but, you know,
during the George Floyd protest,
they're basically not trying to associate with her. You know, I understand that.
Programs, serving 2 terms on Community Board 9 in the Bronx.
Ms. Lackard has for 20 years dedicated her professional life to the health of.
Look at that. Damn. Look at her look when the lady said professional life. Look. Oh man, I know what she was thinking right there. She's like, damn, all down the drain. All down the drain. I lost all that. But not in her mind, she's thinking to herself, it's like, damn, man, what the fuck got into me? You know, that's not gonna, not at all, bro. If she could, like, this is the thing. If she would have never gotten caught, bro, she would have just keep doing it and doing it and doing it and doing it, bro. Like this, like I could tell, bro. This is that type of person right here, bro. But check this out,
during
man.
the George Floyd protest, and has been lauded for her advocacy work with reentry programs, serving 2 terms on Community Board 9 in the Bronx.
Yo, hear this.
Has for 20 years dedicated her.
Look at her face when she says this shit, bro.
Board 9 in the Bronx.
Ms. Lackard has for 20 years dedicated her professional life to the health and healing.
Look at that. Yeah, that thanks to your baby, my baby, my baby. Like, bitch, you could have sent that motherfucker to the Marines, the Army, if he really was trigger happy. You could have, man, I'm telling you, Donald Trump could have signed a single mission for his YN ass to go out there and take care of some Iranians, or the Jewish people could have used his ass, or we could have sent him in the Ukraine and fight as a private contractor. You could have done a whole bunch of a range of things. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's fucking trigger happy. I'm just saying, he could have been take advice from Leonard. Could have signed up, man. You could have been something, bro. You know what I'm saying? In the army or any military force, of course, they were gonna, adjust a couple of things that you do. For instance, like, pointing the gun sideways. No. They're gonna say, son, no more of that. Like, see, there's like a thing on top of the gun, and right there, if you really focus on that, it's gonna show you straight precision, to your closest proximity target right there, man. And that's how you want to hold the gun. You want to hold it steady and firm, and when you're ready to shoot, son, then you put your hand on that trigger and just let go. You know what I'm saying? So they'll train his ass. Nice. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no shooting no more sideways, none of that. No more saggy pants, none of that. The haircut will be gone. He'll be a whole new man. For how long? I don't know. I don't know, but while he's there, he ain't gonna be doing none of that shit.
Noon, 20-year-old Chase Lackard had his own arraignment. He walked into the courtroom flanked by officers, not saying anything other than to mouth the words "not guilty."
You want to know what's wild? We all look. This dude, we all know he's a dude because they said he's a dude. But if you was just to take a look at him, this dude looks literally like most of the studs that John Galt be showing on his channel. Yeah. Like, put a one in the chat if I'm wrong.
Afternoon, 20-year-old Chase Lackard had his own arraignment. He walked into the
dude. This dude look like a stud. Respectfully, he looks like a stud. Crazy, man. Crazy work. You don't see it? He looks like a stud.
Courtroom flanked by officers, not saying anything other than to mouth the words "not guilty" when asked to enter a plea. He's been ordered held without bail. We'll come back to that in a minute. Now, prosecutors detailed their case.
You think he feels any type of shame? Like, damn, I fucked up my mom's career or anything like that? I don't think so.
Against Lackard in this hearing that lasted about 20 minutes, identifying him as alleged shooter in the June 29th attack, of which there is surveillance video. Now, investigators say his parents drove him to the scene, help him.
Look at that, bro. What? So she drove, dude. I thought she only drove him away. She was the getaway driver, bro. Like, what? Oh, why didn't she put all that effort in them books and that studying? Could have had a GPA like Carmelo. Oh, my Lord.
Orchestrate this brazen daytime hit on a rival gang. He did not hit anyone, but surveillance video, they say, captured the entire shooting. Prosecutors say it shows his mother and father driving him around this courthouse, circling no fewer than 4 times before he opened fire from the back seat of their car.
Both shots are fired in the direction of a group of individuals.
Yo, wait a minute.
Around this courthouse, circling no fewer than 4 times.
Oh, this nigga got a radio in his hand.
Before he opened opened fire
Another radio in his hand.
from the back seat
Another radio.
of
Like,
their car.
bro, what the? Yo, these cops in New York are weak as fuck, bro. You crazy, bro. Like, oh my Lord. What? This is nuts. This is nuts. Yo, as a cop, the first thing I would have been having in my hands after I heard a couple shots go off is my gun. Fuck a taser. Respectfully. I don't think Chris M is a hillbilly. He's from Massachusetts, but you know, I could be wrong. You know, I really don't know people here, you know. But from what I've heard, you know, he's from my neck of the woods, and this you know, hillbillies don't exist out here. Respectfully, Stanley. But before I go into the other topic, let's talk about the New York, not New York, excuse me, Lawrence mayor. You know, my El Nano, my El Primo. You know, let's take it back to one of the clips that I played a while back on one of my streams here. Check this out. So this guy here, yo, this shit, Bobby Perkins loves this video. Oh, he does. He loves this clip. So if he's out there, bro, Bobby, shout out to you, Bobby, because you and I agree on this. Like, this is ridiculous. You know, we had to look up if this guy was a citizen or not, and unfortunately, he is. And then I also played a clip where he was talking about what was it? ICE being in Lawrence and taking away people that commit crimes, and he's like, it's going to keep the city, you know, very clean and keep the city, and all this shit with this broken down English. And I'm like, it's funny that he's saying that. I wonder why. Because, you know, every other Democrat, you know, hellhole, you know, it's making it tough for ICE to just go up in there. You know what I'm saying? These towns, it's like, you know, they're making it hard. So when this guy said those things, I was just like, wait a minute, that's kind of iffy, because the rest of Massachusetts don't stand with that shit. I told you guys this. It was weird. And then all of a sudden, then I showed you guys a clip that right after he said that, the governor of Massachusetts came after his ass. And I was like, you see? This is how politics is played. And guess what now? Guess what now? He's been audited by the governor. And now apparently this guy has I don't know, you know, this is all alleged, but I think it's like $1.5 million missing in COVID you know, funds. So I don't know. This is interesting, but this is an old clip of him, you know, trying to speak English here. So, you know, let's rewatch this.
I don't speak perfect English.
He said that he speaks perfect English. That's what he tried to say just now, but okay.
I don't speak perfect English. When I knock in door, never I promise to my constitution.
My constitution.
Perfect English.
He meant to say constitution. He meant to say constitution, guys. All right, I'm gonna rewind it.
Never I promise to my constitution.
Yeah, you heard that, right? Damn, see, he making me fuck up now.
Never I promise to my constitution.
Yeah.
Or never.
Constitution, dude. Yo, StreamYard, please clip this.
Never I promise to my constitution. I speak perfect English.
If I would have not listened, if I would have told you guys what he said, none of you guys would have figured the shit out. Respectfully. You know, luckily for me, you know, there was a time in my life when I was 5 or 4 years old. I spoke like this. I'm 38. And I understand that, you know, he might not have been, you know, been here for so long or anything, but the point of I'm trying to make here is like, dude, fresh off the boat, becomes a citizen, and God knows how long, barely speaks English, and is voted in as a mayor. Why? Because the goddamn town is literally like 80 to 90% fucking Dominicans, bro. The majority of whites moved out of Lawrence, man, a long time ago. 41% of these motherfuckers are on fucking welfare, dude. Like, get your shit together, man. Like, god damn. Fucking ridiculous, bro. And then these same people vote this bald dude in there that don't know how to speak goddamn English. And literally, when you go to Lawrence, yo, like 40 or 40 to what was it, 40 to 46% or 40% of people there don't speak the fucking language. It's annoying, dude. Like, come on, man. What are we doing, bro? Like the fucking land of fucking honey and like, come on, man. Like,
But I make one promise. I move education forward.
yeah, you shouldn't be talking about education, homie. Quite frankly, I'm sorry, dude. Like, yeah, you should be. Education, what? Yo, I understand the Jamaicans more than I understand this dude, bro. And we Dominican, dog. Isn't that crazy? But check this out. This is him leaving the federal courthouse, and I'm guessing this is the federal courthouse, and where is it? At the seaport, because that's the only one that I know of. So it's probably there. That's usually where all the big cases happen, government stuff, and yada 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 yada. The Whitey Bulger case took place there too, I believe. Yeah. Have I ever been to that courthouse? Never in my life. Thank God. Have I delivered to that courthouse? Yes, twice. Twice in my life. Twice. Oh, whoa. Whoa, whoa. His buddy that is driving is so nervous. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's so nervous. He's so nervous to get away from the cameras and the news. Oh, buddy.
You're gonna leave the scene of an accident?
You're gonna leave the scene of an accident? You're gonna leave the scene of an accident too? Commit another felony? Oh, he really left the scene of an accident.
Did anything happen? No, nothing happened. You sure? I need to take a picture of this.
Shout out to the Chad.
You guys
Look at the cars that look at the cars that the mayor from Lawrence, check him out. American muscle. Yeah, it is at the seaport. It is at the seaport. That's the seaport for you guys. The seaport used to look like shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like 20 years ago, all that shit now, man. Jesus Christ, it's expensive as hell to live there. The Blue Pavilion's still there. What is it? Lampoon Beer Factory is still over there. Reebok is over there. What else is over there? Puma's over there, right? Yeah, Puma too. There's a whole bunch of shit at the seaport, bro. Like that's where the cruisers, like the cruise lines, they park there too. Whole bunch of restaurants, nightlife, man. All that shit back then used to be just like, factories and old warehouses and shit. And they fixed that up, man. They were even talking about building soccer stadium there, for the revolution, but I don't know where that went. That would have caused a whole bunch of traffic. So I don't think that was a good idea. But anywho, this is him. Here we go.
Situation goes from bad to worse for the mayor of Lawrence. Moments after Brian DePena stood before a federal judge on fraud charges, his attorney rear ends another car while trying to speed away from the courthouse. Mayor DePena.
Oh, so that's his attorney's car. Okay. My bad.
Was arrested when federal agents showed up at his home early this morning. As Brandon Truitt shows us, Lawrence residents are disappointed to see yet another scandal in their community.
Oh, yeah. I mean, y'all keep voting these Dominicans. They're like, dude, the majority of these dudes are corrupt, bro. I'm going to keep it 100 with you, bro. These people come from places where they've never seen that amount of money, bro. And you think that they're not going to take a piece of the pie? They never worked their way up there, bro. They came here into the land of milk and honey, and y'all gave them an opportunity that they wouldn't even get back home because people here are so fucking stupid. Quite frankly, I showed you guys the clips of Lawrence in the 80s, how the police officers were taking away food stamps. And, we had certain people on here saying, well, that's unconstitutional. Well, that's not the law. Man, fuck the law, man. Sometimes you got to take laws into your own hands. How the hell are you selling drugs and having food stamps? You should be able to buy your goddamn food with your drug money. Like, this is the problem, and we got people like that, quite frankly, that, are so smart that they're stupid. I don't give a fuck about the law, man. Sometimes you got to break the law, man. I'm sorry. If it's gonna for something good, I don't mind it. You got to squeeze the tit out of these people, man, because I explained to you guys how the shit works. These people might get caught up, right? Now they got to spend money on lawyers. The police took the drugs. They got to re-up. How they going to re-up? They got food stamps. They're going to sell those stamps, buy themselves a little quarter, work their way up to a half, from a half to an ounce to 2 ounces. You understand? But we got stupid people that be coming up on here and be like, oh, no, they can't do that. Man, shut the hell up.
Court records indicate the alleged fraud started in 2020. Brian DePena was a city councilor here at the time, but prosecutors allege the fraud continued when he became mayor the following year.
No comment, please.
He did everything he could to avoid the cameras outside of federal court in Boston Friday. Lawrence Mayor Brian DePena, with his attorney by his side, the 61-year-old had just been arraigned on federal wire fraud and money laundering charges.
Anything to say to
Shit, well, you guys think he was sending that money back to DR? Dude, if I had to bet on it, since I'm a betting man, I don't bet on baseball, so I'm waiting for like sports that actually matter. Sorry for those that like baseball, because I find baseball to be fucking boring as hell. I only watch it probably during the playoffs because, it's trending. But to be honest, baseball sucks. It's long, it's boring. It's America's pastime, and it should stay there. But when I bet, I'm waiting for football and basketball. That's it. I don't like betting on nothing else. But I am a betting man. And if I was to bet that this man is sending money to DR, I could guarantee you that he is.
the people of Lawrence?
Adiós, mi gente. Dios le bendiga.
Goodbye, my people, he said. God bless you. And after his attorney threatened reporters, he attempted to drive away.
Oh! Guys, what I'm saying is I'm going to have bodyguards because look how outrageous this is.
It's not, dude, it's not that outrageous. Like they're not in the middle, they're not in the way of the street in your car. They're literally on the sidewalk, dude. You just pissed off that, you got to represent this guy. And then you made yourself look like a clown by hitting the other car.
A bizarre and chaotic ending to a day that started like this.
This is crazy.
Federal agents pulling up to the mayor's home in Lawrence around 6 Friday morning. Neighbors recorded this video as DePena was taken into custody. Court records allege the two-term mayor used $1.5 million in COVID relief funds for personal expenses and claimed the money was first approved for his tire business in June of 2020. Prosecutors allege he used
Crazy work. This man has taken money from, oh my Lord, dude. Oh, man, this is some bullshit, bro.
those funds to pay off mortgages and bolster his campaign funds.
Bro.
It doesn't shock me. It doesn't come really as a surprise. There was some speculation.
Of course it doesn't, man. You fucking bootleg. What's his name? This dude that be going to the Knicks games, Spike Lee, the Dominican Spike Lee looking ass. Like, come on, man. Like, you people keep voting for these stupid ass idiots, bro. Like, this is what y'all need to do, man. You guys want to fix something? You got to vote for somebody white and make sure it's an R on their name. Because most of them ain't going to tolerate half of the shit that you guys got going on. That's just respectfully, bro. Most people with a D and blue Democrat shit, they usually believe in a lot of program, social shit, you know, and none of that stuff really helps. It really don't. Less regulation, less taxation, and just give people the time and freedom to fucking, you know, to do what they got to do, bro. And that's just about it. But when you're giving out handouts and shit, and I mean, this is what happened in New York. All these people, you know, Mandami's gonna help us free this, free that, free this. Yeah, now y'all feeling it. I mean, stupid does, stupid gets.
About his honesty and all.
WBZ spoke to people in Lawrence who say they voted for DePena. Many expressed disappointment. It's not the first time federal charges have hit an administration in the city. Back in 2014,
Yep, this guy, and then there was another one too after him too. Fuck is his name? Omar.
Staffers of then Mayor William Lantigua were convicted of corruption charges. Now,
William Antigua, but then there was somebody else too. He had to resign when the gas pipes blew up.
This city is dealing with a new
Another
scandal
Dominican.
all over again.
I wish things would go back to the way they were, where everybody really cared about everybody else, but it doesn't seem to be happening.
Old lady, I know it's too late for you. You're gonna probably die in Lawrence, respectfully, but you should have followed suit when all your other people decided to leave. You know, if I was in Lawrence back then, when all the white people were leaving, I would have been like, wait a minute, why are they leaving? And I would have left too, respectfully.
And when leaving federal court in Boston, DePena's attorney says he has no plans to leave office. He was ordered to hand over his passport and stay in Massachusetts.
Damn right. You ain't gonna get away. Oh no. Oh no. You ain't getting away, Bubby. Puppy, you ain't getting away, puppy. No. Well, you're gonna do some time. And I hope you do. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work. But on to my next story here. This one is a wild one. So for this one, I do have to I do gotta play this though. Give me a second. There's a crazy story here.
Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb?
Yeah. This is one of those.
Man accused of kidnapping and sexually assaulting a DoorDash driver at gunpoint in Tampa is expected to take the stand today as his trial enters the third day. Prosecutors say Joseph Killens, pictured right there, shot one of the people who came to the rescue of the delivery driver and attacked another woman hours later. Both women took the stand yesterday. That DoorDash driver described a threat against her family. By the way, the second woman and her neighbors talked about the screams that sent people running to help. Prosecutors say Killens forced the DoorDash driver to take him to the Bolera Lakes apartments where he sexually assaulted her. She testified Killens took her ID and used it to force her to follow orders.
He told me that he had my ID, that if I tried to do something against him, that he already had my address and he was going to send his people to hurt me and my family.
A forensic technician testified that DNA found on the driver's blazer matched Killen's. Killen's has pleaded not guilty.
Yeah, so this man decided to be his own lawyer. And let's see how that turns out. It's like
But when the doors kicked in and evidence started by bringing up things.
It's called opening the door.
Correct.
What door about what? That's what I don't know.
It's open the door to other evidence.
Correct.
To other evidence, what?
The quality on it. That wouldn't. That's
he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand that when you bring up something to court, right? Like for instance, if you see how he's representing himself and his shirt is not even fucking ironed, which is crazy. You open up speculation, right? So once you do that, now the other side, can dibble and dabble with what the fuck you said and bring up more stuff, towards the thing that you did say. You get what I'm saying? And he's not understanding that. But he wants to represent himself.
To other evidence, what?
the quality on it. That wouldn't. That's not coming in as of right now. They wouldn't have been right at this point. But when it comes up, you have the phone number. The doors will be kicked wide open.
Can I say something?
Mr. Killens, here's Mr. Killens.
What's up, Moxie?
Can I say
Mr.
something?
Killens, just be quiet for a second, okay?
Like, it's crazy that they have to explain that shit to him. Like, I'm not a lawyer or anything. I never passed the bar or anything, but I do know certain things. And it's like, Jesus Christ, like, you should know this. Like, you don't watch Law and Order. You don't, like, fucking true crime TV, fucking all these cases that we've been, seeing on YouTube, Carmelo, Casey Anthony, all that shit. Like you haven't picked up and learned nothing. God damn, dude, these people are fucking dumb, bro. Like, why would you represent yourself? Like, you know that the court offers you a free lawyer, right? Like, it's called free representation. Like, I gotta rewind this shit. I gotta go get some weed because this is fascinating.
And once done,
okay,
I'm gonna do it. But when the doors kicked in and evidence started,
they're gonna kick it. They're gonna kick open.
by bringing up things.
It's called opening the door.
Correct.
What door about what? That's what I don't know.
It's open the door to other evidence.
Correct.
To other evidence, what?
The quality on it. That wouldn't. That's not coming in as of right now. They wouldn't have been right at this point. But when it comes up, you have the phone number. The doors will be kicked wide open.
Can I say something?
Mr. Killens, here's Mr. Killens. Here's all.
Can I say
Mr.
something?
Killens, just be quiet for a second, okay? Couple things. Number one, you're doing very well, but I'm seeing and feeling your frustration and your anger. All right. Remember what you and I talked about this morning, right? Look at me. Remember what you and I talked about this morning,
Yes, ma'am.
right? I said to you, the state was going to give an opening. You weren't going to like it.
Yo, he's feeling offended. Yo, nah, they saying mean words, Judge. Man, you. Oh Lord, have mercy, dude. Oh my God. Have you guys ever seen that movie where who was it? I think it was played by Vin Diesel, that he was like an Italian dude and he represented himself or whatever. That guy, even though it was a movie, that guy did a better job than this dude. Because at least he went and studied the goddamn laws and shit. Like, he was definitely being a clown and all in the courtroom and making people laugh and shit, of course, but this guy doesn't understand anything, and I don't even think he knows what's going on.
You did really great. I told you this young lady was going to take the stand. You weren't going to like what she was saying. Okay? I get it. I understand you don't like it. It's normal. It's normal human behavior. But I can't.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, this is the law, you know. It's her side and yours. And yeah, you decided to take this route, dude. Like you're a dumbass.
I can feel from here.
I see when you looked at me.
I'm eyeballing everybody.
Yes, ma'am.
I can feel it. That's what gets me to look.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? And so, if I can feel it, guess who else can feel it?
Everybody else.
The most important people in the room. The one sitting in that box.
Yo, this is wild that they got to talk to this man like a fucking adolescent, bro. Like a child. God damn, dude.
Because they're the ones that are going to decide your fate.
Yes, ma'am.
Right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you got to breathe, my friend. You got to keep it down. Second thing I'm going to tell you. You're too.
Yo, he raising his hand like it's school.
Talking to somebody that while I wear a robe defines myself as a trial lawyer. I have tried cases all over the place.
Can I say something real
No, I want you to shut your mouth and open your ears.
Now I ask the question, would you prefer the gardener or this gentleman here? The lowest of the lowest Hispanic or this man here?
Okay? It's a hard thing for everybody to do, including me, but just calm your brain for a second. Stop thinking about what you want to say and just listen to what I'm telling you. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
You have a lawyer. He's a good lawyer.
You don't
He
want
went to law school.
Yeah.
He passed the bar.
Yeah, yeah, bro. She's talking to this kid like she's talking to this man like he's a kid. Yo, bro.
You have a lawyer. He's a good lawyer. He went to law school. He passed the bar. He tries cases all over the place. He's young enough to be my son, so no, he hasn't tried as many cases as me, but he tries cases all over the place. I've known John for years, since before I became a judge, and I've had the pleasure of having him in front of me. Not here not to tell you to advocate for yourself, but I'm asking you to do what's right for yourself and listen to somebody that is seeing this from a lawyer's perspective with experience trying cases. Ultimately, he is going.
He don't care, man. He's a young scholar. This man right here has passed the bar. You don't see his Jakub sized head. He's a smart intellect. This man studied 12 years of law. Did he go to Yale? No, but he will soon be going to jail.
To do what you ask him to do unless it crosses an ethical line, which he could get in trouble if he crosses. But other than that, he's going to do what you are asking him to do, because at the end of the day, if you get convicted, he's going to still walk out that door.
That's what's amazing, Moxie. That's what's amazing. You and I know this.
You're the one that's going to walk out that door.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? So, listen to what your lawyer's telling you. Here's what he's telling you. If he gets up on cross-examination and he asks this witness certain questions, it may then open the door. That's a expression. It's about what now evidence.
You dumbass. Jesus Christ. You know, the case could be about, fucking saltines and shit. And all of a sudden you mention butter. Now it's open for a discussion for us to talk about butter when butter wasn't involved You know, I have to break it down because this guy's an idiot. Like, oh my Lord.
Can come in that maybe before might not come in, what might now come in because of questions he's asked. Okay? That's what he's talking about when he tells you open the door.
Jesus Christ. He thought it was like a physical door, like, you know, you opening the door to your car, to your house. That's what he probably thought. He's like, I'm not understanding what you mean open the door. What door you talking about? There's no doors here. All the doors seem closed. Stupid ass. Jesus Christ. Yo, shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to Moxie. Shout out to 12. Shout out to Stanley. Shout out to Majestic. Who else is here in the building? Shout out to Chris M. Yeah, that Dominican governor, I mean mayor, is wild, bro. He need to go to prison. And his citizenship needs to be revoked. Anybody that works for government and has become a citizen while they working for government and they fuck around with government and taxpayer money and shit, now they need to get deported. That, like, Donald Trump should like make a law on this type of shit so these people won't do this type of crap. Just saying, respectfully. Shout out to Chicken. Who else is here? Shout out to Nate if he's watching. Shout out to Lisa. Shout out to all of you, man. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Yeah, man, this guy thought they were talking about doors and shit, bro. What door, sir? What door? What door? I mean, the doors seem closed. I mean, the doors. Like, bro, like, Jesus Christ. It's a terminology, you fucking idiot.
Okay, so he's being cautious and trying to explain to you why he doesn't want to do things. If you think it's a big deal for him to bring up that she says she made a left turn and you say, oh no, that's not what she did, she made a right turn. If you think that's a big deal for him to get into, he's going to get into it. Frankly, whether his shirt is burnt orange, or whether it's red, it really isn't going to affect. I'm giving you an example. It's not involved in this case. It's really not.
Yeah, like the saltines and butter example that I just gave.
Not going to ultimately affect things in the great scheme of life. It's like one little detail that doesn't really matter. But if you think that's a big deal, he's going to do it. That's what he's trying to talk to you about. What's important to me is that I continue to be able.
And that lawyer, John, that the judge knows for a while, I mean, he could have helped you because he knows all this. He's been studying this since the age of 17 or probably 18. Once, you know, he set his foot into college. And, you know, it takes about 8 to 12 years, right? So, I mean, shit. My man. 8 to 12 years experience to no experience is better than no experience. Anybody would tell you this. But your raisin-looking, milk-dud, fucking stupid ass. Oh, my God, man.
To keep you in this courtroom, you have done nothing yet to cause me to remove you. But when I see you getting really agitated and I feel it, I'm a very vibe person. I feel a lot of energy from people and I'm feeling the energy. It makes me a little nervous that you may not be able to control yourself.
Yeah, she's already seeing that this guy is an emotional. Oof. You know what? We heard enough of her, right? So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with this gentleman here. Let's take a gander.
And in his own defense.
So this is him trying to defend himself.
I did not sexually battery heresy. I didn't force that girl to do nothing.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nah, bro. Nah. Rewind that shit.
I did not sexually battery heresy.
What is that? What is that?
I did not sexually battery heresy.
Yo, we gotta clip that for the show. I definitely got to clip that for the show. I did not. Battery and sexual harassing.
I did not sexually battery heresy. I didn't force that girl. I did not sexually battery heresy. I didn't force that girl to do nothing.
Joseph Killens.
Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb?
Yo, bro, nah, I gotta, wait, give me a second, dog. I can't breathe right now, dog. I can't breathe. Breathe. Oh, my Lord. Oh. Damn, this should be illegal, bro. Like, we should not let certain people be able to defend themselves, bro. Like, I get that that's their, constitutional right, but god damn, dude. Really?
I did not sexually battery heresy. I didn't force that girl to do nothing.
Joseph Killens took the stand in his own defense Thursday,
I didn't put no gun point at this girl.
denying he kidnapped or sexually assaulted a DoorDash driver, shot one of her rescuers, or robbed another woman. Killens.
Damn. What? Wait a minute. Time out. I got what? Whoa.
Assaulted a DoorDash driver, shot one of her rescuers, or robbed another woman.
So he denying that he shot a person that was trying to help this woman from this man, and also denied the stuff that he did to. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Killens told jurors he and the driver had been in a secret relationship and that she agreed to meet him while making a pizza delivery. He claimed she suffered a panic attack after he ended their relationship, then asked him to keep riding with her when he fell asleep.
I didn't kidnap nobody. How can I kidnap somebody when I'm completely asleep in the car?
Killens said he woke up at the Valero Lakes apartment complex where he claimed the sexual contact was consensual. That directly contradicts the driver, who testified Killens abducted her at gunpoint and sexually assaulted her. Prosecutors pressed Killens about why the driver vomited during the encounter.
Asking you to confirm.
I don't know why she threw.
Maybe because she's fucking disgusted of the shit that you just fucking did. And the shit that she had to endure. Like, bro, what? I don't know why she threw up, man, because, she never usually throws up. I mean, they never worked out like that. I mean, I don't understand why I don't know why you asking me that type of question, man. Is this speculation? Is more doors opening now? God.
About why the driver vomited during the encounter.
Asking you to confirm.
I don't know why she throwed up.
Killens also claimed one of the women who came to rescue the driver pulled out a gun and accidentally shot her own sister.
She said, if I can't have you, ain't nobody gonna have you.
That too contradicted the women's testimonies that Killens fired the gun. In closing arguments, prosecutors told jurors.
Gentlemen of the jury, the defendant, Joseph Killens, is a rapist who robbed and terrorized, victimized 4 women.
The defense maintained that Killens is innocent and argued,
You have to consider things that defy common sense in order to believe the theory of the state.
And jury number 25, is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
All right, so
I actually got the video to that, so give me a second, bro. Because he did not take it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, give me a second. Let me play this real quick. Let me pull it up.
So there's
Number 25, is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
all right. So sit down, Mr. Killens. So there's a All right, so Rich, I want you to take the jury into the jury room.
Jury exiting courtroom.
Don't stay away for too long. Don't go. I'll make a cup of coffee.
What's going on, Mr. Killens?
That bitch, man, I ain't do no shit like that
All right.
to that mother. I don't want to tell Nia and them what happened, man.
He goes in the holding cell. Make sure the closed circuit TV's working. Mr. Hacker, I don't want you to go in, but I want you to.
5. Is this your true and correct verdict?
All right, so.
We just got up and left there.
Oh, that was my mom.
Don't stay away for too long. Don't go. Don't stay away for too long. Don't go. I'll make. Don't stay away for too long. Don't go. Don't stay away.
Yeah.
For too long. Don't go.
That's how that cookie crumbles. I mean, dude, you got to be smarter than that, bro. All right, come on. Even I know that. Like Jesus Christ. Like, this is the thing. Like, I feel like, I mean, this guy is older, and I understand, that what I'm about to say may not, be suitable for him. But this is why, like, I don't know, I'm blessed, and I thank God to have the parents that I got, bro, because they taught my ass a lot, bro. It was just like, hey, we hope that you never go to prison, but if that ever happens, you don't say anything. You get your phone call, get a lawyer, don't say shit at all. And like things like that. It's like, when you dealing with the police, they stop you, give you a license, your registration, comply. Don't give them a hard day, even if they're assholes. And I'm like, things like that. And now, growing up, I'm like, damn, dad, like, I used to disagree with, certain things, but now I get why you were saying it. And I appreciate you for that, man. Thank you. Now I get it. Now I understand it. Now I see it. But do you think that just like that lady with her son, you think that conversation ever happened in their house? You would think that conversation would. Her being, with the law enforcement and all. But that's not the case, man. And it's quite disgusting. Disgusting behavior, man. It really is. And it pisses me off. And it's not even about race. It's just anybody here in this country doing that. It's just making America look bad. And I don't like it. I hate it. I'm just being 100. So check this out. I thank God that I put my stream 18 and over. So, I will be playing some, fucked up shit today.
Okay, right here. Where? How you get? Where you get? This. And I'm next to him. I was like, dog, calm down. I was like, dog, calm down.
You see, and you want to know what's funny? You want to know what's crazy? What's crazy is this. This gentleman that took out the gun is with this chick right here. Right? He has a ski mask and all that shit, that whole, shiesty shit. And what's funny is that they're together, bro, right? So my whole thing is, why isn't she, as a female, right, trying to smooth and calm things down? Like, if this was my wife, I don't even think that it would have ever gone to that point. Me coming out of the vehicle with a gun over an argument, a dispute, or whatever, right? These guys are actually telling the dude, like, yo, calm down, relax. Like, just go back in the car and just leave. Even with the gun in their hand, in his hand. You get what I'm saying?
No need for all that, bro. Come on, man. Get back in the car, cuz. It's not worth it over the car. Look, she's still right there. Look, you put it in him. No, he's gonna shoot him. See?
Bang, bang. He shot.
Look at you.
He
You
shot
getting
at him.
mad.
And he actually hit the guy, right? See, the girl goes back in the car.
You getting the mad guy.
Right?
Look at like, watch this. He closes.
Bang, he closes the door, right? He didn't even know that the other guys had cars. I mean, had cars, had guns, I'm sorry. Had guns. And they shot back at him right there, right at the driver's seat. You know what I'm saying? Who knows if that girl was already in the car and she got hit too?
There I go. Throw his ass up. There I go. Throw his ass up. There I go. Throw his ass up. They still shooting right there. Now he shot back at me.
Right?
See?
Right here. This is where it ends.
Right here.
This is where it ends right here.
And then I finished it.
Boom, 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 boom.
Never heard a gunshot after that.
Yep. Yep. Fuck around and find out. You fuck around and find out. And he found out because he can't control his goddamn emotions. Everything got to be your goddamn way. Attitude. And this is why, man, I stay away. I just be like, even certain white people, the trashy ones, let's be honest, have that type of behavior. And I just, I usually just walk around them too, the same way I walk around the YNs, because this is like, I'm too old for this shit, bro. I'm not young. I can't run like I used to. I'll probably pop a knee or something. I don't got time for that. Nobody got time for that. I'm just trying to make a living here, trying to deliver what I gotta deliver, make a buck to make ends meet. Just like this guy right here.
Around a dozen shots fired in broad daylight in a Miami Gardens neighborhood, leaving one man dead. Police say it was a robbery gone wrong, and the person who died may have been the initial suspect, as the shooter claims self-defense.
And I just hear like a shower of bullets.
Neighbors say they heard the barrage of bullets around 1:40 Thursday afternoon on Northwest 34th Court off 35th Avenue.
It was like boom, boom, boom. It was like back to back like 7 times.
Cell phone video then capturing the alleged shooter pacing back and forth. Neighbors say he then approached them, identifying himself as a food delivery driver and claiming he was defending himself.
He told me that the guy tried to rob him, had a mask and gun, and tried to rob him.
And the guy came up to us very nervously. He's like, "Do you guys have any recording of anything that happened?" Because I was being robbed, actively being robbed.
Officers rushed to the neighborhood, finding a man on the ground with a gunshot wound to the face.
Got a 20-year-old male. He's got 3 gunshots, one to the leg, abdomen, and one to the face.
And I saw the body of a young man laying down on the ground next to the car.
Police say he was then airlifted to HCA Aventura Hospital, where he died. 7 Skyforce over the scene shortly after, as officers focused on this Toyota. A gun also spotted on the ground.
Okay. I tried to find the shooter, right? Because, they didn't even lock him up because he was, self-defense. But what I did do was this. I tried to find statistically who would be delivering food, right? And then, Gronk broke it down for me, and it said basically 24% are white males delivering, right? The delivery drivers are white, right? Not white males, just whites. And then I think it was 23%, 22% were blacks, right? Driving for deliveries, right? Which left the rest for Hispanics. So that's the majority in Florida of delivery drivers, such services as Uber, DoorDash, what else? Instacart, shit like that. And the majority are Hispanics, right? So I would have to assume that the guy that, that shot these young scholars here is probably Latino or Hispanic. And these YNs they fucked around and found out. Fucked around and found out. How you gonna listen? These people try to rob a delivery driver that is delivering a fucking banana pudding. I don't know why anybody would order a banana pudding, but that's not the story. These individuals thought that it would be a smart idea to rob an individual that is working, that makes their money via their app. It's not physical cash. So they got themselves, the young scholar mind, the astronauts or future doctors, lawyers, physicists, thought to themselves, hey, maybe we get into his car, we point a gun at him and make him cash app us, which is a stupid ass idea. Because we could trace who they sent the money to, and it's going to trace back to you. I mean, that's not intelligent. That's not brilliant. It's really not.
Jabari Joshua Thomas is facing second-degree murder and armed robbery charges after police say he and another man tried to rob a food delivery driver.
And I like that too, because it's like, okay, so you and your friend went in this man's vehicle, pointed a gun at his head, tried to rob him. Shit went sideways. The guy ends up killing one of you guys, and now you, the one that's alive, is charged for the murder. Oh my God. So not the guy that shot the dude. No. His accomplices. His accomplice. Oh, America is beautiful sometimes, isn't it?
The driver was dropping off banana pudding when Thomas and Demetrius Tromaine Travis approached him. Thomas got into the back seat, put a gun to the driver's head, and tried to access his Cash App account. The driver pulled out his own gun and opened fire, hitting Travis in the leg, chest, and face. Travis was taken to the hospital where he later died. The driver stayed at the scene and was not charged.
And right, he stayed in the scene because he protected himself. He's just trying to make a buck. Actually working. But let's have a moment of silence for this young man's friend. How do I say goodbye? How do I say goodbye? Woo. Woo. Happy Sunday, y'all. We have come together today for this young man that lost his life. Yes, he lost his life. He'll be in a better place now. He'll be with God amongst the other YNs that took a wrong turn. Yes. Yeah, pass the offering in the back. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App, y'all. Reverend Latino. Sorrow and pain that the mother is feeling right now. Deep down in her heart. This young brother was going to be a lawyer, a doctor, an engineer. and his life was taken too short. And with that, I say, take with me, girl, you take it so fast. It's like we're even gonna be someone. Why did you take it hard? He was so young and free. He fucked around and found. He fucked around Yeah, so he fucked around and found out, guys. He fucked around and found out, and it's unfortunate. It's it's so simple. You could just pick up a phone as long as you're 18 and over. You could sign up for an application, and depending how much time you put into that application and work, and the area, you can make about $300 a day. And just think about it: $300 a day times 5 or times 6, or even 7. You can put $50 away in your bank account here and there, and put it something towards the stocks, some savings, depending on how you're feeling that day. And then you just sit there, just set it, forget it, and in a couple time, time passes by, and as it passes by, you fuck it, you say, hey, let me go check the stuff that I've been saving, and all of a sudden you'd be amazed at what you see. But it takes time and dedication. I had to learn this the hard way as I got older, which sucks, because I wish I had a little bit more structure when I was younger, but damn. My kids are pretty good at it. And I kind of thank my wife for that. She's always telling them like, yo, blah, 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 blah. Like these kids in their purse and shit, they be having 200, $300 and shit. I'm like, yo, what? I didn't even know y'all had money. He's like, yeah, we do. I'm like, oh, wow. Okay. Nice. So it's like they don't even spend their money unless they go out and they really want to spend their money, but they usually spend my and my wife's money. Let's be honest here, but at least they know how to save theirs, and that's what I'm talking about. Even though they be chapeando on us, chapeando, all the time, but yeah, it's like all right, oh cool, spend ours, but save yours, At least you have that structure when you grow up, and you still have that same mindset where you're like, fuck, let me save my money. You know what I'm saying? So you teach them that shit at a young age. The next thing that I want to teach them is, put that money somewhere where it matters. You know what I'm saying? And watch that money grow. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to teach. So I don't know, but let's get back to these young scholars that one of these young scholars that lost his life. Yeah, he played stupid games and he found out. And for that, he gets. Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? 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 Let Mr. Greg Foreman himself take this one because it's only a 9-minute clip, and I felt like he did a great, wonderful job on this. So if you guys don't know the Black Conservative Perspective, go to his channel and watch some of his stuff, and also subscribe. Please do so. Shout out to the Black Conservative Perspective. Before I play this clip, let me actually copy this real quick and drop that into my chat. Give me a second, guys. Here we go.
During an alleged robbery, neighbors say a delivery driver shot a suspect in self-defense. Good evening, I'm Jim Barry. We're also getting a look at new video tonight that captures the moment right after those shots were fired. CBS News, my name is Chelsea Jones, your reporter live at the scene with the very latest. Chelsea.
Damn, that's a big bull.
Jim, this scene cleared about 2 hours ago, but I do want to give you a look to set the scene a little bit about what it looked like earlier this afternoon when neighbors say gunfire erupted.
Wait. Fuck. Wait.
What it looked like earlier this afternoon when
Boom. Damn.
neighbors say gunfire erupted here. It's just over the bend in this neighborhood where you can see the palm trees that they say this happened. And that new video you talked about captures the man we now know was killed. We are still working to confirm if police can tell us if the delivery.
If that is average size, my dude, then you need glasses. Just saying, respectfully, man. You know, I rock with you, Chris M, but yeah, you need to get them eyes checked.
Driver was the shooter who was simply just trying to do his job. Cell phone video captures the moments after gunshots filled this Miami Gardens neighborhood. A man who Miami Gardens police say was shot in the face and killed is seen lying on the ground. Neighbors say he had just tried to rob the driver of this car, but the victim fought back, opening fire. He was asking.
Yo, that bitch probably 5'6", a good 240, bro. You being fooled by the dress, but you just got to focus on the shoulders, bro. Focus on the shoulders, bro, and you can tell from there.
Like, again, like he said, like very anxiously, like if we had any footage to show that it was self-defense, because he was explaining to us what happened. He said that he was actively being robbed, but he had like a concealed carry, you know.
The Ordonez siblings say they were inside their home around 2 this afternoon and heard it all unfold.
I heard like a few gunshots around 4 or 5, just bah, 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 bah.
Hector Josh lives up the road and heard the gunshots too.
And I hear boom, 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 like 7 times. And then we come outside, but we came out like a couple minutes after because we didn't want to like rush out. We were wondering who got injured, who was hurt. And we just came outside in time to be able to see the body get put in the ambulance. Yeah, so we were a little nervous, a little scared at the time.
In this Chopper 4 video, you can see a gun on the street, along with at least a dozen evidence markers surrounding a gray car. Police say the preliminary investigation reveals the man killed was a possible suspect in this incident. He was flown to the hospital where he died.
I believe I did see like a black ski mask, but it wasn't fully on his face. Like it looked like it had been taken off or whatever. He was lying on the ground right in front of my car.
It is unclear if the driver of this car is facing charges, but this vehicle at the
You want what's funny, Moxie? What's hilarious is that this is the lower of extremities of Hispanic people, the ones that do the apps, the ones that, you know, yard work and everything. And what I tend to notice that is like, damn, who's robbing these people that are the lowest of the lowest? Huh. It's very fascinating. You know, it's very interesting. Very interesting. I just showed you a mechanic shop with the Hispanic dude is telling the dude, like, dude, just relax, get back in your car. It doesn't have to go that far. And he took it that far. And he ain't make it that far. See what I'm saying? It's like, so I'm not understanding, you know, fine, insult of the lowest, but it's like, but who's trying to rob the lowest of the fucking lowest? Who is it?
So we got to talk about a classic F around and find
Doesn't look
out
good.
Darn Award story. Okay, so my favorite types of stories to cover because they're great examples of ultimately what ends up happening if you decide as a young scholar that you want to live a life of crime, right? If you want to be a career criminal, there's only a couple of paths for you long term when it comes to this career, right? Either jail, prison, or the grave, right? In this case, we have both, okay? As you have a couple of young scholars that attempted to rob the wrong delivery driver, okay? This guy was delivering some banana pudding, and they tried to rob the guy as he was delivering banana pudding, and they found out. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into this.
A food delivery driver was called to a home to drop off an order, but police say his customers had something else in mind. They say two men tried to rob the driver, but the situation escalated and the driver shot and killed one of the robbers. NBC6's Christian Colon explains who is now charged with murder.
Now, keep in mind, this is in Miami Gardens, right? So that is where this took place.
Which I'm pretty sure the guy that was delivering was probably a Hispanic dude, bro. I'm telling you, dude. I am telling you, dude. They won't say his name. I mean, they don't need to. I mean, to be honest, the dude is a hero. He's a hero. He's a hero. Why is he a hero? Because it's like one of these dudes, you know, let's just say they would have gotten away with this, which I think they would have not if they would have succeed, because it's via Cash App, and they would have, you know, gotten caught because they're stupid. You know, this is a trace. I mean, I think these dumb motherfuckers can't seem to understand that. But yeah, and but let's just say that they didn't get caught, right? And they continue to do shit like this, and then they actually kill somebody. Then what? Then we just forget about the story and just rub it under the rug? Nah, not with me. So I'm giving you the opposite of this shit, which is the good side of when you fuck around and you find out, you get sent to the heavens. Happy Sunday, Sunday morning.
A burst of gunfire erupted in Miami Gardens after a food delivery driver arrived to drop off an order of banana pudding.
Actively trying to deliver food, and the guy came up to him trying to rob him, and his immediate instinct was to shoot.
According to the police report, the driver was making the delivery when 20-year-old Demetrius Travis and 19-year-old Jabari Thomas allegedly tried to rob him. Investigators say Thomas even got into the backseat of the driver's car and at one point allegedly put a gun to the driver's head.
In my room, just playing some video games, and then I just...
Bro, so these guys got it. They probably pointed the gun at him through the thing. One of them got back in the backseat, pointed the gun to this man's head. Probably this man's name is probably Miguel or Ruiz, Luis. Well, you know how it go. And this guy probably got 4 or 5 kids in his house trying to make ends meet in Florida so he can feed, his kids some arroz and habichuelas, man, with some carne guisada. You know what I'm saying? That tripleta, you know what I'm saying? That daily tripleta, bro. Pop, 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 pop. Every day with the salad on the side. That's all this man is trying to do. That's all he trying to do. That's all he trying to do. Is feed little Consuela. Feed little Lise. You know what I'm saying? That's all he trying to do. In broad daylight, bro. Ordering a banana pudding. Pie. Who the fuck eats that shit? You know what? I would be more insulted that I got robbed by trying to deliver that. Like no bullshit, bro. That person that ordered that shit, bro, man, it was probably them. Who's to say? It was probably them. They ordered that nasty ass shit, the cheapest thing, so they could probably, stake this dude out. But yeah, man, you trying to fuck with this man's rice and beans, homie.
Here, like a shower of bullets.
Records show the two men were also trying to access the driver's
What up,
cash
John?
app when the driver reached for his own gun and opened fire. Police say Travis was shot in the leg, chest, and face.
John, I need you to come up here and explain something to me, man.
Travis, pictured here in a mugshot from a 2025 Miami-Dade
Come
case,
up here
was
real
killed.
quick
And now
I
his
need you to
alleged
explain something
crime
to
partner,
me, John.
Jabari Thomas, is facing murder charges.
So you're charged with second-degree felony murder and armed robbery with a firearm.
And the food delivery man was not arrested, but Thomas was, and he was blamed for the murder because police say he was allegedly involved in the armed robbery. If convicted, he could face life in prison. At the Miami-Dade Criminal Courthouse, Christian Colon, NBC6 News.
Yo, shout out to the urban landlord for the support. Give me one second. Shout out to John Galt for the support. One second, guys. Bear with me. I'm trying to do like 3 things at once.
Yeah, hey, thanks for the cash. Love when it stacks. Phone going bling, bling, bling. Every little ring mean racks. Thanks for the cash. Run it right back, right back. All I gotta say real fast. Thanks for the cash, thanks for the cash, thanks for the cash.
I need John to explain what I just said 5-10 minutes ago. How come, I hear it all around YouTube. Oh, but Hispanics do the lowest of the lowest jobs. They're the gardener, they're the delivery driver, they're this, they're that, they're this, they're that. But like when I go through the internet and I find you can Google this shit, like YouTube it, X it, whatever you want to use to find your videos. Uber drivers getting robbed. And who's the one that is usually doing the robbing? Because if Uber drivers are, the lowest of the lowest, just like, the gardener and everything else, right? How come the lowest of the lowest is being robbed? Like, I don't understand that. That needs to be explained to me. What up, Palomino? Because I know you guys heard this shit many times. I know I'm not making this shit up. John had other people on his panel, and he's like, "Yeah, because I would never have my kid working at no Popeye. I would never have my kid working at no McDonald's. I would never have my kid working at no bodega." Just saying. But these are the lowest of the lowest, right? But for some reason, y'all trying to rob the who? The lowest of the lowest, which makes no fucking sense to me.
As he should.
You gotta think a little bit bigger.
I think stories like this are important. These types of individuals, they always look the same, right? They always look the same. They look thuggish. They look violent. They look like criminals. They look like the type of people that if you see them out in public, you should walk the other direction, right? Individuals like this are why stereotypes exist, why profiling is a life-saving thing.
I dropped the link for anybody I want to.
Pattern recognition is a life-saving skill. Okay, it's a life-saving skill.
I agree with his ass. I agree with his ass. And like even when it comes to driving, I do the same thing, bro. There's 3 type of class of people that I usually try to get away from while I'm driving in the highway. Usually, it's typically old white ladies. If they're in a Subaru, I know they're gonna be slow, braking a lot. I just get away from them. You know what I'm saying? I don't got time for that shit. Like I want to be, if it's a 65, I want to go 68. You know what I'm saying? I want to be cruising. You know what I'm saying? 70. I just want to be chill, cruising. I don't want to be braking every fucking time because this bitch is afraid and shit. The same thing with the Chinese, bro. Like I don't drive near Chinese people on the highway. And then another one is the Haitians, bro. For some reason or another, I don't know, man. It's like they looking at every surrounding, and it drives me nuts. It's like focus on the goddamn road. It's like they got nowhere to be. So yeah. I tend to stay away from, you know what I'm saying, those type of drivers. So when it comes to, profiling in the sense of like, like even with junkies, bro, like let's be honest, bro. When I went into the warehouse, like there was junkies and shit. I usually just, cross the street around them because, they typically gonna ask you for change. They're gonna bother you or ask you some stupid ass shit. So, I just avoid it. It's the same thing with these individuals. If I saw these individuals, I would cross the street because I just don't want to deal with it. You know, some people are going to be like, oh, it's racist or whatever. But no, I just gave you different definitions of multiple different reasons why I would do it.
Recognition, right? Because, you know, the wokes, the liberals will tell me that, you're not supposed to make judgments about people like this based off how they look and how they carry themselves. I'm like, hell no. You should. Absolutely, you should. Okay? When you see sketchy individuals like that walking up to
hey, didn't they not tell us after 9/11, if you see something, say something? This shit was on the buses, highway, commercials, everything. Radio. If you see something, say something. If you see something, say something. You guys remember that, right? What happened?
Car, right? Or around you, you should go the other way, right? I'm trying to figure out how they got in the car in the first place, right? How did they get in the car in the first place? Well, they may have come up to him and tried to rob him like as soon as he pulled up, right? But again, was it worth it, right? I mean, seriously, was it worth it to rob some random delivery driver, right? And this is what I talk about when I say low IQ behavior, right? This is why I have a social Darwinist streak in me, right? This is why. Because again, this is low IQ. Like, you're going to risk your freedom. You're going to risk your life robbing a random delivery driver as if a delivery driver is, you know, rich, right? Most delivery drivers aren't super rich, right? You're not going to get a whole bunch of money off of them, okay? So why are you targeting them? Like, why are you robbing them? Like, is it really worth it? Okay. Do you understand the potential consequences from trying to rob some random delivery driver? Well, I mean, they found out, right? In this case, the delivery driver got a 2-for-1, right? He got a 2-for-1. Okay. One of them is dead, and the other one is going to prison for the rest of his life. And he's responsible for the murder of his friend. But again, my question is, somebody with average intelligence would understand that, hey, you know what? This ain't worth it, right? If I'm going to commit a crime.
It ain't worth it. Like, this is what I'm saying. If I want to commit a crime like this is just, you know, for shits and giggles, YouTube. I would rob a bank. Like, this is what I'm saying. This shit is small fries. This is little potatoes. You know what I'm saying? This is little potatoes. The little potatoes that you see at the supermarket. They come in the bag, the little potatoes. Give me some big potatoes. You know what I'm saying? Because if I'm going to commit a crime where I'm going to do a whole bunch of time, especially in Florida, it better be huge. Because I'm not wasting my life on small potatoes. That's just how my reasoning and logic works. So it's like, nah. Small potatoes? Nah.
And do something like this. If I'm gonna rob somebody, I'm not gonna risk my life and risk my freedom robbing some delivery driver, right? The money's not worth it, right? The potential payoff is not worth it. I'm assuming that they tried to get him to send them money via Cash App, which also on top of that, stupid, because all he got to do is just go to the bank and say, hey, I was robbed, right? Yep. That I didn't actually authorize this transaction, and he likely could have got it reversed. So again, it's just stupidity, right? All around stupidity. Okay.
It's like that clip. It's like that clip that I played a long time ago with the chicken on Metro PCS, where she did the same thing. She went, you know, somebody wanted to go get her phone fixed. You know, she had the code for the phone because, you know, you need the code to get the shit fixed in case it locks. And she sent herself $400 via Cash App. She tried to send herself $1,200 at first. So the lady is like, yo, wait a minute, time out. Like, the white lady is like, wait a minute, I never sent myself, never sent $400 to anybody. They called the police. The police is like, yo, wait a minute. Like, this ain't adding up. Then who would send this? If she didn't send it, then it would only be you. They locked her ass up. She called her mom. What did you do, sweetie? Mama, they saying that I stole some money. How? Via Cash App. And the mom already knew right there. It's like, then you sent it, you dumbass. Like, yeah, man. It's ridiculous.
Individuals like this of low intelligence, when they commit these crimes, when they show that they can't be productive members of society, then these are the consequences. And I'm not going to feel bad.
No, wait a minute. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. These are scholars, bro. You're wrong, Greg. You're wrong.
Bad for them, right? I'm not going to feel bad for them
because
they're showing that they don't have enough intelligence, right? Enough self-control in order to be productive members of society, right? To not harm other people, to commit acts of violence against other people. If they're showing that they can't do that, in this case, again, you have career criminals. These are people who've been arrested before, right? And released, okay? Essentially, at some point, is going to catch up with you. And in some cases, it's worse than just going to jail, right?
Mm-hmm.
In this case, one of these guys ended up losing his life as a result.
He did.
It is what it is.
Yeah, he did.
It is what it is. So, again, shout out to this delivery driver. It is great that he was.
Yeah, shout out to the delivery. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what I'm saying. Like, this is why I like delivering where I'm at, the suburbs, bro. Like, you know, I get to see where I'm gonna go before I pick these damn things, right? And sometimes I do, you know, MFB knows. Sometimes I do go into Brockton. You know, there's some good parts, you know, but overall, Brockton is a shitty place. And you know, I do my deliveries. Sometimes I go into like the hood, you know, motherfuckers weird, but once they see that, you know, I'm just delivering my shit, and I put my hazards on, right? You know, just to indicate I'm making a delivery, because sometimes these motherfuckers be thinking, you know, they cause so much trouble and chaos that they, you know, they always paranoid and shit. They're always paranoid. You know what I'm saying? Always paranoid, bro. In the home of Marciano, whatever his name is, that boxer too.
Armed, that he exercised his Second Amendment right. This is why it is important that you stay strapped, right? That you are able to protect yourself wherever you go for the most part, because you just never know. When you have individuals like this walking around everywhere nowadays, right? Hey, you got to be ready, right? You have to be ready. So let me know what you guys think. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Most importantly, share a Black sort of perspective.
Yeah, I gotta find that clip with the old dude. It's like, yeah, don't talk to young dudes. Don't call them young blood. Don't be like, hey, what up, cuz? Don't say any of that. Just be like, what the fuck did he say? He said, oh, say what's up, young man. Cause that way they see you as an elder, and hopefully you might get some respect out of these people. But he said, if you could just avoid not to talk to these motherfuckers, bro. This old black dude that said this shit, bro. He was trying to show the ways of lingo on like what to say and what not to say when you first meet one of these young individuals, you know, because you know the wrong thing could lead to a problem, bro. And you might not be saying anything like to insult them or anything. It's just that they don't understand what you're saying. You get what I'm saying? You gotta talk at their level, bro.
He's not listening to her, bro. She keep telling him, get in that car, Norbit. And he won't listen. He keep back talking to her. And she's just as tall as the truck. He need to get in the truck. Yeah, bro, go get in the truck, bro. Fuck that. Get your ass in the truck. Oh, he picking up weapons. Bro, this nigga done picked up a rock. She just squared up. She finna do it. She finna do it to him. Oh! Oh, yeah, he asked for that.
Big boo.
Oh
Big
my
boo.
God. Yeah, he asked for that, bro. All he had to do was get back in the truck, bro. Bro, she got both knees on his chest, bro. He can't move. Like, she squatted down on him, like, both of her shoes is bent up real bad right now, because she putting all her weight on his. He can't move. Get off of him. He can't move, bro. Somebody need to go help him.
You can't breathe, yo. She's doing the she's doing the knee on the neck. Hey, she's doing the knee on the neck, yo. She's doing the knee on the neck, y'all. She's doing hey. Yo, Chris M, is that 180 on that neck? 180 on that neck? Or was it 188? What up, Untrackable? Good afternoon. Man, that's 100. Yo, you think you could survive 188 pounds on your neck like this, Untrackable?
I think that is a beautiful moment. That's called parenting 101. Do it so they want to kiss my motherfucking ass. That woman is handling her child so that way he can grow up and know exactly the power that bestowed.
No. I don't think that's her child.
That's not her child?
No, that's her other half.
What are you talking about?
That's her man.
That's her man?
Yeah, buddy. That's her man.
That 5'2", 100 and nothing. That's hey, I
my
we
woman handle me like that. I'm getting divorced.
Hey, we my bad, but we do come in all shapes and sizes, and you know, keep it in the family so that way the law doesn't have to do it. You know, I'm just saying.
Shit, man.
I'm sorry. Hey, I don't.
Yo, but 188 on that neck, bro. Like, listen. It was a whole fiasco because of, George Floyd situation. And this woman right here is basically doing the same thing to her man.
You know, and I'm still not mad at her.
Me neither. I'm not mad at her either, but I'm just trying to show, like, it's like, damn, she got him. Like, did she work for law enforcement? Because she got him ready to be cuffed and kneed. This is wild, man.
I mean, hey, the first, before you even get to the knee, like, you got to get somebody down to the ground. And he's not in cuffs. Like George Floyd was in cuffs. He was already in the car. They took him out of the car and then put him on the ground. This dude just how did he get on the ground? She put him on the ground.
Yeah, bro.
Like I'm 6'2", about 190 pounds. I'm bearded. People call me the Sasquatch. But I tell you what, like I don't just put a grown man on the ground like that.
Yeah,
this bitch is superhuman. You are not going to disrespect her household.
Oh yeah. Nothing. Nah. You better. Yeah. Who adjusted my seat? You ever see Norbit with when he adjusted the seat? That's her. Don't adjust my seat.
And you're telling me that this is her man?
Yeah, that's her man.
He picks up a rock.
Yep. Look.
She's taller than she
squaring up.
Barely comes up to the window, bro.
Yeah, she not. Bam. One. It took one. Look.
It's not even that he picked up the rock. Like, I'm zoomed in right now. He gave up before he even had a chance to use the rock. Check that out. Hey, you know what? In some sort of way, this is kind of erotic. One of them is getting turned on by this. It's like, hey, bitch, I'm about to pick up this rock because I need you to sit on my face.
He's probably, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. He's probably all dick, respectfully. Like, I no homo. Like, he's probably all dick in the relationship. That's all he is.
I mean, I'm just saying, if you're 5 foot tall, how are you not half dick anyway?
Yeah, he probably is half dick. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to handle a bull like that.
Like, yeah, bitch, what do I gotta do to get you to sit on my face? Do I have to pick up this rock?
Yo, clip that.
fuck you doing? Happy
Oh my
Sunday.
lord, man, this bulls, bro. Oh, look at that, dude. Yo, right on the neck, bam, right there. She George Floyd him.
and she's tickling his balls.
Yo, bro. It's like back up, came in.
Oh, here come the white dude.
Yeah, nah, he laughing. He came in there laughing, bro. He came in there laughing, bro. Look.
What's he
Look,
gonna
smile at his face. Look, watch.
He gonna lean on the truck.
He's smiling.
I swear to God, bro.
Comedy. Imagine you think your boy's coming to help you, and it's just like leaning you on the floor, bro. He's like, I ain't getting involved with this bull.
Like, hey, dude, you breathing? Because I'm not gonna touch this bitch. she might eat me too.
For real. Oh shit, man. This is wild, bro.
I swear to God.
Anybody film it? He took a picture.
Did he take a picture?
Yeah. He took a picture, bro. Oh, come on, man.
Nobody in that female.
Yo, this is gonna live forever, bro. An infamy, man.
They're like, hey, bro, you okay? Can I get you a water while you're down there?
Yeah, it's over for him. It's over. This is gonna live forever.
And the whole time I thought it was like a parenting thing. That's why I was like, hell yeah, teach your kids.
Nah. I ain't her kid. Look, she's trying to help him out now because she's like, come on, it's time to get home. Get in the goddamn car. Because that's what it was at the beginning. It's like, get in the car. It's like, I ain't getting in that car, women.
You know, hey, I'm not gonna lie.
Go ahead.
I've been drunk before. Believe it or not. And sometimes you gotta treat a drunk like a child.
Bro. Like, get in that car.
No, I ain't going with you.
I ain't going. Look, she trying to
motherfucker.
clean him off. Look, she cleaning him off. Look. She cleaning off my man. Don't clean me off now.
That is a big, beautiful woman. I tell you what. You know, hey, he got it for free. Some people pay for that.
Yo, preach. Damn, but that's probably how she handled this man. He's like, I ain't trying to have sex today. What? Bam, we gotta go pick up that rock.
You got all that ass for nothing.
Man.
Come on. Give me a reason.
Fucking wild. Yo, the next video. How old is too old to join a gang? How old is too old, man?
How old is too old to join a gang?
Yeah.
I don't think there's a limit on it.
Oh, it's not like the army?
I don't think so.
It's a joke, dude. It's like, what do they offer? Dental and medical insurance? Do they offer definitely what is this? Life insurance? But how old?
And as an army, and I know they fluctuate. So they're like, hey, if you're over 30, this generation, like, we may need a waiver for that. Oh shit, we're going to war. 42. But you're 45. We can handle that.
How old is too old, my man? This guy is literally what? maybe 35, 35-ish. It's like, bro, you too old to be joining the gang, son. Like,
Hey, I guess the real question is, can you do the work?
well, we're about to find out right now. Let's see.
I peed that drip set rule back in that Eastside, Baltimore, Paru, RNG, no block, no cut, direct on the OG, Portuguese roof, and Universal, Minutes Red, woo woo.
Yeah.
I didn't think you were allowed to fight back.
Yo, he hit that first dude. He tried to hit him again, and he got hit again. He got dazed, man. He got dazed. Well, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. Too old for that, bro. Like, to be like, come on, man. Shit crazy.
Hey, skip the gang, get a motherfucking job.
Facts.
Because corporate policies protect you from getting hit in the face.
For real. Some dental, some insurance, man. Get yourself some, get your life together, man.
I forget what movie it was, but nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Yeah, Dodgeball. Was it? Yeah, Dodgeball. I think it was Dodgeball. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Yeah, they were big.
She did enough.
No, how much you look like I weigh?
You look
Put it
like
on the table.
you look like you might weigh goddamn 245
Where?
in the Duke.
Bag it up and dump it. Bag it up and dump it on me. Bag it up and dump it. Bag it up and dump it on me. Bag it up and dump it. I'm talking about that dump truck.
245.
245.
245. I'm way bigger than
How much you
245. You want to know for real?
Yeah.
I'm 300.
For real?
Because I haven't been on a scale. I had got big. I got all the way up to 315.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
But you were rocking that shit.
But now I may be a little smaller than 300, but I am like close to it.
Hey, you rocking that shit. A lot of people can't rock 300 like you rocking it. Then you be swagged up too, like
It's heavy. It's heavy.
No,
not that. No.
Oh,
I ain't talking about like
I
this.
thought she
I'm
was
talking
letting
about-
y'all know that
That's
shit.
why I'm
heavy.
getting myself together. But let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. All right. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Since you're talking to the people, I am a girl's girl. I am a big girl who loves big girls. I'm very confident. I love confident women. And I don't care what size you are, no matter man, woman, boy, or girl. If you know you look good, okay?
I heard that shit.
Yeah.
And so look, check this out, man. Y'all gotta check her Instagram out. She been going crazy, like the hardest in the city, for real, for real.
And
I did.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
And she smiles too.
Yeah, I mean, she could probably suck a bean, you know what I mean? But nah, I'm good.
Imagine her in that last video. That dude wouldn't have made it.
Oh man. Oh, dude. Yeah, but
Saying,
man.
people pay for this shit.
Oh, I know. You'd be surprised. They pay for less. You know, they pay money for for less than that. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. Crazy shit.
Big beautiful women.
Mm-mm-mm. Look at this. This is back in my parents' country, the Dominican Republic, right? So peep this. This is a banca. This is what they're like. A banca is like where you place wagers and shit. So there's like a whole bunch of these. Like you'll see
So
them-
like a bookie.
Yeah. Basically like the lottery, right? So they'll play, sports, the state's lottery. I mean, well, the country's lottery. and stuff
Gambling.
Yeah, gambling basically. So it's like if you know how you go to a store here, you could just get the gambling there. No, it's separated from the store. If it makes sense.
Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah. So that's how it is over there, right? So check this out.
What's he trying to do?
Trying to rob the
gun.
Yep. Beep, beep.
Every time I watch one of these, it makes me think of that movie Snatch.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
When they when they try to rob the bookie, and they're like, "Hey, no bets means no money." Oh shit! Got control of the gun, and he's hammering them.
Oh no, but check it out. Check it out. See what ends up happening here? The community. The community. See in the community? You see the community?
man.
See you seeing this, right?
Yeah.
I want the chat to see what I'm showing them too. You see the community coming in, right? Peep this. Bang. Now the police. Bang. Look, the police ain't even fucking with the community, telling them, "Hey, stop! Nah." They let them hit him, and then after a while, then they'll be like, "All right, move back. All right, and he had enough." Like that's what they do over there, bro. See, now they telling them back up. You know what I'm saying? Because now they had enough, right? It's like, all right, we got it.
You know, take his gun, realize that he belongs to Juanito down the street, and hey,
That's how they do it out there, bro.
you go tell your mother what you did before we have to.
Oh no, and the mom feels ashamed. What ends up happening most of the time, if let's say that robber, right, lives in that community, the mom has to move out. She has to go somewhere else. Because she's so much shame, and everybody's looking at her like she's like that. You understand? So she has to go somewhere else and start new. Which is crazy, right? Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like I try to explain this shit many times. It's like, yeah, we Dominicans may do dumb shit, just like everybody else. But there's shame in the family, and as long as there's shame in the family, there's a possibility that fucking piece of shit that is doing all that bad stuff may change because you bring in shame.
Bringing that shame.
You know what I'm saying? But if there's no shame, there's not going to be no change. There has to be shame.
And you know, you see it often, like people point their fingers and say, "Shame on you, shame on you." But shame is something that you put on yourself. It's like if you believe in God, and you know you've done wrong, that shame is the acceptance of I've done wrong.
Yep.
And
Amen.
if you feel such shame, if you bring such shame upon your family to where they have to leave where they live, where they put in so much hard work to give you the best, and you went out there and you did some dumb shit like this to where we gotta move, bro. Maybe you're not coming with us. We're gonna move and all, but you're gonna move too.
Yep.
Because I'm gonna show up to a new town, and I'm not gonna have any kids anymore. I'm just gonna show up to a new town, and they'll be like, "Hey, welcome. What do you do?" It's like, you know, I work like this and that and the other. Like, do you have any kids? Nope.
You want to know what the crazy part is, though? Them people in DR don't have money like that. So for them to get up and move, it's like it's difficult, but they have to do it because it's like shit. I'm not going to be able to survive here anymore. So they're forced to have to move out. You get what I'm saying? Even though they don't have the means. It's wild, bro.
Well, because what's the other situation? You stay
And then fuck yourself over more.
and every time you leave your house, it's a look.
Yep, eyes on there, eyes and ears on you all the time. It's the worst. Nobody wants to live like that. You know what I mean?
Instead of Halloween, where kids come and have their costumes on and be like, hey, does this house have any candy? It's like, no, we know this house. We just throw rocks at it.
Man, well, not we, but where my aunt lives back over there, right? There was a thief and they caught his ass, and the other guy ended up, it was two of them, but the other guy ended up leaving. They caught one of the dudes, and the same thing that you saw here in the video, but like it was outside. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And these people were just like beating the shit out this dude until the cops came in there, and it was like the cops like, yeah, enough, and they took his ass. But if the cops would not have come, they would have killed that man.
I've seen the videos, stuff that you can't show on here.
Oh, dude! Sometimes they tie him up into a light pole.
I've seen people beaten unconscious. They cover them with tires and set their ass on fire.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's different than over here. Y'all want to tolerate stupidity, but this is the thing. I try to explain to people: you allowing other countries, right, that don't see the same rules and laws that we're all, accustomed to here in this country, right? Depending where you at, because it's always different in every state. But these people come with, a different mindset where it's like, if a woman hits you, you're not going to hit her back. Like that's just like, given, right? But these dudes from other countries, they're not programmed like us. You understand?
I understand.
Yeah, they're running a different program, bro. Like, so if a woman smack one of those dudes thinking that, oh, the American way, why are you in America? But this man is not, he's gonna fuck you up. So I don't know, man. It's crazy because everywhere is different. And you letting all these people come in here that have their differences, and you think that they're gonna, assimilate from one day to another. Fuck no. That shit takes generations.
Well, people don't like it, but in other places, you might run in someplace and snatch something, and it's like, oh, okay, I just got robbed. But here in America, you snatch something, you might wind up with a hole in you.
Mm.
Hey, that bagel sandwich, it might have only been $5 worth, but you don't steal from me.
Yeah. Yeah, like that delivery driver that was delivering what was it, a banana pudding pie, I believe it was. And they tried to rob, and one of them got deleted, and now the one, his friend that went with him to the robbery is now facing murder because his friend died. The one that killed the dude, he's off because it's self-defense. I mean, the guy's trying to feed his family. And you trying to rob a delivery driver? Seriously? When everything is in an app, which means it ties money. How does that work?
The it's kind of like a same type of thing. If you come with open arms and you say, "Hey, I'm struggling, I'm in need," maybe somebody will help you, maybe, but you're more likely that somebody's going to help you than if you just take. Because if you just take, the person you're taking from, they don't know, they don't know, they don't know your situation. They just see take, and it's like you're not taking from me, and you're never gonna take again, will you?
Well, that was in Florida. He's not going to come out anytime soon. That's for sure. He's fucked. I mean, I mean, let's be honest. They're going to charge his ass for murder and robbery. So it's over for him. Check this.
I don't fuck around on either side of the spectrum. So I don't take, and I also don't shoot.
Yep.
I used to shoot, but I don't live that life anymore.
Yeah, same here. Like, it comes a point where you have to realize that most of the shit that we did when we were young. You know what I'm saying? Like this, for instance. Like, if this was me back then and this guy would have done this to me while I was eating, I would have had, probably knocked his ass out and probably, worse, probably would have been worse. But this is what, this man and what his family are about to do is exactly what I would do.
Break that shit, nigga. I'll break your ice cream, nigga. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You got shit. What? Give me that shit. Give me this ice cream, nigga. That's my ice cream, nigga. Ice cream, nigga. I'm the ice cream man, nigga. I'm the cookie man, nigga. Yeah. Yeah. Ice cream man.
Little girls crying in the back. And yeah, man, it's just sad, dude. I would have knocked his ass out if it was 20 years ago. Not even 20 years, 15 years ago, I would have knocked his ass out. What you want to do? What you want to do? I would have had right there in that moment, I would have had gone for his little skinny Bambi legs, knocked this to his back. I would have gone on top of him, and then right there at that point, I got his hands tied up with my legs, and I'm just going into town until he's knocked the fuck out. Or until somebody snatches me out because I might end up, might be worse. But I don't want to show that shit in front of my kids. Daddy just, deleted him, man. Like, no. That shit would traumatize me. So, respect to that man that did, I would do exactly what he did.
Self-defense, and the defense of others. It's not that it's lawful. You'd be justified in fucking that dude up. But get those kids out of there. Get those kids out of there. And that's exactly what that man did. He said, get up and get away. Get up and get away.
Yep.
He wants to snatch our food. Let him snatch our food. Get up and get away. Get up and get away.
Yeah, man.
We don't know what this is. We don't know if this is a mental breakdown. We don't know if we're being shook down. We don't know what's in his pockets. We don't know anything. All we know is this person is angry Get up and get away. Get up and get away. That's the first line of self-defense. So many people, like I mentioned before about, the emotionless of pulling a trigger.
Yeah.
It is so easy to get up and get away. Just step back. Let them take what they want to take.
Yeah. That's where I'm at right now. I'm like, fuck it. Take whatever you got to take. Because I guess what? Tomorrow, I have another day to get all that back.
Because hey, you watch any of the old movies, the old school movies. A shootout is a two-way range.
Mm-hmm.
You pull a trigger, they're gonna pull a trigger. Now everybody has something to worry about. But if you just get up and walk away, it's hey, put the money on the table, get the kids and the women out of the way. If that's your first opportunity, man, fuck that dude. He's a piece of shit. But get up and get out of the way. That's your first line of defense, is get up and get out of the way. It's not about you.
Shit, man.
That's a hard pill to swallow when you're in that moment. Because you want to solve the problem. But it's not your problem to solve. Just stay out of the angry person's way. Call 911. Do what you got to do. Point your finger. Be like, hey, he went that way. But the moment you interact, somebody is always bigger, faster, stronger, has a better tool than you do. I'm not trying to get stabbed today. I'm, you know,
This shit crazy, man.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Shit.
It's crazy. It's crazy how you can go from happy taking your family out to breakfast to ultimate survival mode in the snap of a finger. But that I think that's what we as men are. Everything all the time. Everything all the time. That's what a man is.
Yeah, because I don't know, man. It's crazy shit. Like, you got to deal with these type of people. It's just ridiculous, bro. Like, look over here. Weird ass fucking Mexican.
Don't hide. Bring your bitch ass from behind the motorcycle and take a picture of you. No, fuck her. I know I'm okay. Now I want her name. What's her name? What your name is? Don't hide. Don't hide now. Don't hide. I want your name because I'm calling you. What's her name? I want her. Fuck you. What's her name? You. What's her name? What's her name? I don't want to talk. I'm gonna talk to higher people. What's her name? Okay, what's your name? Because the higher Samara. So tell the higher people that Samara don't want you. You're at work. What's your name? What's her name? I want her name. What's her name? I just want to know her name. I want her name. Let me get a double crystal lake combo. Because I asked for water, people just look at me. Lord, like goddamn, y'all think this shit hard? Don't work for me and my people. Double crystal lake combo. Just for crystal water. That's it. It had ice and water. 5 minutes later, I can't get no. They're just looking at me walking around. That shit get frustrating. Like goddamn. I don't even want to be like this at work. I work with these people. I'm not even racist. Goddamn.
I'm not even ready. Says the man that just called her a fucking. They can't be racist though, but everybody else can. Wild work.
And
All for a
is
cup
that
of water.
another 300-pound woman?
No, it's just some crazy dude that work construction. Going crazy for a cup of water, bro. It's like, really, bro? And you think that if somebody, listen, I go to McDonald's, and if I ask for a cup of water, right, and they say no, guess what's happening next?
You gonna say,
Thank you, and I'm out.
yeah, that's about all you can do, right?
Yeah. I'm not entitled to anything in there.
You could go in there looking bewildered and heat stroking and all that. You get a no. It's a no, brother. It's a no.
That's it. But hey, you got to learn that at a young age. You know, no is no. You know how you tell your toddler, no is no, little Timmy. I guess that wasn't a thing.
Now there is a different method, and I don't recommend it. But when you know, like we're talking about stealing, and we're talking about these types of situations. If I need water, and it's something as simple as that, bro, I'm not asking any questions. I'm not gonna go wait at a counter. I'm gonna go put my mouth underneath a fountain. I don't care if I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm going in there and I'm gonna handle my business. I'm gonna live today. So this whole interaction with people, it's like, yeah, I get it. Like you tried to do it the proper way, is like like you said, a cup of water. No, I know where the water is. I'll go get it myself. It's I'm not gonna steal from the company, but I am going to access life today. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna get the McDouble and not pay for it. I'm just gonna go where the water is, and I'm gonna get that water. And you you can call me names afterwards. You can uh, what do you call it? You can trespass me from the property, but all that's going to be after I get that water. If I need water, I'm getting water. That's one of the things, the fundamentals of life is water, shelter, and you know after that it's like, hey, nature doesn't give you much more than water and shelter. Um, but I'm about to get that water. You won't even know that I violated you until I've already done it.
Like, I need my water. Ain't nobody gonna tell me otherwise.
Chicken. I'm not stealing your McChicken. I'm not stealing your fries. Go get that water, brother. Go get that water. You can do the right thing and say, hey, I'm out here. I need some water. Can I get some water? And you can hear that no. You can also, like I said, you can go to the bathroom sink. That's free water. It's not, you're not drinking out of the toilet. You can also walk right behind that counter, or I think they're doing away with the free refills, the self-service.
Yeah, they're not doing that no more because they
Yeah, but
it's a loss in cups too.
but with
That's where they
those,
see it.
hey, just put your mouth underneath that water tablet. Push that button that says water. Now they do away with that. And you go in there and you ask for water. It's just a much a testament of your need, because you are a human being, and you're suffering and you need water, as it
Yeah, but what
is
kind of
to
but let's be honest, what kind of person that's working construction ain't gonna bring water to their site?
you know there's not always enough. I work in 100+ degree weather, and that can never there's never enough water, never enough. So if it takes me to go to a local establishment, whether it's a gas station or a Waffle House or a McDonald's, be like, bro, I need some water.
What
If
up,
they
Warren?
can't give me some motherfucking water, it's not just the company or whatever's failure to provide me enough water. That's a failure on the establishment, because if you can't give water, then I don't know who the fuck you are. Honestly.
No, I get that. Like, you don't deny people water, but if that's their policy, then shit. I mean, I wouldn't deny nobody water. I would give them the damn water. I don't care. It's just fucking water at the end of the day. But
Hey, I understand policy. Um, but who are you really protecting? Are you going to protect policy? Are you going to protect your ability to help another human being? Humanity. Like, hey, write me up. Write me up right now. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Right.
Fuck your policy. Fire.
How about how about she gets fired? Is it worth a cup of water to get fired over somebody you don't know? while you have children in your house that you have to take care and maintain? Is it, I'm not saying it's gonna go that far, but like if it did, like, are you willing to go that far?
Bro, it becomes tough.
That's what I'm saying.
Like I'm not even much of a body anymore. I'm a shell of my former self. But I see somebody with a flat tire or somebody that ran out of gas. Like, hey, I'll push. Let's just get you out of the main. Let's get you out of danger. Like I can't solve all your problems, but let's get you out of here.
What up, Leonard? Chicken, Mix Roy.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Man, I just doggone roasted a big bag.
Big bag, big bag.
Big bag.
Big bag, big bag. Big bag.
This one talk about something, because I put on there, because you heard about the changes in to get YouTube money that's coming, right?
Oh, no. Elaborate.
Oh, no. Loudy, fix it, Black Jesus stuff. Now, they doubled the requirement. They doubled it up. Big bag. Oh, shit.
Go ahead.
They doubled the requirement. Instead of needing 4,000 watch hours, you need 8,000 watch hours.
Mm.
And the people that are currently monetized, they're going to have to agree to the new rules of monetization on YouTube. And when they don't double up on their content, they're going to get cut off at the kneecaps.
Mm.
Oh, yeah, YouTube ain't playing. It's a recession going on. So we need to we're dealing with an oversaturated market. So we need to cut the fat.
Are you worried, sir?
Hell no, I get paid for waking up every day.
Actually, I'm not worried. I'm about to actually log off at around three. Yeah, 3. And then, actually go make some money.
There you go. So all these doggone, what they call themselves, content creators.
Yeah.
They got to rejoin the workforce.
Like I said, if we ever got monetized and we do, make a little money here or there, I'm happy with it. I'm not complaining, but that's not.
There you go.
Like, it is what it is.
Many
people on here doing the same thing.
Yeah, normal people don't worry about that. But you got doggone Big Bessie, and she's talking about something. I'm a vet. I'm like, a veteran of what? A veteran of what? You say you in your 40s. Okay, say you 46. Okay. That means as soon as you could have joined the doggone military would have been in 2000. You say you're a doggone single mother of 4 and you are a big back. There's something called a height and weight standard that all soldiers must meet in order to stay employed. Baby, you a big bag. No. Then I had to go picture my daughter. I said, my daughter, she retired from the military. Married with 6 kids. You ain't married. You overweight and undermarried like the rest of these black women out here. And you on YouTube talking shit. Like I said, my t-shirt is brighter than your future.
Got that yellow.
Oh man, I'm doing it to him. I'm like James Brown. How we gonna do it? Doing it to death. Hit it, Fred. Hit it. Yeah, man. I ain't taking no prisoners. This is long overdue. Long overdue. Now they ass is gonna have to. What content creators? No, you ain't. You a professional bullshitter. And YouTube has finally recognized. You know what? We haven't changed our criteria for monetization in a decade. Now, we got billions of content creators. Thank you, StreamYard. We paying out more money than we making. See? And with all the AI stuff going on, they're about to start charging the advertisers more, and they're going to be running commercials on video. Oh, snap. He's one of the experts.
Hey folks, this is not going to be the most polished video I've ever made because I'm reacting to news that broke less than an hour ago, and it's perhaps the biggest changes to YouTube monetization in a decade. I'm not going to beat around the bush here. I'm going to go to the thing that's most important to you, which is those monetization requirements. And it reads like this. To keep pace with the growth of YouTube, which now sees over 200 billion daily shorts views and over 1 billion hours of watch time on TV every day, my goodness, we are updating the YouTube Partner Program entry requirements for ads and premium revenue sharing for new creators. This won't impact creators already in YPP. So that is the first key point. This will not affect anybody who's already monetized. But for those of you who are working towards your monetization requirements, you're going to need to see this. Applying for YPP will need 8,000 qualified watch hours in the last 365 days, or 20 million qualified shorts views in the last 90 days. The entry thresholds for fan funding and shopping products, which is 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours and 3 million views, haven't changed. And just for clarity, let me remind you that currently you need 4,000 hours of watch time over a 12-month period, or 10 million YouTube Shorts views over a 3-month period to reach the YPP requirements for ad revenue. So effectively, the numbers have doubled. Yep, I'm just going to leave those numbers there for a moment for you to ingest, but also mention that the subscriber requirements haven't changed. You still need 1,000 subscribers, and there is no time limit on how long you need to get them. Now, the next biggest change seems to be this, if I understand it correctly. Creators who are in the YouTube Partner Program but get less than 10 million qualified shorts views in a 90-day period will no longer be eligible for ad revenue from their YouTube Shorts. Their long-form content won't be affected, but until they get back above that 10 million views.
Now, check this out. Hold that point, because he got more. He's going to get into it. I did the math on it. It's 8,766 minutes in a year. So someone, if they want to maintain 8,000, not minutes, hours in a year. So if they want to maintain, that means that their channel, if they only have one person watching, their channel would have to be on 24 hours a day, 7 days.
That's what I was about to say. I was about to say that.
Now,
say that.
If they had 2 viewers, they'll have to be on 12 hours a day, every day of the year, for the same amount of hours, views, right? Oh yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
So
it's going.
What you're telling me is have a phone farm. Do you know what a phone? Do you know what a phone farm is?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, phone. He's talking about like click farm.
Oh, well, they dealing with that too. They upped it. They hip to
Yeah,
that.
they got AI. They got AI and shit working on that. So now AI actually picks up.
They hip to that.
Yeah,
and these people that have been doing videos with AI, they call it splat, or whatever it is.
You never noticed that like there were people that had a whole bunch of subscribers, right? And they say, "Man, all of a sudden I lost subscribers," and they're pretending like they don't know what happened. But what really happened is it's some of those subscribers that are not real have been deleted off of YouTube. So of course they're gonna lose.
They getting swapped. I mean, you got doggone people.
I mean, I'm a nobody, and I don't do content. I visit these live streams over the past 5 years and shit like that. I've got about 215 or so subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
I see people that are like, "Hey, subscribe to my channel. Subscribe to my channel. Subscribe." and you look at them, and they've got 15 subscribers. It's like, hey, maybe you're not cut out for this. Now, I don't do it for the money. This is just 5 years of being me. But you see people, they're trying to be something, and YouTube, YouTube doesn't like you.
No, they fell for the okie doke. See, look at these big giant subscribers, and they think they better than them. I got better things to talk about than they do. I could be bigger than them, and they fall for it, and they sit there, and it's like, okay, go on and do what you do, and you have fun with that, right? Have fun with that. But it's oversaturated right now. And what YouTube is going to start doing that the guy on the video didn't point out, I don't think in that video, I'm not sure. YouTube is going to be running commercials.
Yeah. And you're not gonna get paid for them.
Thank you. You already know. It's a trip to be watching. Tell somebody, hey man, I got this video. Go to my YouTube channel, and they click on your YouTube channel. But it ain't.
I think he even said, like, for instance, like this channel, for instance, they will play commercials on it, even if I'm not monetized.
See that? There you go.
And you won't get paid for it.
You don't get paid, but the advertisement is there, and then they're going to charge the advertisers twice as much to advertise on YouTube. See, all that had to happen, I see it like this. When America took over TikTok, TikTok was no longer a competition for big tech. So now YouTube can run wild with it.
But hey, let's be honest.
Wait. Let me answer something. To John's question, yeah, man, that whole AI making money off of AI music and stuff like that. Yeah, that too is gonna come to an end pretty soon. Trust me. See that lady that was money off those gospel songs and AI? It don't matter that she wrote it or whatever. It ain't her that sang it. So
exactly.
Best believe right now she's making money off of it, but it's gonna come a point in time where they're gonna, just the same way that they're doing right now on YouTube, they're gonna do her.
Hey, and let's be honest. Pardon me. If you're going to be a content creator, YouTube is not the end all be all. You got to be on YouTube. Pardon me. You got to be on YouTube. You got to be on Rumble. You got to be multifaceted. You got to be on Instagram. You got to be on Facebook. You have to spread yourself, because just doing oh, I got a YouTube channel. Yeah, congratulations.
Do you know how many views you need on YouTube? I mean, on Facebook to make $1?
Oh yeah. It's crazy. Facebook don't pay.
How many views do you need on a Facebook video to make $1 American dollar?
That's exactly what I'm getting at. Is there's $1 here and $1 there and $1 at the other place and $1 at the other place, and there's less restrictions at the other place. So and your topics,
let me give me a second, guys. Let me answer John's question. John, the thing is, listen, you're using a program like Sunu, right? And let's say you do publish the song, right? Because I have songs that are published, right? But if you read in the small fine print, it says you using our program, right? And it states that they actually have full control of the song if they wanted it. So at the end of the day, you can make money off of it But if it makes enough money to the point where it now gotten their attention, they can
They're gonna take
take
it.
away the rights.
Thank you, because you're using
Their shit.
you're using their software and equipment and all that to become whatever it is. It's just like, say if there's to go back to the old school, Melly Vanelli. Now, if the original singers, because Melly Vanelli, they didn't sing that shit for real, but if the original singers did the right contract, they could have got all the money, because Melly Vanelli lip synced a whole career. So that machine got stuck. But
Yeah. So they were the face.
And
but
the real performance with a voice.
And this is something that Taylor Swift and what's his name? Kanye West went down, and that is owning your art.
Exactly.
So,
yeah, because he made it.
Hey, but guess what? Traditionally, you sang through my microphone in my studio under my label. I own. I own what happened. You are simply the performer.
Yeah,
Go
it's
ahead.
like it took Prince to get his shit after 30 years.
You did it through my microphone, so I own that. And so
under my label.
The argument about the masters, and it's like, hey, so that's what they wound up doing. It's like, fuck it, I'll sing it through my own microphone. I'll re-record the same songs, and then re-release it, and then everything that gets sold after that, fuck you, pay me.
Yeah, well, it's like this here. People tried to argue with me, and they're still arguing with me. There was this artist, her name is Brenda K. Starr. She had one hit in her life, and that song was a ballad called I Still Believe. Mariah Carey actually sang that song. She was a background singer, but that's where she got her start at. People are saying, that's not Mariah Carey. I said, okay, do a voice analysis of it. That'll tell you who is who and singing what. No, you just want to be right. Okay. Well, explain to me how a background singer on a song that was a major hit gained phenomenal success, but the person on the major one hit never went beyond that one hit.
Because,
who was singing?
We all know how that
sing that song. That was
but we
Mariah
all know
Carey
how
singing that
but
song.
we all know how Hollywood works and all that shit. And
No, that ain't a Hollywood work thing. That's Mariah Carey's voice. Mariah Carey sang that.
I'm going to give you $30 million, right, to perform. Right here, right now, I'm going to give you $30 million to perform. And you perform, and that's all fine and good, and you take that $30 million and now you're a celebrity. Your face is everywhere, and all that.
I mean, wasn't she married to the guy that was in charge of most of this shit?
No, it sounds simple, but it's not. And I'll give you another example. I got another example for you.
But listen, every Christmas, that song plays. The company gets the money.
Yeah, well, that's promotion.
She get paid too, bro.
I know.
Yeah,
okay.
She rich for the rest of her life just because of that damn Christmas song.
Bro,
she's going to get 10 cents on the dollar.
Right. But we're cutting hairs here. The industry only does so much. You have to have the talent that people will continually buy. That's where you look into, the legacy. People will continue to pay money to see said individual. You can't promote people into doggone continually spending their money for years. You can't do it. Now, there was a song, and you all could believe me or not, this song was written for Whitney Houston. Clive Davis wanted Taylor Dayne to get her feet wet in the game. And
What's Milli Vanilli?
No, I'm not talking about Milli Vanilli.
Yeah, but you just said that.
I know that, but hold on, bro. Let's not backstroke. I'll get to that, but hold on. Just hear me out. The song that Taylor Dayne sang that was like a phenomenal hit, that song was written for Whitney Houston, right? Clive Davis said, no, get that song to Taylor Dayne. And that song was called Love Will Lead You Back. Phenomenal hit. That song was so hot, anybody could have sang that song and it would have been a hit. That's how great this particular song was. That put Taylor Dayne on the map. But then Taylor Dayne's actual talent reached the level of Whitney Houston. No, it did not. So there are limits to everything. And when you go back to Milli Vanilli, for those that actually know, they know that the original song was made by this group called Newmarks out of Baltimore.
Can I say something?
Girl, you know it's true.
So you remember Kurt Cobain, right? So when he died, right? Oh shit, your voice is low.
Yeah, I had to block a number coming through.
My bad. Oh, it does that automatically.
Spam calls. It said international call.
Yeah, I be hating that shit on a
Yeah,
Sunday,
it's like international call. I'm like, ain't no international call calling me. I blocked that shit.
Kurt Cobain, right? You know, he died, and that's a whole discussion for another time, right? He died, but out of him dying came the Foo Fighters, right? And if you look at the lead singer of the Foo Fighters, right, you start noticing that his dad is involved with a 3-letter agency, right? And then you go, oh, maybe this is the reason why, right? You know, I'm not saying that he don't have talent, right? But then again, we all hear why hip hop is dying because I played a clip on how they, you know, AID used to fund these motherfuckers to get promotion. They're not doing that anymore. That's why rap hasn't hit the top, 100 in a while. So this is the thing. You have people like another reggaeton artist named Anuel. He repeats the same blabber all the time. And I'm like, how is this guy famous or even relevant? You look his dad up. He's the president of Sony in Puerto Rico. And then you start looking down the line. And it's not to say, Lenny, that there ain't people that got talent like Whitney Houston, because she had talent. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure that, she could keep making hits just on her voice alone. It was the voice of an angel. But we got to be honest, bro. There are people that are fucking made, bro.
I didn't say we don't have people that are made. What I'm saying is the people that are industry made, cookie cutter people, they don't last. If Patti LaBelle, because she's damn near 80, Patti LaBelle is going to have a concert at wherever the fuck. The next day, after they announce she's going to appear at the wherever, them tickets are sold out. Sold out. Instant sellout. Patti LaBelle hasn't made a record since, god damn. But her catalog is so strong.
Yeah.
She
That's
can get by. That's just like Michael Jackson. His past legacy of hits, you have X amount of people like that are outside of the mold, right? But then you have your Milli Vanillis that were cookie cutter made. Okay, you have them. And it's a bunch of them. You have your Lisa Stansfield, cookie cutter made.
Can we agree, like, because I know you're not going to agree with Maya Carey, and I have my reasons to say why, right? Even though she may have her voice in her time. I'm not saying that she did it, but you have to understand who she was married to, too, bro. Like that's one
I
thing, right?
understand that part.
And this is another thing, right? For instance, right? There's people that say that if it wasn't for Selena getting assassinated, right? Because she got killed by that crazy bitch.
Exactly. Who would
There
know
wouldn't
her?
be no J-Lo.
Well, J-Lo.
See what I'm saying?
Well,
And let's be
J-Lo.
honest, you can't say for shit.
J-Lo is like a Timu Madonna. Because Madonna didn't really make her way off talent. Madonna made her way off selling
It
sex.
takes two to make a thing go right.
She understands. And she understood sex sells. And she utilized that. And I can't blame her for it.
Still to this day.
Yeah, but the thing is, you have people that are actually talented, and then you have people that were cookie cutter artists. And there's a lot of cookie cutter artists. As a hip hop, it's like don't even bring that into the forefront because hip hop is no longer grassroots. And each form of music has a shelf life.
Lenny, happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday to you, dog.
What up, RLM? They do, Lenny.
What's up, Latina?
They do, Lenny. But I showed, I mean, who was here? I think Palomino was here, but I showed a clip of a man breaking it down on why like hip hop hasn't been even in the top like 50, bro. It's because
That's because it's no longer grassroots. It's garbage. It's not. It doesn't touch the people.
I mean,
it doesn't have that meaning. It doesn't have message. It has no substance.
But it never did. This is what I'm trying to explain to you,
Yes,
bro.
it did
Like,
have substance.
you know how many?
As much as
Arlen.
Okay.
How many one-hit wonders? How many one-hit wonders were there in Atlanta in the early 2000s between 2010? Please explain.
Oh my God, I couldn't even tell you. Endless.
Right?
We still. I think
Come
mostly
on.
all artists now want hits because they're barely making albums. So yeah, for sure.
But that's the
Like,
thing.
it
I'm
takes a
talking
level of
about
promotion for that to happen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying.
Pre-2000 hip hop. You talking about the current? The current shit is garbage. The original.
But why
shit
we
is
always
the
go
real
go
shit.
back in the day when I was young? I'm not
Young,
a kid
I'm not a
anymore.
kid anymore.
But someday I sit and wish I was a kid again.
Because the point is
that was
wait,
the
hold
message.
on. What is this? Creators who have 10 million. What's this thing you have up? I'm just coming in. I don't know.
Oh, we could replay some. Go back a little.
Yeah, but
these are the new standards.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what current
revenue.
content creators
So
don't realize is
effectively,
if I have 30 seconds before you go with him, on January 31st, 2027, current content creators have to agree to the new standards. Once they click and they agree to it, then they have to make the same standards of the total new agreement, which means if they do not make said agreements, they're going to get demonetized. That's what people aren't looking
have
at.
Doubled. Yep. I'm just going to leave those numbers there for a moment for you to ingest, but also mention that the subscriber requirements haven't changed. You still need 1,000 subscribers, and there is no time limit on how long you need to get them. Now, the next biggest change seems to be this, if I understand it correctly. Creators who are in the YouTube Partner Program but get less than 10 million qualified shorts views in a 90-day period will no longer be eligible for ad revenue from their YouTube shorts. Their long-form content won't be affected, but until they get back above that 10 million view threshold, they won't earn any money from revenue from ads. And I think, and what I hope that means is that if you fall below 8,000 hours of watch time, you will still get ad revenue from your long form content. But, and this has been a long standing rule from
Yeah.
YouTube. If you're consistently under the watch hours threshold, you may be removed from a YouTube partner program, which what happened to my channel a few years back. So be aware of that as well. There was also mention
See?
of YouTube Premium Lite being now rolled out to more countries, meaning that there will be more opportunities for creators in the YouTube Partner Program to earn more revenue. I'm just going to leave these on screen, read it, pause the video, because I know that really this is the most least important part of this.
Yo, RLM.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is a chance for you and I to think outside the box. What
Mm-hmm.
do I mean? John, a long time ago, said, I'm surprised that you're not making videos in Hispanic on a different
In
channel.
other languages, yeah.
There you go. And then you get, people have the choice to have it translated by YouTube. You can
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah. Why not? It's
You
there.
get,
Take advantage of it.
you get wider reach.
I believe they translated, and then you get the
Yeah, you get they translate it. YouTube translate.
No, I know they translate, but then you also get the when they write it too.
Mhm,
So you get
mhm.
both. I remember Bob had said
Subtitles.
that once. The subtitles. There you go.
Yeah, let's see. Like I said, the thing is this: what I clearly pointed out was none of these people are saying what's going to happen on January 31st, 2027. That's going to be in your studio, your content studio. There's going to be something that you must check the box that you agree and click it to agree to the new standards. Now, once you're in agreement of the new standards, people are thinking, well, we're going to be grandfathered into the old standards. No, the old standards are gone
I mean,
bye-bye.
why would they click on the new standard then? I mean, if this
You
is,
have to, because if you
yeah, that's what
don't
I'm
click
saying.
on it, you're
So
going to
why
get
would they think that
demonetized.
why would they think that they would live by the old standard if they already clicking on
Because
it?
people,
the way that, but honestly, the way that YouTube's it's an antiquated system. Like the notifications aren't the cleanest, right? So if you're not constantly checking in your studio, you miss things. So I miss certain notifications. I had gotten a warning strike, and I didn't even know until like a week later. So what's the check thing for on the 31st?
you check that you agree
To the
to
new
be
term.
part of the new partnership program. If you do not check it, you will be demonetized and removed because you're under the old system that's defunct, that no longer exists. And once you become a part of the new partnership program,
Basically,
you are required to get the same numbers as the new people coming into the partnership program. And if you do not reach said numbers, you will be demonetized, and they still will run commercials on your channel
You won't
for
get
whatever
paid?
kind. Huh?
No,
That
I'm saying
means
that you won't get
AdSense,
paid.
though, right? That's like for us in long form. That's pretty much AdSense because we still
Yes,
can collect donations and super
You
chats
won't.
on our long form. That's
Yeah.
impossible. There is no minimum for super
okay.
chats. I mean,
We already know that they're gonna once you get demonetized, you can't use super chat anymore.
sure, but what I'm saying is the goal. You have to keep a minimum, and that's for AdSense. That's not for super chats.
What? Okay. See, you're missing the whole thing. That's a guy that had a video. He broke it all down extensively. It's a long video, but he broke it down extensively. Once you are demonetized, you are demonetized. Your super chats and stuff only exists because you've already been AdSense approved. It all goes through AdSense.
Right.
Once you are demonetized, you are completely demonetized. It's not, well, we'll demonetize you from making
Okay. Can we go back to
a
the studio?
video.
Can we go back to the video that we were seeing? So, what's the minimum standard that it says in order
I'll play
to
it from
keep
the
your
beginning.
monetization?
Play it again, Latino.
I'll play
it again.
I'll play it from the beginning, but give me a second. Let me see.
Play it again.
All
The
right,
clock is
ride.
on. The countdown is on, guys, because YouTube just came out with a new requirement for small creators being monetized on YouTube. Effective, I believe, in February of 2027, you'll have to have 8,000 hours of watch time. You still need the 1,000 subscribers, but now you'll need 8,000 hours of watch time to get your YouTube channel monetized. The clock is on. The count.
Okay. Right, but
Hey folks,
okay,
this
so
is
then
not going to be the most
give me a second.
polished
Pause it.
video I've
Pause
ever
it a
made because
second.
I'm
I
reacting to
got
news that broke less than an
Yeah.
hour ago.
Give me a
and it-
second. I'm clicking the
Yeah.
button. And it's fucking taking a while.
What the
Go ahead.
question is that because what Leonard's saying now, I'm confused. Is now there's a minimum standard you have to hit on a regular basis?
Yep.
Because which is what, this 20 million short views in 90 days?
Yep.
No,
Yep.
because
And the 8,000 hours.
Or the
Yes.
8,000 hours.
Either or.
Wait, hold on. Slow down, please. So, okay, this is one or the other to get initially. Where did it say now you have to keep it up monthly? That's what I'm asking.
No,
That's the whole
this is the
new
same month.
set. Play the video. Play the video. Don't try to explain it. Play the video.
Yeah.
He clearly
Perhaps
points
the
that out.
biggest changes
Yeah.
to YouTube monetization in a decade. I'm not going to beat around the bush here. I'm going to go to the thing that's most important to you, which is those monetization requirements. And it reads like this. To keep pace with the growth of YouTube, which now sees over 200 billion daily shorts views and over 1 billion hours of watch time on TV every day, my goodness, we are updating the YouTube Partner Program entry requirements for ads and premium revenue sharing for new creators. This won't impact creators already in YPP. So that is the first key point. This will not affect anybody who's already monetized. But for those of you who are working towards your
So
monetization
this doesn't
requirements,
affect me.
you're going to need to see this. Applying for YPP will need
at Leonard
8,000
fear-mongering.
qualified watch hours in the last 365 days or 20 million qualified shorts views in the last 90 days. The entry thresholds for fan funding and shopping products, which is 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours and 3 million views, haven't changed. And just for clarity, let me remind you that currently you need 4,000 hours of watch time over a 12-month period or 10 million YouTube Shorts views over a 3-month period to reach the YPP requirements for ad revenue. So effectively, the numbers have doubled. Yep, I'm just going to leave those numbers there for a moment for you to ingest, but also mention that the subscriber requirements haven't changed. You still need 1,000 subscribers, and there is no time limit on how long you need to get them. Now, the next biggest change seems to be this, if I understand it correctly. Creators who are in the YouTube Partner Program but get less than 10 million qualified shorts views in a 90-day period will no longer be eligible for ad revenue from their YouTube Shorts. Their long-form content won't be affected, but until they get back above that 10 million view threshold, they won't earn any money from revenue from ads. And I think, and what I hope that means is that if you fall below 8,000 hours of watch time, you will still get ad revenue from your long form content. But, and this has been a long-standing rule from YouTube, if you're consistently under the watch hours threshold,
That's
you
shorts.
may be removed from a YouTube
That's
Partner
for
program,
shorts. My
which what
long
happened to
form
my channel a
will
few
still
years
get.
back. So be aware of that as well. There was also mention of YouTube Premium Lite being now rolled out to more countries, meaning that there will be more opportunities for creators in the YouTube Partner Program to earn more revenue. I'm just going to leave these on screen, read it, pause the video, because I know that really this is the most least important part of this incredible YouTube update. Now, I appreciate that some of you may be looking at all of this and panicking right now. Please don't, because none of this, as I understand it from YouTube's update here, takes effect until the 1st of February 2027, which effectively
make your millions
means
now.
you still have 6 months of runway on these old requirements, 4,000 watch hours and 10 million shorts views. That is, of course, if I've interpreted all of this correctly in YouTube's official blog post that came out about an hour ago. I, like you, processing this on the fly. So I'll link this in the description if you want to read it yourself. And of course, when we thought about this more and read and listened to all of your comments that you are most certainly going to leave.
Yeah, that makes sense because shorts is where the money is. The views and and what's going to get you the views is pumping out those shorts. So the site's probably getting saturated with shorts that are just sitting there and not moving, right? So it's like we got to start cleaning this up. So those who are going to get featured in presence are the ones that maintain that number. So the shorts will be affected, subscription and AdSense. The shorts, not the long form.
Yes, they are. The longs will be affected.
No,
because
sir. No. He
why
said
are you
no.
saying no without even listening?
Because I just watched it, Lenny. He just said it.
Okay, you talked as soon as he said one thing. You didn't listen to what he said.
Oh my God, not today. Not today, Satan.
What you mean not today? I've already been monetized.
Today.
I know the deal.
And so am I, Lenny.
You're
I'm
new to the
monetized.
monetization game.
But
You're new to it. I done
Can
been there
someone help me
already.
here? Latino.
Help you how? The deal is this: the requirements.
I'm blinking twice.
The requirements that are coming up is going to require all current people to agree to the new standard. Once you agree to the new standard,
we get that.
If you do not have 8,000 watch hours in the specific time frame that they say, you'll be demonetized.
Lenny,
Now, all I'm gonna do.
Lenny,
Okay,
listen. He said yes, so there is an effect. It went up double the amount for new people coming in. And theretofore after and going forward, you have to maintain those 20 million views every 90 days, or your shorts will not have AdSense or subscription revenue. Long form, he said, then will not be affected. You understand?
Unless you do not make the numbers for the new requirement for long form content, then you will be affected.
If you are new. I'm not, because I am already monetized. Ay Dios, Miss Albert.
Okay, Latino.
Okay, Lenny.
If you could find a video, you find a video when they're saying you must agree to the new standards by January 31st, 2027. It will clearly state once you agree to the new standards, you are under the new standard protocol for getting money off YouTube, because the old one is eliminated. The old one is not going to exist. If you notice, did anybody say current YouTubers will be grandfathered in under the old standard? There is no grandfathering in.
No, he didn't say grandfather, but he didn't say grandfather, but he said current will not be affected. He did say that.
But he did not mention anything about the agreement that you must agree to on January 31st, did he? He did not. He didn't. What he said was cute. What he said was cute, but it's not the whole story.
We will know you're
Let
wrong.
me see.
Nothing you can do to ever stop doing what done to me.
Ah, damn it. What the hell I just do?
Scratch your balls.
No. Alrighty then.
Give me a second. I'm trying to find
Should
it.
I let you go?
All right. Well, this is actually. All right. These guys might give us a better perspective.
Should I let you go?
And I lead the creator product team at YouTube.
Thank you so much for joining us. We've announced a few updates for the YouTube Partner Program. What is changing for creators and our channels?
There's a few changes that most creators should be aware of. The biggest changes are on what it takes to earn from ads rev share. It used to be about 4,000 hours in order to qualify for long form, and now it's going to be 8,000. On the short side, it used to be 10 million views in 90 days, and now it's going to be 20 million views in 90 days. Additionally, in order to earn shorts rev share in the upcoming month, you'll had to have had 10 million views over the last 90 days. And these are just adjustments based on the amazing growth of the creator ecosystem over the last several years.
And some things aren't changing, right?
Yeah, if you are in YPP today, you stay in YPP. What also isn't changing is the first level of IPP, which we introduced a few years back called the fan funding tier. That still takes 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours or 3 million views in the last 90 days.
So let's dive into that a little bit. Why was it necessary to change the thresholds for watch time hours and shorts views?
YPP stands apart in the entire creator ecosystem. And I think it's because of one central element, which is we succeed as a company when creators succeed. And that's been part of the ethos of the program since the first year, 20 years ago, till today. And all these changes we've announced just reflect the reality of an ecosystem that has grown so much. And when you think about it, the kinds of content, the way you consume that content, the formats have all changed exponentially over the last several years. And so we want to make sure that the earnings you get from the program are meaningful and allow you to reinvest in your channel. And all of these changes, when you step back, we still expect to pay more out next year to creators than we will this year.
For a lot of people, when you ask them like what they want, what their dream is, it's to be monetized on YouTube, it's to get into YPP, and hope is such a powerful force. How are you thinking about that when you're making these changes?
Yeah, look, it's front and center in our thinking. It is the place where creators across the globe come to earn and build their business. And we've been excited and proud of the fact that there's over 3 million creators that are part of the program. So the one thing that didn't change is what it takes to join YPP. It still takes 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours or 3 million views in the last 90 days. And that is a way to think of us reaffirming our commitment to making it a place for creators to start their business.
Another big change is that now there is a minimum threshold to maintain revenue share for shorts. You have to get 10 million views every 90 days. Why make that change, and why 10 million?
It goes back to one of the central principles around these adjustments.
So what I'm understanding is basically the small fish ain't really going to be affected like that. It's like the ones in, past 1,000 subscriber mark, where now they're going to force those people, to not make the same amount of money that, the small fishes are making. So they basically separating it sounds like to me that like they're making a low class, middle class, and a high tier. That's what it sounds like to me. So if you're like in the mid tier of 1,000
you're still getting your money. Yeah.
But you just got to meet a certain different type of requirement. That's what I'm understanding. Right. Go ahead.
But there's you don't get it as far as your AdSense, but you do. There's nothing about demonetization, sir. Nothing there. It's just a higher threshold to get your AdSense and your subscription revenue. That has nothing to do with super chats. Subscription is memberships. And it's not memberships on long form. It's memberships on short form. It's only short form that they're working with setting bars, because that makes sense. More people are pumping in short form because that's where the money is. Fast money. It's not as scary as I thought. Are we all muted? Hello, echo.
No,
New York?
no.
Bobby Poikins, Aquarius. Happy Sunday.
Okay. What I'm going to do? I'm going to post a video.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, to all who are no longer monetized by my next birthday, which is next summer, we're going to see who was right. That's all. We're going to see who was right.
We
will see who was right.
For the time that I've known you, I have yet to hear you say I was wrong. I concede. It's okay to be wrong on a thing. We just watched 5 videos.
I have said I was wrong, and there are other videos that are out there that were not shown on this channel that says exactly what I'm saying.
So do we have to watch at least 10 or 15 of them to get the answer?
But listen, time out.
All you have to do is just
time out. That video that we just saw, those are people that actually work for YouTube, that are actually
exactly.
Yeah, the last one. Just
and that's just like what and And that's just like what Joe Biden said. And that's just like when Trump said, no future wars, right? Didn't Trump say that? Didn't Trump say that? Trump, that's my nigga. He don't get no bigger.
YouTube is lying to us then? That's what you're saying? They're lying to us?
Yes, it's all lies. People will say whatever they have to say to give someone a warm fuzzy.
And then with the trans community, like, we're being dehumanized. They say that we want to hurt people. I don't want to hurt anybody. I just want to use the bathroom.
But somehow you got your hands on the private docket, on the real official docket.
I don't have my hands on anything. I'm looking at the videos that large content creators are making. So it's all funny now. I'm gonna be laughing on my birthday though.
I hope so. I hope you're laughing, you're smiling.
My birthday is the end of June.
I'll even send you a cash app for a bottle of champagne so you can pop it on live.
Let's put that in writing. Let's put that in writing, y'all.
Yep, I'm going to be laughing on my birthday at the end of June.
I hope you don't even remember that on your birthday.
Oh, no. I'm definitely, because I'm going to make a video about it. Yeah. And it's going to be.
I'm happy you have something to look forward to. I hope I'm there with you.
I got plenty to look forward to.
He's gonna make a reaction video on me.
I mean, right? Oh, the one you've been waiting for, Latino. The one you've been waiting for.
No, it's like this. If I were to go onto YouTube right now, and I want to be monetized, I already got it. I have the subscribers. I have the watch hours on my videos. I have everything that it takes.
Figure on rewind.
I got it already.
Remix.
Because I've been there already. I've been there already. Yeah, I've been there already.
It's the Sunday remix.
And you know what they say? He who laughs last laughs best.
You always laughing. And how's
my
your Sunday going, by
my
the way?
grandmother always said that shit too. And
yeah. And it's the truth.
Shout out to my grandma.
So that's it. So I just sit there and be like, I'll be like, okay. Like the videos I just posted for this doggone, this big back.
Oh, you doing them on now? What's the latest ones?
Oh, you didn't see it?
The big back.
No.
Bitch ass.
Oh, Latino, you need to just play the last video.
We taught you how to drop links, motherfucker, and you don't.
And I still don't know how to do it. All you gotta do is go to my channel.
He does it. He does it from his phone. That's why he's
exactly. That's the reason. If I was on the computer, I'd be doing all kind of shit.
Where am I going
with multiple windows?
Where am I?
You go to my channel, and I have a video uploaded. It ain't been uploaded for 30 minutes, I don't think.
Mysterious. While you look for that, Latino, I have some very positive, very awe-inspiring news for this Sunday. Praise God, praise life, praise the breath we took. CM came up to me last night over there in Creative Solutions channel. Chocolate was there in a Creative Solutions, and he came and he said he was sorry. He said that he acted the fool. He said that he was new to the game and he was under a lot of stress and pressure. And he hopes that I can, look past it. I respected it. I was like, what? Shout out to you, CM. So that's all a person can ask for. We did an hour together maybe, and he was respectful. So just as positive news for this Sunday. Wow. Can only hope that we stay consistently there. Because
good for him.
Hey, a move in the right direction. That's all I want to say. Praise God.
Hallelujah.
Praise God.
Yeah, but the video I was talking about, the thumbnail of it says 80% of black women are obese.
Ideal. Me salva.
That's the thumbnail.
But is it about a particular one or just a general one? Congratulations, Arlem. He said if I came to his channel, he'd apologize. Why do I? I mean, I think it just happened that we happened to be there together. I don't think that he sought me out. Oh, and also he's blocked on my channel, so it would have never happened because I wouldn't have gone there. So I think that's it. I don't think there's a different standard. I think that just happened. And the beef with him, I mean, I haven't spoken to him in months. I wasn't allowed him anywhere near my channel for at least 5 months. So yeah.
Yeah, he'd be all right.
Yeah. So how you looking there? See, I'm not modded on your channel, so that might be it. There we go. Let's go. Video viewing audience, Leonard remix to the Roy. And I asked this overweight, undermarried black woman named Jamie Lanier, said she was a veteran. I said, show receipts, prove it. Ain't that what y'all black women do? Y'all always telling black men to show receipts, right? Then y'all say, who hurt you? Then you say, your mama black, your mama black. Y'all swole up asses. This one here, talking about a mother of 4. My daughter is a mother of 6, and she ain't swollen out of control like you, Jamie. I show pictures. Man, don't get me started. Anyway, and we're all war veterans, all my children. Wait a minute, let me go here. Now, look at what you got here. Jamie Lanier, the big bakery of it all. Now, this one here, she's got 14,000 subscribers, 1,531,000 views. And she gonna type something to me talking about I don't get any views. Let me click on this, because I love showing and proving. So there we go. Notifications. There she go right there. Who gonna watch because you don't get no views? I do not get any views, Miss Big Bakery. What do you call this? What do you call 10,000 subscribers? No, really 11,000 subscribers less than you have. And I got about 170,000 less views than you do. You on 1.5 million and some change. I'm on 1.3 million and some change. Let me double check this here and see. Talking about, hey,
I know you are, but what am I?
Document my life in the
What's up,
40s. Talking about she a veteran. No, you've been shitting out kids too doggone long to be a damn veteran.
God damn.
Now, what's this? 531. Okay. 500,031. 300,068. So that's not even 200,000 views. You know, and she said it. I didn't. Look at this. Click out of here. Yeah. Hi, I'm Jamie, a mom of 4, documenting my life in my 40s. One day at a time. Yeah. Right. You need to put the fried chicken down. Put down the chicken. You see this here? Now look at that. That's my daughter. She photobombed herself with this one group photo because I got a mirrored door in my bedroom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 grandchildren with grandpa. Yeah. What? Why, you a big old boola booger bear big back. They's grown up now, because now that's my son with me. Look at them. They done grew up so much in 4 years. Now, you know, that one there, that's my grandbaby. She's in the Navy. That's her baby. Yeah. She's a mommy. This was us at her graduation. Her mom ain't no big back 6 kids later. You? You? Hell to all of them all, big back. Hey, Big Bessie, I'm going to leave this on here right now for a little bit so you know how to spell my name properly. You dig? So you can know how to spell my name. Like I said, not only am I a YouTuber out here having fun and a war veteran. I'm a notable Chicago DJ, made history with my other fellow notables. Okay, let's go to credit, shall we? Surely. You ain't about that life. You ain't about that life. You are overweight, undermarried black women. Overweight and undermarried black women tend to have the lowest credit scores of any other demographic of woman, minus Native American women, in the whole of the United States. Big Bessie. That big bitch. Like, don't play with me. Overweight, undermarried ass.
Can I ask a question?
I'll give you an answer.
Do you feel like she's in your level?
She's not even close. The thing is, I left a comment and said, well, with the YouTube demonetization, y'all worried. We war veterans are not worried about that. And she went into the same old N-word. See, when you get those N-word people and you get military in conjunction with N-word, it gets real verbally violent. Look at Solid Snake. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Mm-hmm. See, all you military motherfuckers, see, y'all living off the government. Y'all welfare dipping. See, y'all don't come back and help and that's so prevalent in Blick America. See, and I love it because see, only 0.8% of Black
Lenny,
America.
you're looping. It's Sunday.
I'm not
Let's
looping.
move,
I'm giving you numbers. Just because you're not interested in the numbers, that don't make it not valid. Thank you.
No.
Now, only 0.8% of, for real, numbers. Only 0.8% of Black Americans serve in the military, but Black Americans take up 21% of the military as a whole. So we're overrepresented in military service. So we are actually patriots. But you got the niggas. They can't get rights. The blame it on the white man. Blame it on the illegal immigrants. They taking all our jobs. Nigga, you ain't have a job 3 years ago. How you gonna take your job? You ain't had one then.
Damn.
See, somebody got to tell these niggas right. And
I agree with that. I agree with that one though.
I'm him.
I agree with
I ain't John Galt. See.
Because this is the thing, right?
Wait, now, hold on, Latino. Didn't we examine strong arm robbery versus you just got juked? Didn't we examine that?
Right. So,
but I'm examining up your nostrils right now, puppy. The camera angle.
Yeah, but that's all good.
No,
that's all
Lenny,
good.
Lenny, change.
Okay.
First of all, Lenny. First of all, you know I'm playing with you, and
I know
so
you playing with me, but
I want you to lower down the defenses. We're having fun.
I know that.
I am not your enemy. I think we established.
You're not my enemy.
Okay, cool.
You know what my stethoscope? But you know what my stethoscope was the day before yesterday.
Oh, so you got some booty and you still mad? What happened? Why? It was
I'm not mad. You sound like an overweight, undermarried black woman right now. You mad? You playing yourself.
Two
you
parts.
Playing yourself on this motherfucker.
Was it good?
It was a nut. It ain't about the quality no more with me. It's the quantity. I told you. When I lay on my deathbed, all I want to think about is when the last time I busted a nut.
Son.
If I got to think too long, then I done fucked up somewhere in life. You know.
But what I'm saying is that since you got it 2 days ago, we should be like heavily excited and happy and fun.
No, I'm just making sure that I can still bust one.
Lenny's Lenny.
I'm like this. I figure like this. My dick got about another 7 years of life left in it. I got about 7 years left of ski.
Oh,
you see what I'm saying? After that, it's over with. You know.
Did you have some lasagna afterwards?
No, but I got some in the refrigerator right now. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I told my high school sweetheart, we was on the phone having a little long conversation about way back when. I told her, I said, shit, if you got on my nerves, I give you 2 pumps in the ground and be like, get the fuck out. Go back to Chicago. I don't give a fuck. Shit. I'll sleep on the couch. It's 3 other beds and 3 other rooms in this house you can sleep in. I ain't cuddling with your motherfucking ass. Hot flash and rip the whole comfort off and fuck up my sleep experience. No, motherfucker. Sleep here like you sleep at home. All by yourself. Good to be a black man. All the odds are in our favor. It's a damn shame. Yeah. Shit. You know, black women got their own song. You know, it's hard out here for a chick when she's looking for some quality dick. You see them out there with these big burly, big back Bessies. You know what I'm saying? That's the lower tier black man because there's so many of them. Everybody can't be a part of the hateful eight. Oh, wait a minute. I never explained what the hateful eight is. The hateful eight, that's the 8% of black men that make $100,000 a year or more that black women hate that they missed out on. You know, we just tell them, all I got for you is hard dick and bubble gum, and I'm fresh out of gum. So lay your monkey ass down. How many times did I say a good woman to me is a woman with a closed mouth and open legs? See, I'm not one of them red pill cats. Red pill mean blue balls. They're mad because they can't get no pleasure.
Yeah, no, or they just mad, you know.
Yeah, red pill.
Weird.
Yeah.
I mean, they do got some reasonings on certain things to say, but on some of them take it to an extreme.
Phone going bling, bling, bling. Every little ring mean racks. Thanks for the cash. Run it right back. Right back. All I gotta say real fast. Thanks for the cash. Thanks for the cash. Thanks for the cash. Thanks for the cash.
Shout out to Mr. Barwell. Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yo, what do you guys think about that woman that that helped her son get away after, you know, he used his blicky on somebody?
Typical.
What do you mean typical? Like, you would think that a woman, like, but what you mean? Like, see, this is the thing.
That's just typical, man. My baby ain't done nothing to nobody. Nothing.
Yeah, but she drove him there.
Cal Rittenhouse. Do you remember Cal Rittenhouse?
Yeah.
Didn't his mother drive him from Illinois to Wisconsin with that AR?
But wasn't he supposed to be? Did she?
Ain't no, don't tap dance around that shit. He wasn't even supposed to have that because he was not 18 years of age. The law nationally is if you're going to get a long pew, you have to be at least 18 years old. He wasn't that. So he had no reason to be in possession of what he was in possession in. You know how I'm keeping it, whereas it ain't TOS on, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to hurt nobody's channel. You know how I do. I'll abbreviate shit like a motherfucker. But Cal Rittenhouse was not supposed to have what he had because he wasn't old enough to purchase it itself, and it was provided for him by his mama. And she gave him the ride crossing state lines at that. His mama's supposed to have went to jail.
All right, give me 1 second.
That was
Here you
beyond
go,
contributing to the delinquency of a minor. That was transporting minor with pew-pew over state lines.
Here you go, Mr. Barwell.
Name ring loud like the home team entrance. Ryan Bardwell doing big things like Texas. Step on the scene, whole room gets restless. And turn one shot to a long-term checklist. Big belt buckle on a big state schedule. Every small plan turned big time level. From the late night grind to the sunrise breakfast, every move made got a king size message. Ryan Bardwell doing big things like Texas. Yeah, turn a small dream to a big state blessings. From the dirt roads to the high-rise terraces. Say the name once and the whole crowd echoes. Ryan Bardwell doing big things like Texas. Hey, everything he touched gotta come out precious. From the first step to the big screen credits. Say it one more time. Doing big things like Texas. Big sky mine got room for expansions. Thought so wide, need a whole new atlas. Handshake strong like a deal gone endless. Heart so bold, put his name on the fences. From the quiet start to the headline mentions, turned every doubt to a fired up engine. Write that tag on the welcome exits, next to the star sign, doing big things like Texas. Ryan Bardwell doing big things like Texas. Oh, turn a small dream to a big state blessings. From the dirt roads to the high-rise terraces. Say the name once and the whole crowd echoes. Ryan Bardwell doing big things like Texas. Hey, everything he touched gotta come out precious. From the first step to the big screen credits. Say it one more time. Doing big things like Texas.
Shout out to you, Mr. Bardwell. Thank you again. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Why is it looping? Shouldn't be looping. Shouldn't be looping. My bad, guy. But yeah, man. Back to that woman. Like, you think that I, Latino, worked his ass off all his life to make it to one of the highest pinnacles of my existence, to help my thug daughter? Fuck no. She gonna have to rot in prison, bro. I ain't helping her. RLM, like, would you?
Nope.
I ain't teaching my kids to do any of that shit. Like, what the fuck? My baby, my ass. Shit, wild, bro. Like, I don't get it, man. Lenny, would you, if one of your kids, one of your babies, Lenny, done some shit like that, would you help them in a drive-by or you muted? I mean, you muted, buddy.
Okay. Little candies here. Look, them bitches are stupid.
I agree.
I mean, that's all it is.
See,
See,
in my life, fuck
they
that.
can't. They can't keep a man, so their sons become their surrogate man.
I like to call. I like to call it a son husband.
A sonsman.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. And that's what them weak ass butchers do.
Disgusting behavior.
Mm-hmm. Because I tell you, if the kids grow up long enough with two parents in the home, or they got two parents in their life, they find out what the deal is. Shit. My son did some shit. I was just like, fuck. I couldn't even say nothing after that. I sat there like this. Now, he got married, and him and his wife, they lands far away unknown. His mother sent them a whole kitchen, everything to do with the pots and pans and cookware, all that old bullshit, right? You know, he sent her the money back with a message. I don't need anything from you.
Hey.
Then the bitch called me. What's going on with your son? Huh? That's what you get to, huh?
What? She got a
I'm
bad
like,
relationship. We got a bad relationship with his mom.
He found out. It never was dad, it was that bitch. So now she's paying the price for her being a bitchness his whole life. I'm like, that was you. You the one. I never should have had to come to your house with the goddamn police to get my son because you was being a bitch. He remember all that shit.
That's what I told my friend. I'm like, bro, everything that your youngest kid is going through, he's gonna remember it because he has, some type of. And when he
They
grows up,
remember that shit.
Yeah. He's gonna realize it. And he's gonna hate that woman more than I'm telling you, bro.
It's gonna happen.
Right now, he's on. He's a kid, so he has chains on him.
Wait until the chains come off.
Yeah, you go.
Then it's gonna be.
I'm trying to
what
tell.
the fuck?
Like, dude, like, bro, like we talked about this the other day. Like, for a woman to have a child and just leave it in the table and let it sit there and die because they don't want it anymore. Late term or whatever. Like, you gotta have some type of diabolical fucking soul in you, bitch. Like, like you could just give the goddamn kid away at that point. And I respect you more. But the fact you want to know why that is that these women are willing to do stuff like that, Leonard. It comes to that big word, accountability. And this is the thing. If they was to give that kid away, let's say, and that kid comes back in the future. Oh, why did you give me up? They can't handle it. So they rather handle the kid being dead. Because that way shit don't come back. It's only they gotta deal with it.
Well, personally, I think the bitch trying to kill her mother. Personally, because she done dumped her motherfucking kids, they dogs and cats on her mother. They don't pay no fucking bills in the house. Mother's on fixed income, 83 years old, can't get a motherfucking break. And I'm like, you need to bust a move. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She got this Leslie Jones ugly ass fucking daughter. True story. Talk all this. The black man need to be with the
Leslie
black
Jones is
woman.
that bitch
Bullshit.
that plays in the Sparks, right?
She played in what did she play in?
Yeah,
Coming to
WNBA,
America
wasn't it?
Part 2. The mama.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a basketball.
That silverback gorilla looking bitch.
Oh.
Anyway, this motherfucker that went from her pro black with the black man shit to she got a white girlfriend and they licking pussy in grandmama's house and living there. Then the youngest one, that motherfuckers think is mine because she looked like me, and I'm like, no, that type of behavior don't come from my DNA. That bitch ain't mine. I don't need a DNA test. That little bitch. So I'm waiting until she gets some dick slid up in her ass, and she gonna be out there on some crazy.
Nice.
And the only person suffering is the mama.
God damn you, Leonard.
The grandmama, I'm sitting here like, that's fucked up, yo. You dumped all your responsibilities on your mama. See, you was raised by your grandmama. So maybe you have an internal hatred of your mama because she didn't raise you. So now you dumping on your mama to get even. This is crazy as fuck. Yeah. Crazy as fuck.
This is crazy as fuck.
Mm-hmm. And that's what these motherfuckers do. That's my baby. That motherfucker doggone making babies. That's schizophrenia.
Yeah.
That's schizophrenia. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So one of the people was talking about. So she just popped up at your door. I said, I talk to you through the ring camera.
You want to hear?
What you want,
to hear? Do you want to hear Dominican squeal? Check this out. Ice, ice, baby. I see no. Like you go back, son. You go back. See, and let nobody tell you that Latino don't be saying anything about his people, because that's false. Latino give heat to anybody.
Yeah, well, it's like this
I
here.
don't want to hear that shit. Oh, Latinos anti-black. Nah, you just anti-stupid on stupid. Like, to be honest with you, whatever this motherfucker did, I'm pretty sure ICE, it's on it, right? So, I mean, they wouldn't be on his ass if he didn't do anything. So, hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles, man.
Yeah. Well, you got shit, me, I doggone I was having my feel of the ill and the chill, because I had to go in on the New York motherfuckers, it's like non-binary nazis and the masculinity of the women. It's like I can't get with them because that's too much like.
Oh, I wish NYC could have been him, but unfortunately,
laying up with a doggone man and shit. Because You hear them doggone New York chicks, they masculine in the son bitch. Yo, son, yo, B, yo. You just like, get the fuck out of here. What's the title of this video?
They'll give you the best. They'll give you the best fucking
New
of the
Yorkers
life,
are
though.
hilarious and they women are masculine.
Yeah. They scary, bro. I don't like that shit. That shit's not attractive to me, bro. That shit.
At
I don't
all.
know.
Be like, I can
Like,
see a
why would I
motherfucker not
want?
hitting it from the back, busting it wide open.
Like, there's only
Yo,
one
son.
ghetto person
Yo,
in
son.
my household, and I think I would consider that to be me. But like nobody else in my house.
Yeah, I mean,
Why
I see
not?
the motherfucker.
Right, because that's not good. Like, what you mean? The fuck you talking about? Like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Well, you know how they do.
Like,
Yo,
no,
son,
it's not
yo,
good.
son, yo, son, bust this shit wide
No.
open, yo, motherfucker, you sound like a dude. I'm in
I'm
some
gonna tell you
pussy.
what
You
that shit
sound
reminds
like a
me of.
dude fucking another dude up the ass. Your masculine ass. Your motherfucking
Give me a second.
sweet
I'm about
mouth
to.
ass. Oh Lord. LT, I can't with him.
This is what it reminds me of, bro. This is what it reminds me of right here.
Age, 19. Hey, 6 deuce, baby. Father's name. I don't know. 6. Hell yeah, nigga. Salary design. $3 million. Cash.
You know, being an Ivy Leaguer can be such a leg up. You know, I spent 5 years at Harvard.
Oh, really? I just spent 6 months at county.
Yeah. Shit be wild, you know. That's like I was talking about Mike 1, 2, 3. I'm like, man,
but
look.
Mike catches these type of people for a living.
Yeah, but the thing with him, he pissed down a bitch because every time he go to doggone try to get a job, if it's a veteran in there, he get passed over by the vet because the vet got a security clearance and they don't have to do a background check and see if this motherfucker committed any felonies like in their life. And it's easy. It's like, okay, this motherfucker, he just gave us documentation that said the last 5 years he's been working for Uncle Sam, and it say honorable. So we know within the last 5 years he has not committed a felony, and if he committed a felony, he couldn't have gotten the military anyway. So we want him, and that's the lick. It make it easy for employers, and motherfuckers don't know. It makes it easy because they know they could look at the length of time you was in the military and know there were no felonies committed because you wouldn't have got an honorable discharge. And they look at the time you went in, you couldn't even got the fuck in if you had a felony conviction. So, even misdemeanor domestic violence conviction, you can't join the military. Oh,
It's Black Latino.
Who the fuck is that on screen?
That's me in blackface.
That's you in blackface.
Yeah. Yep.
If you say so.
I'm JP's cousin.
Ugh.
Yo. What up, yo? That's
And
a
I don't
yo,
even
yo,
know why
yo.
they be I don't even know why they be tripping on JP. I'm like, y'all tripping hard. No, it was that nigga. I said, okay, you know you competing with a motherfucker on welfare? What is the fuck does that make
we
you?
got the black Be Brave. Shout out to Be Brave. We got the Black Brave. Be Black
Yeah,
and
it's like,
see his name? No, his name is Be Black and Think.
yeah, Be Blackened. Yeah.
And Think.
That motherfucker it's like John Galt has one friend, him. He has no friends.
I actually got John's number. We actually chit chat from here.
Man, that motherfucker there. Shit, that loose neck he working with. Like,
Right there. That's my dude right
you let
there.
a motherfucker just straight take your motherfucking cheese, trying to negotiate. What about if I pay you this for you to get out? And the motherfucker like, fuck you, man. I'm keeping your money. I'm gonna leave when I want to. Like, god damn, man.
Mexican brave.
That motherfucker. Albino fucking dilated pupil glasses wearing ass
My dude.
motherfucker.
That's my dude. I fucking rock with Be Brave. You know, we may
Yeah, I know you
disagree and
rock
whatever.
with him. I
It's the
don't.
same thing with Stanley. Like, you know, we may not, you know, and Stanley roasts me all the time in the chat, and I don't care.
You know, I don't rock with that motherfucker either. Like I said, I have been stating on people panels. I think I'm gonna start live streaming, and I'm thinking and really leaning towards, especially with these changes in YouTube for the monetization shit. I'm like, oh, I gotta jump on this train because it's too much comedy for me to miss. So I'm gonna go ahead and set my little you dig out with my background and this and that and all of that, and get my mics, get my doggone 8-channel mixer hooked up, and my wireless mics and camera and shit like that, like it used to be when I was DJing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump up on this here.
Look, I even got a picture of Stanley right here too. You want to see it?
I already seen what he looked like. He looked like doggone Lori
there.
Lightfoot. That ain't Stanley. I got a picture of Stanley. Stanley looks
Stanley
like
right
Lori Lightfoot.
That's Stanley.
Former
Look,
mayor of Chicago. He
that's
also
Stanley
looks
right
like
there.
that's not Stanley. No, Stanley looks like Mr. Sims from Tales from the Hood.
That's Stanley right there, bro.
All you got to do, you go on that movie Tales from the Hood. The funeral director, we're gonna get the shit right now. The booty pop. Stanley looked just like that motherfucker, man.
Who's this here on the screen?
Oh man, that's doggone booger nose. That's obvious. You're making shit too easy.
Black Nate. Black Nate.
Yeah, so I'm started doing that because I've been putting out. I've been talking to different people saying, you know,
I think this is how CT really looks like.
Yeah, well, I've been
I
talking
think all that
about
other that he does on camera is fake. It's makeup.
yeah, people are they're doggone, they're already blocked. I haven't even started live streaming and they're blocked already.
This is the white goat.
Yeah, I haven't even started streaming and they're already blocked. As soon as I see them in the vicinity, block, instant block, instant motherfucking block.
And this guy right here, he's my lawyer.
So that's what's going on. Instant block.
Am I instant block?
No, you good. There's certain people. I named everybody on the stream last night. You ain't hear me?
Damn, man. So you gonna block my homeboy NYC, bro? Like,
man, fuck him.
Even though
pussy he came out of.
Even though he's a yo,
man, fuck
pretty
him
cool.
and the pussy
Yo,
he
yo,
came
yo.
out of. He pretty cool to you. Fuck him. He's automatically blocked.
He's a yo.
Auto block.
Damn. So how about
He hit
Mr.
the chat. He hit
how
the chat.
about Mr.
Automatic block.
How about Mr. Bardwell?
Mr. Who?
Mr. Ryan Bardwell.
Who the fuck is that?
Ryan Bardwell.
I don't know who that is. So
things like Texas.
Well, if I don't know them, then they're not blocked. Not that if I know them, they're blocked.
He's on the screen. He's on the screen right now. He's on the screen. Look at the screen.
I don't know who the fuck that is. I had never seen that individual.
He asked you, is he blocked?
Oh, whoever. I don't know. I'm looking at my phone. I don't know anything about a chat.
I'm gonna play stupid now.
I don't know who doggone that is. I'm looking at a phone. I can't see a chat.
He's a YouTube legend in these streets, man.
What streets? The bottom of YouTube? This is Boyd.
Yeah, the bottom of YouTube.
Yeah, this ain't even a sector. This is just the bottom of YouTube. This is like one step above Rumble.
He's the manager. He's the manager of Boys to Men.
Yeah, that's cute. Yeah, I said NYC out of there.
Yeah, you
Bobby
made shorts.
Perkins.
You
Bobby
made shorts
Perkins,
about him.
He's about. I didn't make shorts about anybody named Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
No, the fuck I didn't. Trust me, I'm gonna make a short video or this video on somebody. I'm gonna remember who the fuck it is. So you got that one. You got fucking Bobby Perkins. He's already blocked in the chat. I can't see anything he typed whenever he type it. But
Oh, you can do that.
I did it. So yeah, can't see
you
a
just
damn
blocked
thing
it
that
out of
he
your,
typed.
out of your mental.
No, I blocked it on YouTube. I
Oh, you
clicked
can
on
do
the
that. Oh,
three
that's
dots
crazy.
and I
Yeah.
blocked him. So he could type on your chat right now and be saying all kinds of shit. I won't see it. If I'm on YouTube, he's blocked from my channel forever. Just like people, they click on StreamYard. Hey, click block forever. Set up a new doggone StreamYard account. Come back again. You know, click
But why
block
why
forever.
people are blocked just for trolling? Don't you troll?
Man, I block motherfuckers just because I don't have nothing else to do. I fuck with people for the fuckness of it all.
But ain't you censoring your reach?
I ain't worried about my reach. As long as I can hold my nuts, that's far enough reach I need. It's like Joe Cool. Joe Cool, that motherfucker's auto block. I can't stand that doggone Juno's motherfucker. His very laugh make me want to shit myself. Oh, I got a shit. See, the way it go on YouTube, it's like people be thinking because they cool with somebody and they cool with you, you supposed to be cool with somebody else. Fuck them somebody else's. I handpick my coolness people. Shit, Solid Snake blocked.
Damn, Solid?
Mike 123 blocked.
Not Solid.
I don't want to hear your fucking voice. Not on my channel. You
Not
blind
Solid.
motherfucker. Blocked.
Not Solid Snake.
Shit, non-binary nasers blocked. Bob blocked. That
What you
fucking
mean,
illiterate can't read motherfucker. What's his name? Skywalker blocked. That idiot ass Mexican Einstein blocked.
Damn.
Eric blocked.
Lenny, you want
Black Bear blocked.
You want
The vast majority of everybody from the gospel.
Come
of
on,
Bob
Latino, you
blocked.
gotta stop supporting this shit, OG.
Blocked.
Yeah, bro.
The booger. Yeah. RLM is good. Art, if he bold enough to come up, he good. The booger. Rest of them motherfuckers, he can lick my dick sideways. Fuck him.
Is RLM cool with Art?
No.
Okay, because I was
What the
just
fuck they
wondering,
got
like-
to do with me?
No, I'm just
Not a
saying. I was
goddamn thing.
I was just wondering, if they both decided to be
No,
on the panel on the
they
same
got
time.
from what Art said, they got an agreement to not, talk about each other or whatever.
That's a
Which I'm like,
hell
cool.
no. That's a hell.
Oh, that's a hell no.
No.
Well, I ain't heard them talk
I was
about
just
you for a
asking
long
questions.
time myself, but then again,
No,
maybe you
no,
heard
no, no,
something
no, no,
different.
no. Meaning, no. What you were saying is there's a mutual respect, but there will never be
No, I
a
said
breaking of the
agreement.
bread.
I didn't say respect.
Okay.
Ain't no respect at
And
all.
there's a mutual respect not to do anything on each other, like no hit pieces, no talking shit, like that. It's just a respect.
Well, I thought that was an agreement because that ain't got nothing to do with respect. Not in my terminology of respect.
Ay, hoy no puedo. De verdad que no.
Yeah, because I don't respect him. I don't respect him as a human being. I showed the entire crack of my ass to him and his audience. Fuck them.
You imagine
Give
if
a
he goes on your panel and now he shows revenge and he shows his ass. How would you feel about that?
I leave him up there and be like, I got some grease. When can we fuck? I play the gay games. I don't give a fuck. A hole is a hole. Is it wet inside?
Stop supporting this queer shit, OG.
Yeah. Fuck. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, now that you're talking about gay stuff and shit like that,
It don't matter. I mean, I don't give a fuck. It's like motherfuckers. They
So-
try
so
to.
do you see-
They
do
try
you
to. They
see-
try to throw that shit out there to scare a motherfucker off. I'm like, dude, do you got 32 teeth? Yeah. Well, you sucking my dick is how much different from a woman? Don't she got 32 teeth?
Do you see the Tar Baby in that light?
The Tar Baby and what? Oh, Tar Baby is permanently never banned. Never. CT will never be banned on my channel. Bring your crispy. The TV is turned off at high noon, black ass. That motherfucker so black, he looked like a TV that is turned off in the daytime.
No, but I'm
He's so
saying, do you see him in that light too? Like, you saying that a butthole's a butthole and a mouth is a mouth. I mean,
he can suck my dick.
Oh,
I fuck him. Shit.
I don't.
It's
I
more
don't.
embarrassing.
I don't.
It's more
I don't think that-
embarrassing.
I don't.
Okay, you can say what you want. It's more embarrassing getting fucked up the ass than a motherfucker. Yeah. Come on now. Who feels worse? A woman that a man and manhandled and stuck his dick in her? Or the man that did it? No, it's the victim. Your asshole got victimized.
Leave it on a high note. Good, love you guys. Mean it. Bye. Love you,
All
chat.
right.
Love you. Love you. Stay safe, Lenny. Love you guys.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. Nyang. Yeah. So. So. Yeah. See, I'm wild. I'm a wild boy.
Do it. Well, all right now.
See, that's the thing with me. Motherfuckers, they'll think about doing some shit. I actually do it.
Niggas can be gay too.
See, and I'm worse in public.
Niggas can be gay too. There ain't nothing you need to hide. Video games won't really survive. Tomorrow you might not be alive. Niggas can be gay too.
Yeah, you familiar with you familiar with BD Sports?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he'll tell you about me in real life. He's like, this motherfucker is worse in real life than damn. I thought this motherfucker was like that on YouTube. No, his motherfuckers work. Like we kicking it, did the breakfast thing, little bitch in there trying to get her whatever on, and she can come like, baby, you work at the Waffle House. You're not in my tax bracket, baby. You got no chances at getting on this dick here. You cute though. He's like, God damn. What the fuck? Because she was really trying to make herself obvious, right? Once she heard I'm from Chicago and she from Chicago. I'm like, bitch, you a waitress. You think I'm Tiger Woods? Fuck out of here. Shit, you ain't got nothing for me but a long, hard way to go and a liability. Get your stinking ass out here. Yeah, I don't motherfucking
What would be
fuck
the difference?
outside
What would be the difference between the waiter and a $40 holler?
I don't fuck around with $40 hollers. That was a joke.
Oh, okay.
That was to draw motherfuckers in.
But so Snake actually fucks with $40 holler.
Shit, I don't know that. I'll say no because that motherfucker ain't never got $40 to spare.
Damn. Don't do Snake like that. Come on, man. I'm about to send him a
That's
cash.
the real shit. I told the motherfucker to show some money. Shit, he
I'm about
showed
to
a
send
20
his ass a
yesterday,
cash.
but yesterday was payday. Everybody had
Nah.
$20 yesterday.
Shit, man. I'm minus 400. I had to give that to the wife. I had to give that to the wife yesterday. I'm like, God, boom, you know, but it is what it is. That's just life.
Like, goddamn. So,
you know,
I don't get no fuck. I was like, man, should I take one? But the bitch got to
What
be in
up?
the
What
right,
up?
you got to be in the right tax bracket.
What
Bum
up, Ryan?
assholes.
So this is Ryan, the one that's on stage here. Is he banned from the
Okay, that's Ryan.
That's me.
Oh, hell the fuck to the no. That's the doggone retired police officer.
Mm-hmm. 31 years.
See, okay, I heard the voice. Now I know the voice.
service.
Hell no, he ain't banned on my channel.
Yeah, that would be insane. Everybody
He's
loves
not banned, and I ain't never did a hit piece on Ryan. Where the fuck you get that information from?
No, it wasn't a hit piece. You were talking about my donations to other content creators.
I was? What did I say?
Well, I'd have to go back pull it up. It was about 3 or 4 months ago, but it wasn't bad. You were just pointing out a narrative of how you think these content creators should handle their business. But you did put me in it. Okay, I donated to CT. I donated to so and
I know
so.
you a high dollar. Matter of fact, you and I both donated $100 to RLM the same goddamn day. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it couldn't have been that bad.
No, it wasn't bad.
Like, they need to handle their business better because
what was you saying
if they got away from the bullshit that they do and stuck with, appeasing to their high value donors.
Were you trying
money.
to say that Ryan was welfare? Is this what you're trying to say?
No,
Go
I
ahead,
wasn't
Ryan.
saying that. Ryan and I were providing.
No, but I mean, because when you made the little short,
I didn't make no short saying nothing about no welfare. I ain't never called no
go ahead,
doggone
Ryan.
retiree
Go ahead,
a
Ryan.
welfare
Go ahead.
recipient.
No, it wasn't about that. It was, I think what Lenny was doing, he was addressing the pocket watchers like Stanchion. That's really where it started.
Mm-hmm.
And it just kind of dwindled from there. But then it went into the content creators accepting the donations from people like me.
Yo, why is that? Why is there so much flock? Like when you do it, like when anybody else does it, it's like they can live upon their day and just go about it.
It ain't him. The thing is this: you have people that
I've
could
donated to people.
Okay, you have people that could donate like $100 or more, whatever. It ain't no skin off our nuts. But it's a certain quality of content that we expect. If it's some doggone nigga shit, we're not gonna contribute to some nigga shit. See what I'm saying?
You don't think
you
don't think it's because he's white?
No, it's because
that's racist, by the way. Go ahead.
He's a class individual like myself. It has nothing to do with.
I had to. Sorry.
We're motherfucking. We are Americans. We're not Americans. Holla if you hear me.
I like that.
Salute. Salute.
Salute. Write that shit down, Latino. Ryan and I are Americans, not Americans. Ain't nobody getting our motherfucking way. And if Ryan talk to you, he knows just as many white folk that are blaming other motherfuckers for their malfunctions in life, where they can't get where they want to be in life, as many black motherfuckers I know that are blaming everything. It's the government, it's the white folk, it's the immigrants, it's this and that and that. The white folk do the same shit too. Talk to me, Ryan. Talk to him. Tell him what it is.
He knows. He's playing third party. No. Well, Dana's playing third party. He's playing third party.
Why you laughing like Major Payne? Stop that bullshit.
God damn you, Ryan.
Stop that bullshit, Latino. We can't have that bullshit up in there.
We ain't doing that. Hey, Ma. Hey, go tell Ma to get my field knife. Don't start that shit. So, yeah. See, the thing is, racism is a fucking excuse for classism. See? Because you got blacks that think whites got it made just because they white, and you got whites that think blacks got it made because they live in urban environments where the majority of the high tenure employment is. Huh? There are no Microsoft doggone big buildings, Twitter, and all this other shit in asshole Arkansas some fucking where. Go to Cuba, Missouri, and look for some shit that pays. Anything outside the dollar store is like, woo! I don't even know if Cuba, Missouri even has a Walmart yet. I may have to Google that. But anyway, yeah, see? All it is you got Americans that was like, you know what? I can do this, and I'm going to do this, and I'm going to get my money. You got Americans that are excuse makers. See? Mama is not going to wipe your ass for your whole life because it feels better than you wiping your own ass. Shit. Damn, Ryan, stop me when I lie. Something.
No, keep going.
Damn.
This is great.
Yeah.
This is great.
I'm like goddamn, you know, shit. You need they need some niggas on here so I could be called a coon and all kinds of other shit right now. Oh, coon ass nigga. What's Solid Snake when you need him? You don't come back to the neighborhood and do shit for your own people.
He's actually in the chat.
Really?
Yo, hit the link.
Hey, well, Snake, you know what? My people are not broke ass niggas. My people are doggone middle class and above earning blicks.
But you don't agree with Snake that if you guys work together as a foundation,
man, fuck
you guys
Snake
work, if we work together as a foundation,
and fuck them excuse making broke ass niggas.
God damn you, Leonard. That's the problem with you, Leonard. If we work together as a foundation on black together, we can open up bodegas. You don't agree with that?
Mm-hmm. Fuck no. You know what? It's funny. What I was trying to say, and RLM started talking, like, RLM stand down now. I'm trying to make a point. You have 0.8% tops of the Black American population that are in the military. But Black Americans take up 21% of the military as a whole.
but like this is the thing. Like, you don't agree with what he's saying. Like, look.
No, I don't agree with what he's saying.
Like,
look,
why
stop,
not though?
stop.
Like, this. Listen.
I'm okay.
I'm explaining to you real quick. I'm
explaining
explaining to you real quick before you do.
Okay, go ahead.
There's players in the Dominican Republic that come here, make millions, right? They go back, they build schools, hospitals, roads, for their people. You know what I'm saying? And I always thought to myself, we got people like Mayweather, we got Will Smith, and such for Black excellence. And I don't see none of these people actually putting into their community or doing as much. So this is why it's like I agree with what Snake is saying. Like, go ahead.
Agree with what Snake is saying. The bottom line is this is America. Everybody has the opportunity for success. And if blacks as a whole take advantage of the opportunities for success, all of Black America comes up. No, but you're going to sit there with your hand out wanting help. Motherfucker, I'm not Moses. I'm not coming back to lead you to the promised land. You are standing boots on ground on the promised land. Now get off your shiftless ass and get hot. Get slap ass hot and get your money on. You don't want to do that? Okay, fine. You can criticize me for doing what you didn't do. That's fine too. You suffering your ass off and I'm laughing at your monkey ass.
Hey, Lenny, can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
Do you believe that when a young woman graduates high school, it should be mandatory boot camp? 6 weeks.
No, not mandatory boot camp. It should be mandatory for these bitch ass to fill out the selective service card just like
Okay.
men, since they want to be
Yeah,
equal
they do
to
that.
men, equal work,
Yeah, they do
equal
that.
pay. All right, bitch.
Yeah, at 18, it's mandatory at 18. But should they serve the entire
I believe in this great
2
country
years?
of ours.
I say
believe
2
in this
years.
great country. Yeah, 2 years. I believe in this great country of ours. Everybody that reaches the age of 18 should be forced to serve in the military for 2 years.
Yeah. Yeah. At least 2 years.
2
With
years.
option to
And
buy.
you know what that?
With option
And
to
you
buy.
know what that'll do? That'll get all
It'll
these.
teach them how to be a human being. It'll teach them how to be a constructive human being.
Exactly. To get all these fucktards out their little bubble of their fake beliefs, being led by the nose, by the media, TikTok, YouTube, all this bullshit, and they'll learn about life. They'll figure out.
Lenny, I learned that from my father.
Amen.
My father was in 8 years. He wanted to make a career out of it till he married my mom and had my brother and all that. But he said I loved it. I loved everything about it. I mean, he was like, it was everything he loved to do. I mean, he was motor transport. He was infantry. He said, I wanted to retire from that. I loved the structure. It taught me things I'd have never learned anywhere else in life. And he said, it should be mandatory. When you graduate high school and you fill out that selective service, you serve basic training and go beyond that. And I said,
exactly. Basic training, AIT, and 18 months in any particular job.
And this was way back when.
6 months training, 18 months duty.
And this is the old Army, Leonard. This is 1963 when my dad went in. The old Army, not the new Army.
See, and the thing is this,
and they work. They work their asses off.
Yeah, but when you get people in the military, you know what they find out from different nationalities? Everybody wants the same shit. They want to live in a safe community where their children have educational opportunities to do better. If not, their children can join the military too. And then that'll be a whole family legacy of success. That's the one main thing that's learned in the military. How the fuck you think my daddy was in World War II? My older brother was in Vietnam. I'm in, my daughter's in, my son's in, my granddaughter is active duty right now. Family legacy, because they know, okay, you know what? If I could do this 20 years without getting fucked up, I joined at 18. I retired at 38. I automatically get my pension. I could go into a whole other career. I got guaranteed money coming in for the rest of my life, plus raises every year according to the inflation rate. And I can get into a whole other career, Because what's early retirement? 58? Okay, you retire at 38. You start working again at 40. You retire at 60. Now you got 2 pensions. Then you got 2 years until you hit what? Your Social Security retirement. Man, listen. This people don't know. They don't understand. In the civilian world, they don't have any jobs where you can work 20 years and automatically get your pension. It don't work that way. You work 20 years, you ain't getting shit until you fucking 62. Am I lying?
Not at all.
That's what I'm saying.
Myself. I'm living it myself.
Thank you. You living it right now. It's like this here.
Mm-hmm.
Say if you became a police officer at 21.
I was 21 when you had to do this mandatory. Yeah. That was 1993.
You got 20 years. 20 years on the force. Now you 41 years old and you retire. You can't draw your pension. You got the time in, but you don't have the age. See, and I found that out from my oldest brother. See, because he became a Chicago police officer, I think it was like 1966, 67, you know. And by the time it was time for me to enter the doggone military, he hadn't retired yet. And I didn't think about it until I did my first enlistment and came back. I'm like, you've been on the force about a good 22 some odd years, right? Yeah. Why you ain't retired? Well, I got the time. I just don't have the age. Fuck you mean the age?
What's up, Juan?
This ain't like the military. The military, you can do 20 years and you automatically get your pension. This is the real world.
How many years did you do? You only did 10 years?
60s.
You only did 10 years?
Huh?
You only did 10 years, right?
No, what? 3, 6? I got to add this shit up. 3 years or 3 years active, breaks in service. 3, 3, and 6. Yeah. So it's 12.
12 years.
12 years total. Active duty years.
Thank you.
I don't count the reserve time.
What's up, Juan?
It was good, ladies and gentlemen. Just here chilling. How are you guys doing, man?
I'm all right, man. I'm all right. Did you hear about the mayor in Lawrence, Dominican dude that can barely speak English, going to federal court for 1.5 and COVID relief?
The fraud guy, the COVID fraud guy.
Well, one of many.
Oh, but enlighten me, because there was him, and then there was a guy in Boston. What was his? No, it was a girl. What was her name? Fernandez. The black chick.
Her too. Yeah. The Cape Verdean chick. Yeah, with the big boobs.
Yeah, the Cape Verdean chick. You're absolutely right. No, enlighten me on this guy. ¿Qué le hizo?
Well, I found it funny because, he is a Democrat, and he was letting ICE into his town of Lawrence, which most towns here in Massachusetts were not complying with ICE, which is hilarious, right? But he was. So, in the midst of that, the governor decides to send a audit on his ass. And she's Democrat.
So they okay, I see exactly what's going on. It's the same thing that happened to Eric Adams when he was mayor of New York. Okay, I see the game. Let me go ahead and, as long as you're playing ball, even though you did a little, you did a little something, but it was really small. You understand? But you made a contribution to the community, so we decided to look the other way. But now you're just not complying with the understanding.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to engage in a little investigation. And what do we have here? Looks like you hit a little bit of money, and I guess you'll have to pay for it. I hate when they do that. They use that. Those are the people that 1.5, but that's not the problem. That is the problem. But the problem, Latino, is that you have a whole bunch of people in political circles that will use the law as a weapon to get their adversary out of the way, and I don't like that.
Yeah, that's why you're supposed to do shit right, so they won't have any leverage over you.
That's true. However, there's a book by John Kiriakou called Three Felonies a Day. You need to read that book. That book is enlightening. There are things that all of us do every single day that we don't realize are criminal offenses, but the people in power do. So, you know, you run for political office, Latinos for Trump, you decide to run for Senate,
Yeah.
and the
Same
next thing
thing
you
with
know, hey,
it's the same thing with how I feel about the NSA. They keep all that information for the day that you decide to, you know what I mean? Go against them or whatever. They can use any information that they got.
exactly. That's the problem. And you're right. You have to abide by if you know better, do better, right? That's the saying. However, on the flip side of it, because these politicians and law enforcement know how to placate to our morale side, the side of morality that we have, what will happen? Hey, Latinos, a couple days ago, you were moving illegal shipments of manteca, even though it's manteca with rice. But you know, you exceeded the weight limit. The weight limit was 26,000 pounds. You sent over 26,001 pounds. So I'm sorry, but you know, the law is what the law is. You got to pay for it. That I think is evil. That's not the way that laws were designed to work in our country. That's my opinion about that.
Yo, can I ask? All right, anybody on the panel can answer this too. But I heard on YouTube many times from many FBAs and such claim that most Hispanics here, do the bottom tier jobs, right? Fine, I'm cool with that. But if you go to X and put YouTube what is it? Uber delivery drivers getting robbed or whatever. It's usually the same suspect. So my question is, why would you rob the lowest of the lowest?
Very simple answer. You rob the lowest of the lowest because the police are not going to put any concerted effort in solving the crime. It's very simple.
But you get what I'm saying, though, right? Because I mean, if
I
they're the
get what you're
lowest of the
saying, but I'm giving
lowest,
you the
why would you
facts.
rob them?
Because you have.
Doesn't that go against their narrative, though?
I don't know about no narrative. I'll go with
I mean, the
facts.
narrative is that that's low tier job. So why would I be robbing somebody that has a low tier job?
Because you're less likely to face incarceration. It's very simple. You could go that hold on. Let me get this out. And I'll be brief. You can have a white woman and a black woman walking, swinging their purse on the south side of Chicago. They'll snatch the black woman purse and run. They ain't gonna touch that white woman purse because they're like, well, if we snatch this white woman purse, the police are gonna put a concerted effort in solving the crime. But if it's just this black woman, that's just how it is in the hood. And that's just it. It's classism.
But some of that's disappearing, and you can thank the good old Apple AirTags for a lot of that disappearing. So you'll have a black guy, for example, that'll get pickpocketed, but he's a sleuth. Let's say he's like you, Leonard. He's in the army. He'll hide that. He'll sew that AirTag into his wallet. He'll call the cops like, "Hey, not only did they take my wallet, here's the address that my wallet is at. By the way, it's because there's an AirTag hidden in that bad boy." So it's making crime, as weird as this is, it's making crime a little bit more difficult. And to prove my point, in the south side of Chicago, crime actually went down last year.
Yeah, I know. Crime went down last year. You had 312 blacks that were killed by blacks. While in the 8 years of the Iraq War, you had 441 blacks that were killed by Al Qaeda operatives.
I don't want to lose track here. Can I have Ryan answer the question, if he doesn't mind?
Go ahead. I'm listening. Sorry.
No, the question was.
I was fighting the chat as usual.
Oh, no problem. The question was, if Hispanics here, right? The most FBAs claim that Hispanics do the lowest of the tiers of jobs, like delivery service, lawn work, etc. Then why is it always the same MO when it comes to these individuals being robbed? It's always the same individuals that are trying to rob these people, right? But then again, these are low tier jobs. So my question is, if it's so low tier, why are you robbing these people?
Wow. Well, I can say it based on my experience from their vantage point. It's never enough because they never had anything.
Thank you.
I think, and I have rewritten many reports. Thinking, okay, hey, what? I know what somebody said, and I had to rewrite the damn report. So that's my opinion from my vantage point. 31 years of dealing with people like this, and of course, you can't win. You're called a racist. You get called everything in the goddamn book. I'm just doing my goddamn job. I didn't call y'all. Y'all called me. I don't want nothing to do with this shit. But you invited me, the government, into your situation, and now I got to deal with it. Now you gonna hate me for doing it, motherfucker? And I get this shit all the time, and you see it. You follow it. It's a lose-lose situation.
Mm-hmm. Just like I said, if you rob the lowest tier of the lowest tier, who gonna call the police? If they call the police, are the police gonna give a fuck?
All right, let me try to phrase this a much better way or explain it.
There's no other way to phrase it. No.
But that's not what I'm trying to get to. What I'm trying to get to is this, because look, they have claimed, right? I'm talking about the blacks have claimed that that's the lowest of the tiers jobs, right? They won't do these jobs. They say that they won't do them. This is what they're saying, right? So why are you robbing the people that are willing to do them? That's my point. It's
because
like,
the police are not going to put a concerted effort in solving a crime. How hard is that to understand?
I get that, Juan, but do you get where I'm trying to get to, right? Like it's like if it's the lowest of the tiers of the job, like this is my thing. Why not rob a bank or something else, right? You basically making fun of these people
because they're going to put a concerted effort in solving a crime. I gave you the answer. I don't know why you can't accept it.
Robbing people broker than you though makes that's a I won't go there. That's a little girl move. I'll just put it like that.
Like to me, like this is the thing. What I take it as is like, damn man, you insulting these people that will work out of Popeyes, right? You wouldn't work there, but you would eat there. But then again, you would rob the person that works there to buy the damn Popeyes.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just wild.
The rules of the jungle. Like them or get out the jungle.
So now this is my question. This is my question. Now, who are they to talk about Hispanics doing low tier jobs if you're going to rob them? Like it just doesn't make any sense. At that point, ain't you? But listen, at that point, but time out. At that point, ain't you the lowest of the tiers?
Mm-hmm. Until you rob somebody and you got their money to boost your ass up.
You're still low. You're going to spend that money on some bullshit like alcohol or drugs. 9 times out of 10.
So that's the thing.
And you're going to be in the exact same spot. So you're
still. So
it's a vicious cycle. It's a vicious cycle that never ends. It's a vicious cycle that never ends.
Someone who works earning a living for a illegal way. That's what I'm saying. So these people will make fun of these people that work illegal, pay into the tax system. But then we got these other individuals, the same types that would want to rob these individuals. And it's like, I'm not understanding that.
Okay. And you're not going to because you're not going to because you're going against
I just told you.
The laws of the jungle.
I just told you.
You're going against the laws of the jungle.
Yeah, but the thing is you don't need to go in the jungle, Leonard, when you can get the damn job as an Uber driver or a DoorDasher and make 10 to 20 bucks and spend it on beer or whatever the hell you want to spend it on. Instead, it's
Exactly.
okay. I'm broke. I'm broke. So therefore, let me go ahead and rob the person that's making 30 to 40 bucks working as a DoorDasher or working at, or as an Uber driver. And I'll be quite honest, that comment regarding the jungle is exactly why I don't like the cities. I mean, I was in Chicago.
Thank
I have family in the
you.
south side of Chicago. You know, I'm looking at some land in East Texas, and my friends all over the country. My cousins in New York, my cousins in California, the cousin that I have in Bayamon. They're all like, but where you're looking at moving, Pacheco, that's a sundown town. It's racist. Yes, but I don't have to deal with that bullshit. That's the advantage. I would rather deal with the
Well,
racist.
I can't relate to the sundown town thing because where I live in Georgia, the majority population is black. Okay. And how often do you hear about Smoke Rise, Tucker? Anybody black here? Anybody here? Stone Mountain? They think they gonna get hung in trees.
But the thing is whether it's black people that live in East Texas, for example, Tyler, Troop, Texas, Vidor, Texas, Orange, Groves, those areas, right near the Louisiana border, or whether it's Mexican. Say that again. I'm sorry.
I'm in Longview.
Longview. I have a friend that worked in Longview. He moved back to North Carolina a long time ago.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Shit, 7 hours for me. Okay, cool. Brisket's on me if you ever come down south, buddy.
Okay.
Okay. Now check this out. I want Latino to do something.
Hold on a minute, Leonard. Let me finish my thought real quick. In that regards, I'm sorry, but the thing is whether it's black people or whether it's Mexicans or whether it's Puerto Ricans or what have you, the fact is those people, at least where I'm at, and Ryan, if I'm wrong, let me know because you live in you live close by, believe it or not. The thing is I'm not going to deal with people robbing me that are whether I'm broker than them or not. We basically go along to get along and we mind our own business at that particular point. Unlike what I would have to deal with in Washington, D.C., John Galt's talked about that. Unlike Connecticut and Massachusetts, Latinos, you could testify to that. Chicago or Seattle, where I was for 3 weeks and couldn't hack it in that regards.
I love her, but
I don't have to deal with that quote unquote jungle that you're talking about. I like the rural areas. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Ryan.
No. I didn't know if that was a question or you were just making a statement and directed it in my direction. It's the mentality. It is the mentality here. It's a total different mentality from what you just described. It's always been that way. As far back as I can remember. You just don't do certain shit here because there's going to be repercussions instantly.
Exactly.
You're going to get your ass beat. You're going to get the shit beat out of you, and then you're going to jail.
Fuck around and find out.
Well, just so I can.
And Ryan, nobody saw nothing when it happened.
Fucking fools, you know. They say fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out.
Well, I want to give Latino some find out shit because I'm quite sure that he heard Stone Mountain, Georgia is the most racist. You mess around and get found in a tree in Stone Mountain, wouldn't you?
I thought it was someplace in Arkansas or some shit.
No, you heard the stories. And this is what I want you to do, young man. This is what I want you to do. I want you to Google what are the racial demographics of Stone Mountain, Georgia. I'm not gonna say it. I want you to look it up.
I'd rather you laugh. Do it through your.
I want to hear you laugh. No, you gotta work.
No, you go. It just gets less work for me to do, Leonard. Come on, man.
Oh, see that you on you on that bullshit right now. You on that bullshit, young boy.
I'm usually quick with it, but like right now, I'm like,
Okay, right now you ain't quick with it.
Sushi, I kind of.
Okay, well well hold on. Everybody got to be silent while I push the microphone button.
I got you, bro.
Okay.
Stone Mountain, Georgia is predominantly Black or African American, representing about 81.5 to 81.6% of the population. White residents make up around 9.3%, with the rest of the population being multiracial, Hispanic, or Asian.
Jesus Christ. So that's like an elephant being scared of a mouse.
Hello.
Damn.
Now, didn't it say Stone Mountain, Georgia is 80% Black?
Damn. The mountains have
10%
graffiti
white.
and shit.
10%. No, ain't none of
Let
that
me
going
stop.
on.
Let me stop. I'm fucking around with you, man.
Because
Let me stop.
this is what's going on. You got Black people living good than a motherfucker that are perpetuating the stereotype that you mess around and find yourself in a tree around here to do what? Keep the niggas out. Keep the niggas in Atlanta where they belong.
Well, they don't want the jungle in the rural areas. That's why I'm trying to move to a rural area.
There you go. So, yeah.
I mean, that's why blacks who define.
Fired
What was
in
that?
broad day in a Miami Gardens neighborhood, leaving one man dead. Police say it was a robbery gone wrong, and the person who died may have been the initial suspect, as the shooter claimed self-defense.
I just hear like a shower of bullets.
Neighbors say they heard the barrage of bullets around 1:40 Thursday afternoon on Northwest 34th Court off 35th Avenue.
It was like boom, boom, boom. It was like back to back, like 7 times.
Cell phone video then capturing the alleged shooter pacing back and forth. Neighbors say he then approached them, identifying himself as a food delivery driver and claiming he was defending himself.
He told me that the guy tried to rob him, had a mask and gun, and tried to rob him.
And the guy came up to us very nervously. He's like, "Do you guys have any recording of anything that happened?" Because I was being robbed, actively being robbed.
Officers rushed to the neighborhood, finding a man on the ground with a gunshot wound to the face.
20-year-old male, he's got
3 gunshots.
Well, I tell you, you know what? You got Caribbeans
trying to Latino trying to deliver some banana pudding pie, and 2 YNs come hop in Latino's car. Latino handle,
handle his business.
I tell you, you get the Caribbeans in Chicago, they don't make it. It's like this here. All right. You don't ever hear about. Hold on now. Can I finish? You don't ever hear shit about Dominicans, Jamaicans, Hondurans, or any kind of ends. You don't hear any of that in Chicago, do you? All you hear about is whites, Chinese, the other white folk, blacks, Mexican, Puerto Rican. You don't hear about Cubans. Cubans got to hide in the black neighborhood, so they're going to get fucked up. You don't hear about Dominicans. Dominicans hang out in the black neighborhood, Mexican or Puerto Rican neighborhood. Y'all getting fucked up. Chicago is a whole different beast. Chicago, as a city, do not like people from the Caribbeans. Jamaicans get fucked up every which way but loose. Chicago is a racist motherfucking city towards the Caribbean islands. That's the reason you don't hear motherfuckers on. Why you think Godfrey, motherfucking tether ass, is doing what he do? He got picked on in Chicago like a motherfucker. Had he not got smart, he wouldn't have ended up going to Lane Tech High School back in the day. Whereas he was like, okay, well, I'm around all like smart people in school, and this school got police protection because we're the smart ones. I won't get picked on here. Yeah. They'd be like, you African booty scratcher, take his lunch money. Yeah, if you're not black, Puerto Rican, or Mexican in Chicago, you getting fucked up. It's no love for you at all.
Leonard, I got some bad news to tell you.
Tell me.
Puerto Rico is part of the Caribbean, buddy.
I know that, but what I'm saying is this: you got a Puerto Rican stronghold. See, and in Chicago, Puerto Ricans ain't nothing but niggas with good hair and can swim.
And can swim.
Ya ves, tú ves. Latinos, you and I came across by way of the plantain boat.
Shit, man, we made it, bro.
So that's
Yeah, we
it.
did.
But motherfucker you don't see no motherfuckers talking about I'm Cuban. No, now I know a guy. He got a twin sister. It's Paul and Paula James. They're Cubans. Them motherfuckers look like John Galt. And motherfuckers think they doggone, oh, these some of the brothers. No, we're Cuban. It's this chick, Regina Rodriguez, right? Motherfuckers thought that her name was Rodriguez because her daddy got some black chick pregnant because she was an Irene Cara looking motherfucker. It's like, no, mama and daddy was Puerto Rican, but they were the black looking type Puerto Ricans. So they had to move on the south side of Chicago because they wasn't welcome in Humboldt Park with the light skinned Puerto Ricans. Y'all need to study Chicago is crazy.
I'm out. That dude that shot that dude, he was probably a black Cuban. They didn't say the name, but you saw how he looked. He was dark skinned.
That motherfucker looked like he from Little Haiti in Florida.
I was gonna say I thought he was more like Haitian or possibly Eastern Cuban,
And then
more or less.
Yeah, and I be thinking is Florida closer to the sun because niggas down there are blick.
Yeah, it is, bro.
Dude, Florida's closer. Miami, Florida is further south than where I'm at in South Texas. I mean, they're literally 80 miles from the equator, buddy.
Motherfuckers are blick. And I tell you about Georgia. Motherfucking broad people. Where you from? Florida. Fuck that bitch. Because them bitches in Florida like to fight. I mean, they like to fight men. And then you got a state. You got a state. 3 sides are surrounded by water, but them motherfuckers can't swim. Come on now.
I mean,
how your state, 3 sides of your state are surrounded by water, and none of you motherfuckers can swim.
Juan, it only takes what, 50 miles from the coast of Cuba to
90 from
no,
Cuba.
90. It's 90 miles.
Yeah, from Cuba to Key West is 90 miles.
Yeah, how I do that? Let me see how I unblock
And
it.
then why you trying to say Cuba the wrong way? Trying to sound all you said
That's
Cuba.
how you pronounce it.
You pronounce it fucked up. It's Cuba.
No, Cuba.
It's Cuba.
It's Cuba.
Yeah,
Cuba.
Cuba.
Oh, now you're gonna try to pronounce it right. I heard the way you said it, motherfucker. You said it wrong.
Whatever, dude. Okay. The point.
Okay, whatever, dude. My ass. I know how Cuba. I know how Cuba sound.
Real quick, before I jump, Moxie, you're actually correct. As of August 1st of this year, it is a state jail felony to have marijuana in Texas. Believe it or not, Ryan, you can back me up on that.
They got crack rules in Texas. Thank God.
It is.
Well,
now move y'all monkey asses out of Texas.
I talked about that the other day.
Well, let me tell you what's happening right now.
Go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead.
To answer you remember 2 years ago they legalized hemp here in Texas?
Yeah, and made one joint legal by accident. I remember that law. That was hilarious.
I know, right? Yeah, it was laughable.
And then they closed that loophole. They closed up that loophole.
Now it's being now it's being shut. Yeah, it didn't work out. So now it's being shut down right now. So all these smoke shops that sell all that crap don't know what to do with the product they got, and they've already paid for it.
Well, they got to be correct. Sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, you are correct.
Yeah, they have to destroy it. I mean,
so I said that to say this: all these rumors that were floating around a couple of years ago that Texas was going to go so liberal and we're going to allow weed, it ain't happening, bud.
Nope.
Sorry,
Not
go
even
somewhere
close.
else. You can't even have you can't even delete your pregnancy here no more. It's over. Go somewhere else. So
Ron, here's the
all this
problem.
crap, yeah, all this mess has been floating around. Texas going red, going blue. I'm sorry, wrong.
Well, Ryan, the other issue that they were running into, a lot of is they were doing that. What was it? 0.03% THC bullshit, and they were
Yeah, you're
selling
talking
the
about
vape cartridges.
Correct. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
all being
and those
faded
are
out right now. The Delta 8,
those were
Delta
yeah,
9.
the Delta 8. Those were illegal to
Absolutely.
begin with. Those were third degree felons. So you had a whole bunch of high school kids, at least here in South Texas, you had a whole crap load of high
Wait,
school
how
kids
I do it?
getting arrested because they thought it was legal. And I'm like, no, you
Right.
put it in a cartridge. That's a felony. And so now you
Right.
have like a crap load of people on deferred adjudication because
Yep.
of that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, if I can go 70s right
I
quick.
figured it out.
If I can go 70s, let me ask this jive turkey up in here. That movie Scarface, I know he's seen it. Yo, who was in the starring lineup on that movie Scarface that was actually Cuban?
Was it the guy that played Frank Lopez? No, Al Pacino wasn't. The guy that played Frank
You
Lopez, I think,
thinking
was
about
Cuban.
it? Not you thinking about it? You
What's
actually
up?
thinking about it?
What's up, Latino? Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, weed has always been banned in Texas. It always will.
Okay, ho, bro.
Can I
We
talk?
respect, bro. We were on another thing trying to get an answer, and you jumped right over everybody. Can we,
Bro,
can
you're the
we
one fucking talking over me, dude. I'm trying to
shut
say
the
what I gotta
fuck
say.
up, you booger
Shut the
nose
fuck up,
bitch,
dude. Shut up.
broke ass nigger. Now,
Okay, you're gonna
Come on.
Can we get one thing solved at a time?
No.
Because that motherfucker's automatically, he permanently blocked when I start live screaming too.
Dude, nobody cares
that
about
nigga
you
over
live
there.
Okay, come on, guys. Come on. Let's have a
Stinking ass bitch.
So, like I was saying, weed is legal. I mean, weed has always been banned in Texas. Like Harris County, THC is regulated still. You can still have up to a quarter pound. Harris County is like the biggest county in Texas. That's the county I live in. So there's still dispensaries out here. So all the Delta 8 and all the sub products like gummies and like the pins and like all the fucking vapes and shit, that shit's banned. It's always been a controlled substance anyway. And it is a controlled substance. I don't smoke that shit. I smoke weed. Weed's not illegal in Harris County, which is the biggest county in Texas. I'm about to go to the dispensary right now to get some gas.
I thought it was
Yeah, Harris County. That's what was always featured on the first 48. Now, you just gave somebody room enough to Google the answer that I asked them to answer for the question. So
Yeah, but
thank
wasn't
you
it
for
all
fucking
weed?
up. Thank you for fucking something up,
It's
CM.
Delta 8 and Delta 10, which is
What, like
hemp.
gummies
It's
and
the
shit,
hemp.
edibles?
That's all
Gummies,
synthetic.
edibles.
That's synthetic.
Yeah, that's what's banned.
That's-
And it should
yeah.
be banned. That shit is a controlled substance.
That's what I was saying.
Well, no, weed's not banned. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not banned. It's the other shit, and then like the stuff that is a controlled substance, like all the other stuff like pins and all that. But regular flour is not. You can still have to a quarter pound in Harris County, but all over Texas, it's still the same shit. So I don't know what these people are talking about. Oh, you're gonna get this and that. No, you're not. You're not. It's weed. So like I can go outside, have 4 ounces of weed, and they're gonna give me a ticket still.
Yeah, because from what I
It's a misdemeanor. It's a misdemeanor.
Well, Latino, you already know. You already know with me. I don't smoke weed, and I don't give a fuck about any smokers that do. You go to jail, fuck you. I'm not doggone posting your bail.
Pablo Pacheco, that's not true. State law doesn't trump county law. What is it? What?
Go drink a motherfucking beer and calm your motherfucking nerves.
Texas state law does not trump county law. Maybe when it comes to aggravated crime, but as far as it goes by the county, that's not how Texas works, buddy. I don't know which Texas you live in, but that's not how Texas works. Harris County, they go by county laws. That's why Harris County's blue. The rest of Texas is red.
That's why they got them featured on the first 48. If you look at all those, Harris County, Texas.
Still banned here in Brett County.
A man was walking across the street. He was gunned down by 6 assailants.
Yeah, Juan, call back,
Police
man.
do not get a lead within the first 48 hours. It cuts
I've
their
always thought
crime
gummies was like
solving
controlled
in
substance
half.
anyway. Because gummies always gave me like a bad fucking trip.
Yeah, I don't like edibles. I just like smoke.
What like working a real job, huh?
No, eating the weed, man. I never liked that shit. That shit actually paranoids me, man. I got dude, one day I
like
got
niggas
fucking
working
so
a real
paranoid,
job.
bro.
They get
I got so
paranoid.
paranoid. I had to sleep it off, man. And I was just like, yeah, I don't like this shit.
Yeah, niggas look at time clocks to punch in like Superman look at kryptonite. I don't know.
Yeah, I do. Fuck working.
Exactly. See, Ryan, I told you that, Ryan. Ryan,
flowers not
Ryan,
against the law. Why are there dispensaries out here that are still selling it?
Okay,
I hear
Ryan,
you.
I'm trying to talk to you, but I grew up with niggas
Oh yeah,
my whole
I'll
life.
apologize. I'll apologize and resubscribe. I don't know if y'all know.
Yeah, I grew up. You know, I'm nigga familiar. I grew up around niggas.
My bad
and that's why I
going
know.
at you. Let me finish. Lenny. Yeah, my bad
Go
for
ahead.
talking shit, but I just feel like the AI videos got kind of egregious. Like,
okay,
yeah, I'll take it down, dude.
No, you don't got to. I like that. I think they're
Wait in the water. Wait in the water, children.
This is only 4 days. This is only 4. What is it? 4 days ago?
I don't know.
No,
Hey,
yeah,
let's
2
all
weeks
sing
ago.
a
2
Negro
weeks
spiritual. Amen.
Some
I don't want to.
Amen
from
to
their
the
shelves,
children.
while customers who use them
Amen.
are looking for what comes next. Meredith Yeomans shows us how one North Texas dispensary and its customers are bracing for the change.
At Endo Dispensary in Rowlett,
Hey, how are you?
there's a sense of uncertainty.
And they're crying. What are we going to do? You want to do 3 more bottles?
On Friday, owner Mike Brown says 90% of the products on his shelves will have to go.
How much of that do you have left?
For 76-year-old Rayma Hughley, that's hard to accept.
I'm a senior and I take
90% of their products, which meaning is 10% leeway. So I mean, hey, CM might have been right.
I never argued that.
And that's not Harris County. If you look at the video, you saw what it said. It said Delta, say the gummies. That's what they had listed.
Yeah,
and
but
it's not
doesn't
Harris County. I live. There's a reason why. If
was this signed by the government?
How they were in Harris County, I would definitely be living in California. I would definitely be living in California if the laws weren't how they were in Harris County. I would not be living in Texas.
Yeah,
you know that's fact, right?
but Ryan, wasn't this by the governor though?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, that's why I'm
It
like,
was.
isn't that statewide? When it's usually the governor, right? Like I thought that's how that worked, but you know,
Well, I guess he got pressured because of the political status of Harris County. It's a Democrat, totally run by Democrat, and they want to have that revenue. And of course they're going to steal that money and put it somewhere else. That's my thinking. It's just history.
Yeah, it's
here.
just weird. I don't know. It's like abortion, that whole abortion thing here in Massachusetts. Once that lady Healy signed that into law, late term abortion, that's statewide in Massachusetts, man. That's why it's like you don't necessarily got to go to a particular hospital. It's statewide now. They all gonna start.
Yeah, so what they do is they just, I mean, I know how that works. They get an industrial strength vacuum, stick the hose up in the pussy, and suck all the baby
Now,
out.
hang on now. Stop. We're not talking about that right now.
We're not talking about that. I just trying to
But
make.
here's the deal. Even though it's ruled in certain counties, don't mean you can bring it over here. See, that's where I have a problem with. And that's why I'm glad I'm not.
Yeah, I don't know how Texas works because Texas is a whole different ball game from
It is.
every other state.
It's county by county. It's county by county.
It is.
Okay.
That's what I was saying. Dallas County, Houston, Harris County. I could go on and on. You can do things
Fort
here
Bend
you
County.
can't do that.
Fort Bend County.
Uh,
I said Fort Bend County. It's like past Houston. It's like
Yeah, Texas is a whole different ball game, bro. So I don't know.
We're not really
You got
ruled by
your
the
own-
government. We're not really
you got-
ruled by the government.
You got your own shit going on, bro.
Can I say something
Yeah.
clearly? Y'all don't know the law. If I get caught like let's say the thing that y'all talking about in the chat. That's if I get caught with like a federal illegal amount. If I get caught with like some pounds or something, and they want to charge me on by the state, like the state could, like, you know what I'm saying? Not no, it's still a crime.
Well, I wasn't saying that.
That's what Moxie's saying. Like she doesn't understand.
Oh yeah. I see that.
She can't read, but she's trying to accuse other people of not being able to read. Dude, I live in Harris County. Like I've had like 30 weed charges. 30. Like, so I think I might know the law a little bit or figured it out.
Yeah, well,
at this point.
that's 29 charges too many. Why you keep making the same mistake?
Because they were really, because if y'all let me talk, because weed was really fucking illegal. When I came from California, I was used to smoking all the time. So I used to, and that's what people should be talking about, is how much they were locking people up for weed in the 2010s and 2020s.
Yeah, it was stupid. It was stupid. I never did that.
I went to jail for a stem one time. A stem that somebody left in my back seat. Like, that's how bad they were. Like, go to jail, had to spend fucking $1,000 and bond out over a gram of weed.
I ain't never locked nobody up for weed in my 31 years. I ain't never locked a bitch for weed.
There was no way I would go to county with the county you, like, outside of Harris with weed. That's insane.
No.
I had 30 weed charges because I was being harassed by the police, and that's how it works. At least I never caught a big charge like that.
Well, you were in a Democratic ran county.
Yeah,
run by Democrats. Harris County is Democrat. Always has been. You know this.
Yeah, it has, but people don't understand how that actually works. They think, oh,
well, I'm trying to tell you. You know this.
I'm saying
We've
people in
talked
the
about
chat don't understand how it works.
Well, who cares? They ain't from here. They don't live here. Me and you live here. And Juan lives here. Juan knows.
But Juan don't live in Harris County, though. He doesn't know the law.
No, I don't either.
He's saying that statewide trumps the county. Like, that's exactly how Texas doesn't work.
Yeah, because I thought Dallas was blue.
It was until 2026. They got a new mayor. Dallas got a new mayor. He's supposedly, Republican. I don't know, but he's not trying to do what anybody else is doing here, But CM makes a good point. I get it. I don't agree with it, but he makes a good point.
What about how it's regular? It's still, here's the thing: it's still illegal, but you can still have up to like a quarter pound and just get
what they call a usable amount. A usable amount for self. Yeah.
He said. Well, you said 2 ounces?
No, a quarter.
No,
pound.
he said 1. He said
a quarter pound. Jesus.
No, you can have a quarter pound in Harris County and get a ticket if the cop's cool.
Well, what they do is, now you have said that right. That is not the same as consumption versus distribution and transportation. Not transportation. If you get stopped and you have that amount in your vehicle, get ready. Get ready.
Here's the thing, Ryan. This is how you know I'm a better criminal, a better cop. It's if you have that amount in your vehicle with the scale and baggies, then your ass is going down. And that's just, that's common sense. Like, why would you ride with that anyway?
I learned this from the code unit. That's what they do every day. Drug interdiction. That's all they do. I didn't give a shit about it because I don't give a shit what you do. Just smoke yourself to death. I don't care. Get after it. Get you some. But they're like, well, this is what we do. And I'm like, man, it's a bullshit. It's, y'all bringing this shit in and you expect us to govern this shit,
Moxie, you don't need a marriage. I thought it wasn't legal. Now I need a weed card. I don't need a weed card. You don't. Like, you just go in the dispensary and buy it in Harris County. Like, they're still selling marijuana. They're still selling flour. So it's not. It's county by county regulation. Like, look, here goes a damn fucking shit right here. See, this is the medical thing that I would get my weed in.
Uh-oh.
See? That's where I get my shit. Dispensary.
Well, the weed
See that?
smokers don't get their weed. It's just ain't no way around it. They're going to get it regardless of what the law says. It's always been that way. They're going to get it.
I would agree with
But
you.
you're going to pay. You're going to pay more on the flip side versus the downside. You're going to pay more because the shit's coming out of Mexico, controlled by the cartels. It's always been that way.
What, weed?
Mostly.
Or coke?
Hell, all of it, man.
No,
I've dealt with it.
Mexico. I would never smoke weed that came from Mexico.
I ain't saying today. I ain't saying today. I'm talking about how it used to be. Nobody out. No, hell, the last 3 years before I retired, shit, man. Even the weed heads that were rats, snitches, would say, "Oh man, y'all, I'll mess with that shit, man. We don't know what's in it." Okay, well, at least you grew a brain a little bit. No, it all kind of dried up.
Well, they might not know what's in it because they don't.
That's
know,
what I said.
I know what's in weed. You better know what's in weed. The weed you're smoking.
Well, you'll know after your first hit, won't you?
Yeah.
You'll know. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
now, how low I would have believed you if that was like that. Now that made me question you. Talking about they selling avocados. Yes, it's where I go, Moxie. The legal dispensary. Yes, that's where I go.
But that's synthetic. Weed, man.
No, that's what they ban.
No, it really is.
No,
it really is, bro.
They ban the synthetic weed. That's what y'all don't understand.
No, I'm talking about when you walk into a smoke shop here. Well, it's fixing to be illegal in a couple months. They got glass jars, some old style pharmacy jars with this weed in it. And I just went in there to get a bait.
That's the Delta.
That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what people are. Yeah. That's what
People don't smoke that shit.
But they do. I even asked the guy, "You sell all this?" He said, "Oh man, every day, all day, every day." Amazing. That's what I said. Amazing. Yeah, and then I see reports from the hospitals where people are having psychotic and anxiety attacks from smoking.
Smoking on Delta.
Yeah. Well, number one, you okay. I can't. Here's the deal. I can't argue with either one of you. You're both right. I'm just telling you what the results are.
Well, I mean, it's like my friend, he got caught with, I think, some carts, like a couple years ago in the Woodlands, and they treat it like a controlled substance. So it's always all the other shit that's not flower has always been a controlled substance anyway. So I think they just hired the schedule and just got out the Delta and all the fake weed like they should have.
Well, it's still Schedule 1 until they change it. But I can tell you this: what they used to smoke back in the 80s is not what they're doing today, because they did not have as much oh shit, I gotta quit reading the goddamn chat telling me what I know. They don't the ER has never been as flooded with reactionary issues with this so-called new weed. This is not the shit that your great grandpa grew in his backyard.
You talking about the exotic, or you talking about like the fake weed?
No, I'm talking about the exotic, man. I'm talking about the organic shit that just, somebody dropped a few seeds. Somebody just dropped a few seeds a decade ago, and it popped up, and you rolled it and smoked it, and you felt good, and you wanted to eat a pizza. That ain't
hydroponically
the
grown. You
case.
talking hydroponically grown
That ain't the
marijuana?
case, man.
Hydroponically grown
I'm
marijuana?
just saying, you can paint it any way you want to. That's just not the case.
Ryan, you're Texan. I think you're just a pure Texan.
Okay.
I
Well, just hate
always
on
have
me.
and I
Just
always
hate
will
on
smoke.
me. You
I
just
always
want to
have. I
hate.
always will smoke hydroponically grown
You're
marijuana.
gonna defend weed. I don't give a shit.
Well,
You're gonna
I'm
defend it
going
no
to
matter
defend
what.
hydroponically grown marijuana because I know the process for the most part,
I
so I know what I'm
understand.
smoking.
Yeah.
So,
Well, it might not affect you that way, but we're not talking about you. You're the minority. I'm talking about the other shit out that's getting the attention.
true.
That's something to pay attention to. What's happening here? Just because you have your thing, don't mean everybody else has that same thing, man. That's all I'm saying.
Latino, do you agree with Moxie? Because I don't think I do.
The what?
Do you agree with Moxie in the last comment she made? She said,
Stuff around today is more important than the stuff.
I don't agree.
I mean, it all
careful.
depends. It all depends. It all depends because this is the thing, dude. Like I've grown myself. It's actually legal here to grow up to what is it, 8 plants, and so I grew 6, and I mean, I saw how it works and I saw the process, but like haze, that was back in the day weed, and that was a special weed, and that weed always got us ripped. Like I don't know, it's because it was something in it, but I don't know. I think the weed today is more potent, yeah, for sure.
You think it's more potent today?
Yeah, because you have more choices than you would have back then. And the thing about it is, it's like we come so far with science and innovation when it comes to marijuana, right? That these people have like whatever weed was growing back then. Let's say a hydro, right? That hydro from back then compared to today, I guarantee you that it's 20 times stronger, or at least 30% stronger than it was.
Agreed. You know
because
what I
they
knew?
figured out the methods on how to make it better. You understand?
That is true. I would say the genetics got more complicated.
Yeah. The genetics. That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you.
You know, I knew shit was going off the rails when they started giving it all different weird names.
That's
that's crossbreeding. That's all that is, bro.
That's actually when it did go off the rails too, because that's when it started getting started getting mixed together. Because you have to understand, when you grow weed, you can only grow female plants.
Yeah. So it started crossbreeding.
They're gonna bud properly.
So what they did, they will have a hydro. They'll have a, let's say a OG Kush fucking male plant, and then they'll have a female sour diesel. And then what ends up happening is that the male one pollinates to the other one. When the buds come out, you grab those seeds, you plant that, and that's the combination of both of the strain. That's how you do that. That's how you get a new strain, and then you get a weird name.
But yeah, I gotta go grocery shopping. I'm going to reset. Appreciate you letting me have me.
You gonna grill steaks? Sam, you gonna grill steaks? You gonna grill steaks?
I could.
I know you could.
Latino, I got a question for you. I know you live up there. What do you? I don't know if you saw my topic yesterday, but you saw they unveiled a Moloch statue up in Boston, huh?
The what?
They unveiled a statue of Moloch in Boston.
Let me guess, Salem.
I don't know which state, but
no. I mean city. The city is probably Salem.
Oh, I don't know which city, but
yeah, they're the ones that always do all that witchery bullshit.
They're blaming the Democrats.
I mean, dude, didn't you not hear that they have late term abortion? Like literally, the bitch could have the baby, leave the baby on the table to die, bro.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden they release a statue of Moloch. I don't think that's a coincidence.
No, it ain't. I mean, I've been called this, bro. Like we got a governor that's a female lesbian that cheated on her woman while she was governor. And if that was you or I or Ryan or even Lenny in that position as a man, we would have to resign.
But I don't. I think that it's not a coincidence.
So I don't know. It's weird
that they dropped those laws and then they unveiled the statue of Moloch, which is the god of child sacrifice. I don't think it's coincidence. So I was letting you know that because it's in a state that you're privy to. But yeah, I gotta get up out of here. I appreciate y'all having me. I'll pull up more if I welcome. But definitely apologize for all the mean shit I said. We gotta stop it. I gotta stop fucking. I gotta start better engagement, but I will. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good one. All right.
Yeah, man. Oh, what a day. Woo. Yeah, man. I don't know if it's legal or not. I'm gonna take his word for it, but shit, it's
Well,
not worth it's not worth going to jail for 10 years of your life. Dude. Fuck that. At that point, I'll just
Yeah.
quit.
It's pretty easy to defend something when you're having the effects from it.
Shit,
I
I
rob
mean,
with
what?
goddamn man.
I've been
You know
on
what?
stream what? Hours and a half.
I'm
I
glad.
smoked 5 joints already, man.
I know you do. That's why I ain't hating on you. I don't care what y'all
I
do.
don't
It
care.
ain't got nothing to do with me.
I could care less. Everybody has their opinions. CT
Yeah, I don't
feels
care.
what
Get
he feels
after it.
about weed, and that's
Smoke your
his
guts
opinion.
out. Smoke your guts out.
That's his opinion. Everybody's entitled to it.
Believe me, I see both sides of it. I'm one of these. Do whatever you want to do. Just don't make me pay for it. Okay? Yeah. I've always been that way.
Agreed.
Damn yourself to hell. All you want. Just don't make me pay for it. I don't care what you believe, what you do. Don't make me pay for your bullshit. Because I'm an American and I'm a constitutionalist. And I stand by that. I'm not wishy-washy about that. That's
What you
why I
think
bump heads with so many
Jefferson?
on here.
Apparently Jefferson used to smoke weed. What do you think about that?
Well, yeah, well, hell, George Washington grew it. He grew it. Now, I don't know what their intentions were and what they were doing with it. I mean, that's none of my business, but it was a thing back then. But I mean, now we could go on and on. Well, is the Constitution written by fucking weed heads? Is that why we're in the mess we're in? Because weed heads wrote our fucking laws? Now that's a whole different,
It ran on hemp. Ran on hemp paper. Yeah, crazy. What up, Lenny?
But here's the deal. People are going to do what they want to do, regardless of if it's legally. They don't give a shit about that, I've dealt with it 31 years. They don't give a shit what the law says. And they want to argue with me. I said, man, I didn't make the goddamn laws. Why are you,
the laws are what they are,
pissed off at me? I didn't make the fucking laws. I ain't in Austin or Washington. I'm enforcing them. It says this. Yep. Man, it ain't the way it works. Sorry. If you don't like it, contact your legislator. Get the shit changed. And we'll be good. But until now, this is what it is. But you know what? I had a neighbor years ago. He was a chronic weed smoker. Good guy. Kind of goofy, but he was a good guy. Smoked his ass off. We could never have a normal conversation about anything. Any topic, whatever it was. He would just go off. I swear to God. And I'm like, what in the hell? And he would go off into this tangent. And I was like, man, I can't do this. well, just hit this. No, then I would be on your level. No, I ain't doing that shit.
Have you seen the back of a $20 bill? On weed.
I mean, they would just bring up just the weirdest shit. And I mean, I don't want to be like that. That's too much. That's just too much for me, man.
He's like, yo, why they call it getting high if we always sitting in our couch while we smoke?
Yeah,
Why don't they call it getting low?
Yeah.
See
And then-
shit
and
like
then-
that. They think about dumb shit like that. You're like, what the fuck? Like, dude, like, I'm looking at the blunt. I'm looking at them. I'm just like, nah, I don't even think I want to smoke this.
Yeah, I just can't get on. I never could.
Yeah,
I've even
but there's some people that
stopped
get
and
like
thought
that,
about
bro. They get stupid when they
mean,
smoke.
Yeah,
Crazy.
I've even stopped and I mean, for real, I've even broke down and said, okay, can I get to this level at all? Nope, can't do it.
Yeah,
They
some
just
people
whatever
just get
sticks,
silly.
just whatever sticks against the wall, man. And here's the other thing: after a couple more hits, they would just get combative. Just,
Oh, what?
I'm like,
What?
I thought weed
I'm
smokers were
like the
chill.
coolest person. Yeah,
What's going on?
That's the thing with me. I'm a chill dude.
I rest my case. That was kind of because,
No,
well, yeah,
shit's
yeah,
crazy.
you
I'm
are
trying to
chill.
find.
You always stay chill. Some here don't. They just get more aggressive. And what'd you say? What'd you mean by that?
What? What? No, I'm no. Why smoke too? It's the same thing with certain people drink alcohol and they always want to start fights and problems.
What?
And shit. Like, I never understood that. I'm like, why
Hell, I dealt with
drink? Like, why drink to start issues? Thought we were drinking to have a good time here.
Yeah.
You know, but apparently not.
Yeah, that's stuff we used to get called out on. Well, we got 4 in custody at the so and so club. Yeah, okay, I can't hardly wait. They're gonna spit on me, try to kick me, you know. Lord.
I'm trying to find the one where the guy. I'm trying to find a joke here where the guy is like, yeah, man, I went over to my friend's house, and I can't find it though. It's like we were looking at my friend's house and we were smoking, and you know I was high as hell, man. And all of a sudden I hear the lighter go off again.
Yeah.
And he's like, yo, and then the blunt he's like, the joint goes back to me again. I'm like, yo, wait a minute, the fuck, like, bro. And he started thinking in his mind. Like time slowed down and everything. He's like,
yeah,
damn,
oh
should
hell
I
yeah.
hit this? Like, how much high can I get? Like,
Mhm.
do I really need to get this much high? Because yeah,
Mhm.
shit, I be dying.
Oh my God, man. I'm glad I'm out of it. For real. I'm glad I'm out of it, man. It just took everything in me to just not just want to whoop all their asses, you know. What in the hell are you thinking? Why are you coming out here? Stay home. Why come out on the highways, you know? Fucking
Oh, you
rolling
caught
stop
people
signs and shit.
smoking weed in the car.
Oh man, just be 4 or 5 of
Damn.
them. And get pissed that I stopped them. How dare me?
Shame on you for doing your.
Yeah. God damn.
Shame on you for doing your job.
Excuse me. Let me go on about my damn business.
Shame
Go
on
ahead.
you. Shame on you for you doing your job.
You stopped us because we're black. I didn't know he's black. With your goddamn tinted windows.
No, I stopped you because you fucking. I can smell the weed coming from your car, man. Like, Jesus Christ! I smoke and I know better not to be smoking while I'm driving.
Motherfucker. You know, you just scratch your head.
And if I get caught up, if I do
happened.
it, let's say it is what it is.
Yeah,
Like,
I'd just be sitting there in my patrol car thinking, that just fucking happened. I got dispatched to stop this car with this, description and plate number. And the motherfucker said, I stopped them because they were black. I didn't know he's black. Okay.
Crazy word.
Go ahead.
Crazy
Go
word.
ahead. Yeah.
I mean, I've been stopped, dude. Like, one time they stopped us, and it was me and my black friend, and we literally just finished smoking in the car. This was like in my younger days. And he's like, "Hey, you guys got any drugs in the car?" And I was like, "To be honest with you, I got like, a couple bags of weed here, for personal use." He's like, "Yeah, we're not looking for that. We're looking for hard drugs and guns." And it's like, "Get my license." My friend gave him his ID. Came back. He's like, "All right, guys, you just have a good day. Like, don't be smoking in the car, man. Like, just do that shit in your house." And I was like, "Officer, thank you." Boom, and that was it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was it.
That's how I was.
They're
That's
looking for
how I
guns.
was. But
That's what
man,
they
they would
looking
just want to.
And like, look, if I had my piece or whatever, it'll be in the glove. And if license registration, I'll be like, "Yo, there's a gun in the car or whatever." I'll let them know and all that. Like, why not?
Yeah.
Like, that's just like, it is what it is. They're just trying to do their
Well,
job. They just want to go home.
Hell yeah. That's all. I'm just trying to get through my 12-hour shift, man.
They're trying to go
12
home.
hours. Shit, man.
Like, it is what it is, man. Like, you can't.
I can honestly say to you, the last 3 years, keep in mind, I was a patrol sergeant, so I didn't have to do nothing. I just, I had 9 officers under me, and they would call me bitching and complaining, "Oh, Sergeant, we got an idiot." Okay, well, handle the idiot. Well, he's bitching for a supervisor. Okay. I'd show up. What? Do what the officer said. Yeah, but he's, man, motherfucker. You're gonna make it much tougher. Now you called me on the scene, motherfucker. You'd have been better off just leaving it, to him. Now we got to get down to it. So
Call my supervisor. I don't think I've ever had to ever state that in my life.
yeah, it was stupid.
Ever.
Just, man, now you got the spotlight on you. So
like, look.
You're gonna make me work
I
now.
was stopped by an Asian state trooper. And yeah, it was my fault. I admitted it to him because I had an Audi S4 and the shit is a V8 and this shit goes fast and I decided to, turn on the super the supercharge that it has. And once I did that, I was like, okay, it's clear street. Vroom, my dude. And like I was going what was it? 70, I think it was on a 45 miles per hour. And boop boop, it stopped. I'm like, fuck. Ugh. And this is literally coming out my house. And I'm like, oh shit, here we go. He's like, license and registration. And he goes, he's like, why are you going that fast, man? I was like, yeah, I was like, I'm on my way to go see my mom's or whatever. And he's like, really? Or is it because you want to go fast in your car? And I'm like, yeah, the second one. He came back and he's like, yeah, I would, if you were going a little bit slower, I would have given you a warning, but I'm going to give you basically I'm going to give you a seatbelt and a surcharge. So instead of the speeding ticket, and I was like, oh. So at least, I had to pay, out of pocket, but it didn't affect my license. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You
know what?
Speeding violation.
If anybody that gave a damn would ask me, and I've had a few, how do I keep from having a confrontation with the cops? I said, be polite, because I was always polite.
Well, I got other stories.
I would always introduce myself, told you who I was, my name, my agency.
Same here.
And
I
I'll
turn
tell
off
you
my
why I
car.
stopped.
I put my keys on top of the dash to show respect.
Yeah.
And I ain't going nowhere.
And I thought, what's going on? Talk to me. Well, okay. Here we go. Well, okay. All right. Well, just make sure you ain't got no warrants, no bench warrants, no blue warrants. Just as cautionary. We're good. Just I didn't know what's going on. There's other people on the highway here. I ain't trying to be a dick. I ain't here to mess up your fucking day. I was that kind of cop for 31 years.
That Tito's confessing to everything.
Yeah. Everybody's got a history.
I mean, dude, it is what it is, bro.
It is what it is.
I just don't like. Look, there was another time a cop came. He came in hot. License registration. I'm like, yo, whoa. I'm like, okay. I gave him the license registration. I'm like, I hope your day is going well, officer. While he went back, to check my credentials and shit. And when he came back a different way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because whatever the hell he was going through, it had nothing to do with me.
I agree. But
you never know. They're people.
You don't know. They're human beings. They have weird lives like us. Most of them have personal issues. I've dealt with that. I was a field training officer. I had rookies riding with me. I was supposed to train, and I'd listen to them run their fucking heads when I'm looking for this, listen to that. And I'm like, man, what the hell did you just say? Oh, me and my wife are having issues. Okay, I'm taking you back to the station. You need to go home, chill out. I don't want you here because you're going to make some stupid, fucked up decisions.
Yep.
You're going to take this shit on somebody else. I swear to God. This is back in late 90s. I said, no, you don't need to be here. And I would contact my captain. I said, no, I don't want him with me. Mm-mm.
Yep.
I want your mind free and clear on the job. But I could say all that, and everybody's, oh, you just making shit up. I don't give a shit what you think. You didn't do what I did. Number one, you wouldn't qualify. Wouldn't qualify. You're on YouTube chats all the time. So,
Facts.
But you know what? I have no regrets. I spent 31 years on the force. I've been sued. Let me see. I've been federally sued twice.
Damn.
Nothing happened. Yeah. I've been shit, man. I've been on the stand probably 40 times as a witness. Nothing come to it. But here's what Lenny was saying earlier. He gets it, but he knows it's different now. It's not like it was. I had a kid 3 weeks ago, come into my business that I inherited, and we just got to shooting the shit. He said, man, you make hats and this and that. I said, yeah. My parents' business, I'm just doing it to kind of maintain. What'd you do for this? I was a cop 31 years. Oh, man, I'd love to be a cop. I said, it's different now.
Mm-hmm.
It's a whole lot. It's a whole different ball game now.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, tell me why you want to be a cop. Well, I want to make things better. Want to make things better? I said, you want to make things better? Start with your household, with your neighborhood, your community. Start there. And if that don't work, come talk to me. And I will hook you up.
Yeah, start in your community, bro, because in your households and community, because from there, trust me, bro,
Because
you are now
that's
lovable,
right.
and you can make change if you actually join into politics, bro. Like, and be part of, the opposite of what the fuck these people are doing. And if we get enough
Right.
people like that,
Correct.
it's a wrap.
Here's the deal. If the communities were like they should be, there'd be no need for the police. We'd have
Yep.
nothing to do. We would be disbanded, defunded. Well, everything's great. We don't need y'all. Okay.
Mhm.
It's what we call job security.
Shit, I remember a time when I did something bad as a kid. My parents already knew it, and you're like, "How in
And the
the
neighbors knew it. I'm sure the neighbors knew it
like
too.
how in the fuck?" But I never figured it out until I got a little bit older. I was like, "Oh, these people are fucking rats." It's just like it's just
They
yeah,
just,
you know what I mean. But that's just how it was.
you know how that works? It works both ways because the snitches were covering for somebody else. Hey, boss, look over here. Well, I was too smart for that. Yeah, what was your involvement? You trying to cover your own ass?
It's funny that you say that because usually their kids were badass kids too.
Yeah, absolutely. Eh. But man, I would have motherfuckers that roll up on me and say, "Man, look what's going on over here." I said, "What have you done to piss them off? What'd you do to piss them off?"
I guarantee you that your least favorite calls were domestic.
Oh, absolutely, 100%, all day, every day. Yeah.
That's crazy because that's literally what most police officers say.
And if you want to know the percentage of most were black.
Oh, I bet.
Oh,
And all right, can I ask you another question?
Oh yeah, ask me anything you want to.
Because Texas don't really play like that, dibble and dabble. But it's not to say that those
no.
people don't exist over there, like the do funnies, right? But
Now that's a other.
if it came to domestic calls between the do funnies, right? Would you
Mhm.
get them mostly for men on men or women on women?
Both.
Both as equal or?
Absolutely. It was, yeah. I got to be careful because you're a channel. But yes, it was, okay, I would say 80-20 female.
Yeah.
If I can say that right without getting in
Because
trouble.
Statistics show that they're usually the highest of domestic disputes. It's usually the lesbian.
That was my experience.
Yeah.
And it was it was 9 times out of 10 or 8 times out of 10, it was property. It was like, okay, for whatever hurt, somebody was hurt, not physically, just somebody was doing something else. And I don't want to be here no more. I want my property. I said, okay, number one, don't call us no more. This is civil. Call the JP. This is not a criminal matter unless y'all do something to somebody, and then you're both going. I promise you. I ain't going to be selective because I don't want to hear this shit no more. Contact the JP ASAP. Divide your properties. Find out who owes rent. All this bullshit. Shit that John
like
deals
isn't that something that you handle in court? Like what the fuck?
Yeah,
like,
but
why
they
calling
won't.
you?
They won't. Yeah, but they want immediate satisfaction. They want a remedy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm like,
gonna
why
get you
would you
I'm
handle
gonna
that?
get you locked up. Yeah, that's their mentality. I'm gonna get you locked up. It don't work
That's
that way.
crazy. Yeah,
It
like you
don't
gotta
work
handle this stuff in the court. Like what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, there's protocol.
Like all you gonna do is like you got somewhere to go. You probably gonna tell one or either or. It's like You know,
Correct.
you're probably gonna try to figure whose name is on the property for reals, and then
Yeah.
from there you
Yeah.
make your choice on like, hey,
Yeah. It's a
can you go
process.
somewhere until you cool down? I guess. Like,
Yeah.
Jesus, man, this is it's
Well,
like taking care of children, bro.
absolutely. It's being a babysitter. Absolutely. And I would get this face of this shit. And I'm going, oh my God, roll my eyes. I don't want to go this stupid bullshit because it's going to be the same thing. It's simple. Unless somebody has assaulted somebody. And I'm going to say, in being a supervisor, being a patrol sergeant, I say, here's what I suggest. I'll meet you halfway. Separate tonight. Or whatever it was. Separate. You go there, you go there. Stay away from each other for 24 hours. If I get another call that somebody has come back and done some bullshit, and I come back, it's not going to be good. Is that fair enough? Yes, sir. Is that asking too much? Leave each other alone and leave me alone in the process. Leave me alone. I got other shit to do. I'm going after criminals. I ain't after y'all. Y'all called me.
You wasting my time with dumb shit.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they get mad when nothing happens, either or side.
Oh, yeah, because they want revenge. They want instant gratification revenge. Lock so-and-so. Lock them up. Lock them up. Nah, it ain't the way it works. Ain't the way it works. Because I have to write this shit down and turn it into the DA's office. You know?
This is nuts. Paperwork, dumb shit.
Yeah. But I stand on what you asked me. It's mostly, it was at my time, blacks. It was a few whites. But here's the deal with the whites. They wouldn't bother nobody. Other people were bothered by them. They're minding their own business, doing their thing, like Be Brave said. Somebody had a bitching a complaint, and then they're sucked into the situation. And I'm like, just go and just what? Leave them. They ain't bothering you. But that's usually what it started. They're out there having a barbecue, friends, drinking. Well, they're just being rambunctious. Okay, that's really not a crime. You know, if they're on their own property, there's not a city ordinance. It's before 10 p.m. Calm down. They're not hurting nobody. That's the kind of shit I would deal with, you know. I mean, just leave everybody alone. They're trying to have a good time. These people pay y'all's taxes. They pay for my fucking job. You know, just going on about nothing. Damn.
Nuts. Because over here we had a woman that worked for Michelle Wu, which is the mayor of Boston.
Oh, she's rough, man. She's rough.
So this girl that worked for her, she was responsible for like something with the LGBTQ coalition or some bullshit department. And you know, some bullshit department they made up for her. And this girl had broken up with her ex I believe ex-wife. So they were married, I guess. And the new wife divorced her, and she's about to, you know, get married now with another lesbian. And she ended up going to this woman's house, and you know, a fight ensued, and she ended up stabbing the fiance. Crazy work. No, she ain't get fired from her job. If you,
of course not. Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy work. Crazy work. I'm like, yo, how you stab somebody and still have your job in the government? But okay. See, and it goes back to what I say. It's like That's a welfare job. Like, what the fuck? If any other place in normal society in the private sector, you'd be gone.
Yeah, absolutely. In a heartbeat. It ain't what you know, it's who you know and who you're connected to. I've seen it many times.
So I don't know.
But it's funny. But it's funny what you said. There are many on these YouTube streets that will defend that. They'll say, "What's wrong with that?" They'll just say, "Well, it's racism." What? Race had nothing to do with it. It was a thing that just happened. It was this, that, and another. Oh no, it's racism. Okay, frame that up for me. Well, you're a racist for even asking me that.
They flip it on you. It's your fault now.
Yeah, shit. Excuse me.
Like, yeah, I'm just asking the questions, trying to figure out stuff here, man.
Yeah, nah. We ain't having that. We ain't having that shit, you know.
You're an anti-black, right?
Whatever. Just whatever sticks against the fucking wall, man.
That's what you are, quite frankly.
You know what? You know what?
You're an anti-black. You're an anti-black, Ryan. That's what you are.
Motherfucker.
Do I offend you, Ryan? Do I offend you, Ryan?
God damn it. Could you imagine? Don't think about I'm being coy, you know. Could you imagine 20 years ago if I happened to stop Stanchi Cross?
Oh God. And he gave you this sassy attitude?
Oh
what
my
would you do?
God.
Would you call for backup? Just for witness purposes?
You know what? once I got him out, spread eagle, pause. Okay, he's no longer a threat. He's not behind a keyboard now. We're okay. He's not behind a keyboard. We're good. We're good, y'all. I won't mess his hair up. You know, it's all, you know, it's good. You know.
Did you see when
he oh yeah.
Did you see when B Brave was up here? He was calling him out.
Of course. What'd he do? He ran off.
Yeah,
he run off. He run off.
He said if you come to his panel and he'll gladly let him up. But it's like, yeah, but at that point,
he'll throw you in the back.
People still come here, right? And do that type of stuff here because they feel like it's a neutral ground. You get what I'm saying? At that point, guess what I would have done? I would have even knocked myself out. I would have been in the back.
Right.
Like, just doing the soundboard, man. Like, because hey, it's content.
It is content. Yeah.
So there you go. I'm letting the content, organically grow, like a fungus. But,
right. It's just yeah. You're right, man. You're right.
I would have kicked anybody that was on here because it's like this has nothing to do with anybody else but these two individuals.
Correct. You got it, man. I got it. I wish more would learn from me, man. I've been trying to kind of drop.
Ain't no favoritism.
No, hell no. No, you don't know these people, man. You know, you don't know these people.
Oh, them shit.
I guarantee you, if your damn tire blew out on the highway and you try to contact any son of a bitch on here, hey man, I don't know you. You know, you're a racist.
Probably the closest person I could call is it's not good options. It's King Shenard over the Thorpes.
Oh, he'd be right there, man. He'd have the jack stand, all that ready.
King Shenard, yeah, and then record it. It's like, see, I told you use a tap dancer. Tap, change your tire.
and then and then he would tell everybody what he did.
Yeah, for real. Then he would say that he changed the tire while he was filming me.
Right. God damn.
Oh shit.
Shout out to King Shinard. Keeping us all non-tap dancing.
Tap dancer.
Love it.
Shit, man. That shit was funny. Yeah, but you pulling it over Stanley, oof.
I mean, I'm sure people are thinking about it right now. They're just kind of playing it over their heads. Now, what would that look like? Well,
at that point, imagine 20 years ago, like you were, probably, on the internet.
do you think he would pull that sovereign citizenship on me? You think he would be that type to say,
like,
I'm a sovereign citizen?
I served. And you're like, I don't give a shit, sir. Shit don't work with me. And you're like, thank you for your service.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to it.
I would have to, in that time, I would have to, kind of look at things that way, Well, I'm this, that, and other. Okay. That ain't why I stopped you at all, Oh, man, it's kind of like, stopping a chick, she's pulling her cleavage down. I don't do that to me. That's going to make this worse,
Palomino says.
Yeah.
Down, horsey. Down.
Yeah.
God damn. taking massive shots over here. What's wrong with the three of you?
Yeah. I just kind of revert back to what I said a while ago. Hey, I'll meet you halfway. I just introduced myself and this and that, and that's why I stopped you. I don't know who your mom and daddy is. I can find that out in a heartbeat. But just, let's do this. Let's just kind of get this done, and I'll go on my way, and you go on your way, and ain't gonna be no problems. You stop me. Now we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that, right? Shit. Okay.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm. I'll meet you anywhere you want to meet.
What time you usually start your shift?
At that time, we worked 12-hour shifts, so I started at 7 a.m. 7 to 7.
7 to 7.
I know, right? Yeah. And I liked it, to be honest. It just fit into my schedule. Because I'm more rejuvenated in the evening versus early on.
Was that 5 straight days or?
No, that's 4 days a week.
Okay, 4 days a week.
So I had 3 days off.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh yeah, I loved it, man. Loved it. Yeah, I could get everything done, man. Hang out with the wife and do what I got to do, and yeah. But it's whole different now. They went back to 8s. I don't like that. But now I'm in a whole different deal. I can do whatever I want to.
And I'm free
falling.
White man playing guitar. Shit.
Was that a hint? Was that a hint for karaoke night? Is that what
Oh,
they're doing?
dude, we need to, man. It's been a while. Vance is pissed off at me because I yelled at him.
Yeah, you can't be yelling at that tether. He don't like it. Can't do it.
You know, I usually don't yell. I usually don't get out of character, but sometimes I have to. 'Cause I don't like booting people up. You know, either. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, we got a thing going. It's a flow going. You know what I mean? Let's keep it going. But sometimes it just gets overwhelming.
Yeah, he has a tendency to draw it out of you. You know, it's like, and then when you do it, what did I do? What did I do? I didn't do nothing. What?
It's like, damn. You know, so if
Dude,
you're
it's on
listening,
live.
buddy, if
It's
you're
on live.
listening, buddy,
Yeah,
you know,
it's recorded.
I apologize if you take any any insults or any offense. You know, 'cause you're a cool guy, man. A lot of people may not rock with you, but I do. Go ahead.
Amazing.
Yeah. I was like, what, man? It's Jules' fault, to be honest with you. We gotta blame Jules. Jules has been taking the heat this week from all angles. She's like, what the fuck did I do? It's like, Jules, you know, you may not understand, Jules.
Uh-oh.
But you're white. so it's always gonna be your fault, Jules. Just know that. It's bullshit, you know.
White.
It sucks, you know. It's like me and my little sister, you know. It was always our fault because we were the oldest. She could have learned more because of you guys. You could have taught her. And it's like, but how is that possible if she don't want to learn? But that it was always our fault. You know what I'm saying, Jules? So don't take take it as don't take it as an insult. Take it as I don't know what's as endearment or something. But it's always your fault because you're white. Just know that.
Mm-hmm.
Just you may not like it, and I'm not saying that you got to. And it's not up to you to make that decision or that choice. But it is what it is, Jules. You're white. You're white. Can't take that away, Jules. You're white. You're white, Jules. Your man wakes up next to you. He sees you. You're white. When I speak to you through the StreamYard and the phone, you're white. So it's always going to be your fault, Jules. It's not you can. It's like a default setting, Jules. It's fucked up. But hey, this is the America that we live in, man.
Yeah, is what it is.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Even Ryan doesn't get saved from this.
No, hell no.
It's like I'll send somebody a Cash App, and it's like, okay, swept under the rug. Latinos not this, Latinos not that. Thank you for your support. Now Ryan sends a Cash App, no matter where the fuck he's sending it. He's sending it to a white. He's sending it to a white panel. He's supporting the KKK. He sent it to CT. Oh, he's supporting the demise of the black man. No matter what, you can't win.
Nope.
But you know what? You just keep sending away, man. You do what your heart tells you, because at the end of the day, ain't nobody gonna tell me what the fuck to do. Yeah, that's how that goes.
Oh, sure.
You're right. Motherfucker be pocket watching. Grown ass man pocket watching. And shit.
Weird. It's weird. It's weird, man. Who does?
I don't get it, man. I ain't focusing on anybody sending anybody.
Punks. Bunch of punks.
Like, why to be honest, why they care what you send a CM? Like, even though me and CM had our little whatever, I never mentioned any of that. I don't know if you noticed, but
Yeah.
that never came out of my mouth.
You just wanted him to have a good laptop, to communicate,
Yeah. That's a joint adventure. That was different. I ain't say, come on, Mr. Barwell. You understand? Like, so see, this is what I'm saying. It's like, stop with the pocket watching, people. Like, everybody in YouTube here, and you get donations, you can't be pocket watching somebody else. Because I mean, what does that make you? What does that make you?
It's all for the community.
Community. Look, shout out to John Galt. Shout out to you. Shout out to who else? Even Prometheus, if you watch it from the dark, even I hope that you and Jules, squash your little situation that you guys got going. But shout out to you guys, man. You guys been great to the channels, donations and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gotta pay
Thanks
this
for the
month.
cash. Love when it stacks. Phone going bling.
You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Shout out to y'all.
Yep.
Shout out. That's all you can do is appreciate. Why you pocket watching somebody's money? Like, do you think it's because they're not getting attention?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I think that's what it is too.
You asked, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's like, like for instance, right? If I was to go to the candy store right now and buy one piece of candy and just go home, and both of my kids, both of my daughters, 112, 16, see that there's only one piece of candy. I can't just be like, hey,
You gonna eat it in front of them.
It's either I'm gonna have to, it's either I'm gonna have to eat it up or they're gonna have to fight for it, right? So instead of them fighting for it, let them fight me. I guess I'm gonna eat the shit out that candy bar, man.
No, I can't. That's evil. That's evil.
It's evil.
That's fucking
but,
evil, dude.
Full of JP on them.
You're gonna break their hearts, man.
But the point I'm trying to make is I can't come home. I can't come home with one candy bar. I gotta come home with.
You got a whole bag. A whole big old bag.
With 4 more now because I gotta give.
We're gonna pour them out. We're gonna pour them out on the table and split them up.
That's just how that is, like. So they get wild, and that's why I think that these people lie. Nations is like, don't come in. It's like that's that one kid that didn't get candy.
Yeah.
He's throwing a tantrum.
Yeah. That's all. That's yeah. Shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of hard to get in these people's heads, man. You just can't. You tried, and it's just crazy. You just can't do it.
Yo, I gotta play that clip again. That shit was funny. They call me a snicker licker. That shit was funny, dude. I mean, I'm sorry for her story, what she had to go through, but damn, man, girl, like Jesus, man, you had 3 baby daddies by 3 fucking pookies, bro. Like, bitch, of course your family gonna be disappointed in your ass. Like, you made 3 mistakes, not 1, but 3.
Not 3.
But Jesus Christ, and then you expect them to fucking respect you? What the fuck is wrong with this bitch? Like, in what world do these bitches live? Yo, the Western world is fucking crazy, bro.
I don't give a. Okay, y'all, we're gonna talk about like a real fucked up subject, but I don't give a fuck. Okay. Somebody asked me, like, why do I have so much hate towards white men? And I don't hate anybody, okay? I am traumatized, if I must say. Real traumatized. I've been through some shit, in my lifetime, but I have experienced so much hate from white boys.
If I continue this clip, Ryan.
Well, number one, that's parody.
Is this how women talk?
That's parody, dude. She ain't doing that.
Bro, is this how women talk down in Texas? Please tell me no.
Hang on. Nah, well, hang on. Let me think. Play a little more. Play a little bit of
so much hate.
Nah, that's Georgia, honestly, South Carolina. That ain't Texas. No, that ain't Texas. No. No, we ain't claiming her, but she's doing parody. But no, we ain't doing that here.
We ain't claiming her.
Nah. That's on down the highway.
Yo, bro. Yo, what an asshole.
Nah, that's going up the East Coast. They ain't doing that. Hell no. We don't do that.
No. Wait.
He said we're not claiming her. That's how I feel about Cardi B.
Okay. I'm talking about like humiliated all through middle school, all through high school. Constantly be called an in lover, constantly be called a snicker licker. I even had a Snicker bar thrown at me at lunch one day.
Damn.
My own brother, okay? My older brother, we're 6 years apart. He ain't ever liked me, okay? He ain't ever fucking liked me. But he definitely contribute. Like, he is probably the biggest contender of why I'd be so disgusted when it comes to white men. Okay. My own brother used to tell me, like when we were in school, in middle school and high school, don't tell anybody we're related. Don't tell anybody I'm your brother. He would look at me and tell me I was white trash. I was a wigger. I was a disgrace to our family. I'm a disgrace to our last name. He didn't talk to me for like 7 years, I think it was. He didn't invite me to his own wedding. Okay. He ain't ever liked me. But I definitely don't hate white men. I don't. Am I traumatized by the white man? Yes. Do I have like PTSD from the white man? Absolutely.
PTSD
because I've never experienced such hate and cruelness as I have from white men. Period. To like grow up and share DNA with somebody who looks at you like you're a piece of trash, who told me I would never be shit in life, how I got 3 kids and 3 baby daddies, literally just commented on my Instagram not even a month ago telling me that our dad would be so proud and that I'm a disgrace to our last name.
Crazy work. Well, she's a snicker licker. Snicker licker is wild. That shit was funny. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Snicker licker.
I'm a Caucasian because when I wake up in the morning, I just have such a great life.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, dude, one kid is like, damn, dog. 3 Pookies, bro, like back to back to back, like fuck. Like what? Like all of them went to go get milk? That'd be a wild story. How a woman ended up by herself because all three baby daddies went to go get milk. Bro, that shit is wild. You know, it's time for some music time. Let me play.
The weed keeps blowing, the drink keep flowing. 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 I am that nigga, John. Yeah. I got that dope. Yeah. Boy, they call me the holy man. I'm the only man I am. John the dope man. If you can't pay, you must go, man. Niggas late, whites on time. If St. John kicks them out, then it's a crime. Selling nicks and dimes. This isn't a hustle. This is a grind. The weed keeps flowing, the drink keeps flowing. You got me. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. Yo, and you got me. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. Your way, your way. You got me. You got me. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. You got me. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. Your way now. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. Your way now. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. Got it. You got me. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. Your way. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. Your way. You got me. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. Yeah, 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 yeah. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. I got that dope, yeah. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. They call me the only man. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. I'm the only man in the end. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. You can't pay, you must go, man. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. You must go, man. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. And they just lay whites on time. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. Niggas St. John kicks them out, then it's a crime. Selling nicks and dimes. This isn't a hustler. This is a grind. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. The way, yeah. The weed keeps blowing, the drink keeps flowing. The way, yeah.
You know what, chicken? I would have started bagging those Snickers every time they throw them, and I'll sell them back to them. See, you keep the game going. At the point, you know, but sometimes you gotta act like you're pissed off, but then you gotta because if you just keep selling them the Snickers for you to throw, then it doesn't become fun anymore. And then they won't pay. But yeah, you could get free Snickers, eat some, sell some, whatever you want to do with them. Sell the Snickers back to her. Or she could sell the Snickers back to somebody, a third party, and they can make money that way. And that way, the whole schematic, continue. You know what I'm saying? She could have used that shit to her advantage. You know what I'm saying? Free Snickers, sell that shit back to these idiots. Have a middleman or something. Yeah. Snicker looking bitch. Yo. I mean, I don't care that she had. Listen, who gives a shit if she had her baby, her little mud shark babies? Who gives a shit, bro? I don't give a fuck about that. We all just joking and shit. I'm pretty sure most of y'all don't give a fuck. I really don't care. I got 2 daughters, and like I said, they can't just bring any type of piece of shit in here. That's all I'm saying. Because all men to me are pieces of shit, to be honest. But she at least got to bring a decent piece of shit, a polished turd. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Fuck that. No matter. All turds come in different shades and colors. You dig? But guys, I gotta get up out of here, man. I got shit to do with the kids and the wife before it gets late and they start closing shit. So until then, let me see. Let me play a outro. Mr. Bardwell, any last words? Or Leonard, if you guys are still here. Nope. All right. Give me a second. All right, guys. So there's no last words. Mr. Barwell, thank you for being on here. Mr. Leonard Leroy, as always, appreciate you guys. Last words.
No, I'm good.
All right, my brother. I'm knocking
Thank you.
all off. Thank you. Appreciate your donation and also the visit on
Sure.
the panel.
Sure. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
What a mess in the web, but the internet tabs on tabs, and I ain't done with it yet. One bad link and I'm deep in the thread. Fresh new brews and a glow on my bed. Screens all talking in 1,000 tongues. Truth gets dressed up and it bites my lungs. Thumb keeps sliding like a habit song. I said I'm out and then I stay too long. Tell me who to trust when it all turns dust. Every door's a trap. Every post a mag. What a mess in the web. What a mess in my head.
I keep falling back. I keep falling back.
What a mess. What a mess in the web. What a mess in my head. See my name in a joke I never made. Seen a smile get sharp, seen a friend get jetted. One green badge, one lie, one clipped out frame. Now the whole room talks like it's my name. Late night scroll, got teeth in the feed. Little white spark turns to a stampede. Everybody's loud, nobody's near, and my own voice sounds kinda weird. Tell me who to trust when it all turns dust. Every door's a trap. Every post a mag. What a mess in the web. What a mess in my head.
I keep falling back. I keep falling back.
What a mess. What a mess in the web. What a mess in my head. Break it down, pull it back, pull it back, pull it back, pull it. One small breath, one small breath, one black screen, one black screen. Maybe I don't need all that noise on me. Maybe I just need a little quiet. What a mess in the web. What a mess in my head. What a mess in the web. What a mess in the web. Yeah, yeah.
Sunday morning, coffee in hand, topics on the screen and on demand. You got your phone, I got my stare. Same old scroll, same old glare. Let's talk about it, don't let it slide. Say what you saw, say what you heard. Oh, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Oh, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Say it plain, say it loud. Say it plain, say it loud. Oh. One more headline, one more fight, one more clip to ruin the light. But your voice cuts through clean. Tell me the truth behind the screen. Oh, let's talk about it. Don't let it slide. Say what you saw. Say what you heard. Oh, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Oh, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Say it plain, say it loud. Say it plain, say it loud. If the room goes still, I'll stay right here. No more pretending, no more fear. We can name the mess, we can name the need. We can break the silence, we can plant the seed. Let's talk about it. Oh, let's talk about it. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Say it plain, say it loud. Say it plain, say it loud. Let's talk about it. What the hell is going on? Let's talk about it. Say it plain, say it loud. Let's talk about it.